has its perks. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza.
John, groaning, what happened? Where am I?
Jigsaw, chuckling, John, welcome to your worst nightmare.
John, who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, I want to play a game. You see, John, you've lived a life of deceit and betrayal, and now it's time to face the consequences.
John, panicking, what are you talking about? I've never hurt anyone.
Jigsaw, oh, but you have, my friend. You've manipulated people, destroyed lives, and now it's time to pay.
John, voice trembling, please, I don't deserve this. I'll change, I promise.
Jigsaw, change? It's too late for that. You see, John, you're trapped in a game of survival. Look around you.
John, looking around, horrified, oh my god, why am I in a pot filled with meat?
Jigsaw, smirking, the meat grinder trap. It's my most elaborate creation yet. You'll have to escape before it activates and turns you into mincemeat.
John, frantically searching for a way out, there must be a way. Tell me how to escape.
Jigsaw, laughing, but that's the beauty of it, John. You have to figure it out on your own. Remember, time is ticking away.
John, rising panic, no please, I can't die like this. There must be something I can do.
Jigsaw, leaning closer, speaking softly, there is still hope, John. There's a message for you, hidden within this room. Find it, and you may just find a way out.
John, searching desperately, where is it? Where's the message?
Jigsaw, it's right in front of your eyes, John, but you're blind to it. Look within yourself, reflect on your actions, and the path will reveal itself.
John, frustrated, I don't understand. What do you want me to see? Tell me.
Jigsaw, smiling, sometimes, the answers are right in front of us, John, but we're too blind to see them. Good luck.
John, desperate, wait, don't leave me here, I need more time.
Jigsaw, voice echoing, time, John, is a luxury you no longer have. Face your demons and make your choice.
John, voice trembling, I don't want to die. I'll do whatever it takes. Just please, give me a chance.
Jigsaw, voice fading, the choice is yours, John. Remember, the solution lies within.
Alright, listen up, you dumb fucks. We got ourselves a little situation here. These goddamn blue balls with a red spider on them are gonna be the key to our salvation. Morty, you remember that quantum theory shit I was working on?
Yeah, Rick, I remember. It's the one where you can create alternate realities and stuff.
That's right, Morty. And I figured out a way to harness that shit and create our very own personal Mr. Meeseeks to fulfill any crazy tasks we want.
Wait, seriously? We can have Meeseeks for whatever we want?
Oh, this could be interesting. I've got a task or two in mind.
Huh. Well, if you guys are doing it, I guess I'll give it a shot too. Can't be worse than being married to Beth.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Okay, everyone gets their own Meeseeks. And here's the deal, you can only summon your Meeseeks once. So make it count.
Alright, I want my Meeseeks to make me the most famous person in the multiverse.
I want mine to make me the richest person in the entire galaxy.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Mine will make me the most powerful person in the world. I want to control everything.
Geez. I guess mine will, make me the best golfer in the universe.
Jerry, seriously? That's your deepest desire? Pathetic. Anyway, mine will create a new universe where I am worshipped as a god. Yeah, that'll show those dumb assholes.
Time passes, and the Meeseeks start fulfilling their tasks. Jerry's Meeseeks. Alright, Jerry, let's get you swinging like Tiger Woods. First, we'll fix your terrible grip. Now, loosen up those hips. And remember, follow through. Jerry swings the golf club and accidentally hits Beth's Meeseeks, who is floating nearby.
Beth's Meeseeks, watch where you're swinging, you dumbass. I'm trying to conquer the goddamn world here.
Morty's Meeseeks. Morty, we're going on a crazy adventure. We're going to dimension jump, defeat evil overlords, and make you famous across all timelines.
Summer's Meeseeks, let's buy the entire galaxy, Summer. We'll invest in interstellar companies, monopolize the markets, and become filthy rich.
Rick's Meeseeks creates a new universe, but due to a miscalculation, it starts to merge with the existing one.
Rick's Meeseeks. Oops, my bad. Looks like my godlike powers caused a bit of a hiccup. Hang on tight, everyone.
Reality begins to warp and collide, causing chaos.
Beth, yelling, what the fuck, Rick? Your stupid universe is tearing mine apart.
Oh God, Beth, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Morty, do something. This is all your fault.
My fault? How is this my fault?
As the chaos continues, the room starts to crumble, revealing a black wall behind it.
Oh shit, we've gone too far this time. We've reached the edge of reality. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Suddenly, the black wall cracks, revealing a bright light that engulfs them all. Scene fades to black.
Rick, voiceover, and that's how we ended up in a parallel universe where everything is a fucking musical. Yeah, life's a bitch sometimes.
Anne, groaning, where am I? What the hell happened?
Jigsaw, sinister voice, ah, you're awake. Finally, the game can begin.
Anne, who? Doc, who are you? What game, and why the fuck am I chained in this creepy bathroom?
Jigsaw. My name is Jigsaw, and you are here because you need to learn the value of life. You see, I've set up a trap for you, a unique one incorporating the Thunderbolt 1000T sirens. They will provide an exquisite symphony of sound and pain.
Anne, what the fuck are you talking about? Get me out of here. This isn't funny.
Jigsaw. Oh, but it is. You see, the contraption you are chained to is rigged to the sirens. They will go off in 5 minutes, and unless you figure out how to disable them before then, well, let's just say you won't have a very pleasant experience.
Anne, panicking. This can't be happening. Please, I beg you, let me go.
Jigsaw. Begging won't help you, my dear friend. You're caught in my web, and the only way out is to play the game. Look around the room and you might find something useful.
Anne, searching frantically, there's nothing here. Just a broken mirror and a rusty old pipe.
Jigsaw. Ah, but the devil is in the details. Look closer, notice the pipe. It's not just any pipe, it holds the key to your salvation.
Anne, examining the pipe, there's a small keyhole here. What's this for?
Jigsaw. Twist the pipe counterclockwise, my friend. Release the pressure, and perhaps the sirens will be silenced.
Anne, turning the pipe, it's working. The sirens are stopping.
Jigsaw. You've done well, my friend. But the game isn't over just yet. There's one more task for you to complete.
Anne, what more? Haven't I suffered enough?
Jigsaw. Chuckles. Oh, the suffering has just begun. As you exit this room, you'll find yourself in a maze filled with deadly traps. You must navigate it successfully if you want to live.
Anne, voice trembling. Please, I can't. I won't make it. Don't do this.
Jigsaw. It's too late for please now, my friend. The clock is ticking. Go, and may fate be on your side.
Anne, whispering to himself, I have to find a way. I have to survive.
Scene changes to the dark, twisted maze.
Anne, running, panting, fuck, this place is a nightmare. I can't see anything.
Jigsaw. Over intercom. Remember, only the keenest can survive the maze. One wrong move, and it will be your downfall.
Anne, voice determined, I won't let you win, Jigsaw. I'll find my way out of here.
After an intense and suspenseful journey, the man reaches the exit.
Anne, exhausted, I made it. I fucking made it.
Jigsaw. Over intercom. Congratulations, my friend. You've proven your worth. You are free to go, for now.
Anne, relieved, thank God. Fuck you, Jigsaw, and your sick games.
As the man steps out into the daylight, he is surrounded by police.
Officer, freeze. You're under arrest for the series of murders committed by the Jigsaw Killer.
Anne, in shock, what? No, it can't be.
Jigsaw, appearing behind the officers. Ah, the twist you didn't see coming, my friend. Your freedom was an illusion. The game continues.
Anne, whispering, no. This can't be happening.
Blackout. The sound of the Thunderbolt 1000T sirens fills the air.
Title: The Watery Descent.
Character: John.
Incident: waking up in a dark room.
Progression: discovering the trap and receiving a message from Jigsaw.
John struggled to find a way out. The unexpected twist.
John, waking up in a dark, damp room. What? Where am I? Looks around, confused.
Jigsaw appears on a rusty television screen in front of him. Good evening, John. I want to play a game.
John, who the hell are you? What's going on?
Jigsaw, your wildest nightmares have become a reality, John. The only way out is to solve the watery puzzle you find yourself in.
John, noticing a man passed out in a bathtub covered in chains. What did you do to him?
Jigsaw, he's just a pawn in my game of survival. His only hope resides with you.
John, how am I supposed to help him? And why me?
Jigsaw, you have been chosen, John. The demon on your arm grants you the power of choice. Use it wisely.
John, noticing a faucet dripping water into a small pool on the floor. What do I have to do?
Jigsaw, you must figure out the 6-digit combination that will release him from his bindings. The clues are hidden within this room, but you'll have to hurry, John. Time is not your ally.
John, panicking. Okay, give me a clue, please.
Jigsaw, each number in the combination can be found on one of the 6 drain covers scattered throughout the room. Choose wisely and remember, every wrong move has consequences.
John, examining the floor. Okay, I see the drain covers. Time to figure this out.
John scans the room, searching for numbers on the drain covers. The tension rises, and his desperation grows with each failed attempt.
John, anxiously. 4, 5, 2, 7, 3, 8. Damn, gasping for breath.
Jigsaw, time is ticking, John. You're running out of it.
John frantically tries another combination, his shaking hands struggling with the cold, sopping wet drain covers.
John, 1, 6, 3, 4, 9, 2. Please, drenched in sweat.
Jigsaw, you found the key. But remember, John, every second counts.
With trembling fingers, John turns the dial, freeing the man from his chains. The water slowly begins to drain away, revealing the true extent of the man's critical injuries.
John, horrified, what have you done to him?
Jigsaw, I merely gave you a choice, John. Now, another choice awaits.
As John rushes to help the injured man, the room begins to crumble around them. The walls crack open, revealing a hidden exit.
John, desperately, Jigsaw, what's happening?
Jigsaw, your choices have consequences, John. Choose the path to redemption or be consumed by your fears.
John helps the injured man towards the exit but stops, torn between saving himself or sacrificing his own life for another.
John, trembling, I can't leave him here to die. I choose to help him.
The room continues to crumble, and John, carrying the injured man, dives towards the exit just as the floor collapses beneath them. John awakens outside the abandoned bathroom, gasping for breath. He looks around, expecting to find Jigsaw, but there is no sign of him.
John, whispering, it's over?
Note lies at his feet reading, "Your empathy shall be your salvation. Live your life wisely, John."
John, muttering, I will, Jigsaw, I will.
John walks away, forever changed by the harrowing experience, vowing to cherish life and never forget the horrors he faced in the watery descent.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take reality for a spin on the wildest ride of your pathetic little life.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. It sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Of course, it's dangerous, Morty. That's the whole point. Now shut up and get your ass in gear.
Scene. A ramp set up in the backyard, surrounded by a group of people holding skateboards. Jerry is attempting a daring jump while Summer cheers him on.
Hang on, Dad. You got this.
I can do this. I'm king of the ramps. Suddenly, a man named Tony Hawk appears, soaring through the air on his skateboard. Tony Hawk, watch out, mere mortals. The skateboarding legend has arrived.
Oh wow, Tony Hawk. I can't believe you're here.
Yeah, big deal. Let's cut the chit-chat and get to the real fun, the dimensional game.
The group gathers around and each take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions ever.
Dimension 666, where unicorns eat people's dreams for breakfast.
Dimension 420, where the only species that rule are talking stoner sloths.
Dimension 808, where the music never stops, but it's all polka music.
Dimension 931, where everyone wears flip-flops with socks, even to weddings.
Dimension 404, where the internet only connects to cat videos.
As the game progresses, tensions rise and eventually one player loses.
Keanu Reeves. Whoa, dude, looks like I'm out. Prepare for the worst dimension ever.
Suddenly, Keanu is sucked into a swirling portal, disappearing from sight.
Oh my god, Keanu Reeves is gone. Where did he go?
Burps, probably to Dimension -69, where everything smells like sweaty socks and Justin Bieber concerts play non-stop.
Scene shifts to the group pondering Keanu's fate. What if we can't bring him back? What if he's stuck there forever?
Jerry, don't be silly. It's just a game, remember?
Yeah, Dad, relax. I'm sure Keanu will be fine. I mean, he is Keanu Reeves after all.
Alright, enough of this sappy crap. Who's next on the list to get plunged into a dimension of horrors?
Alright everyone, let's get this party started. I've got the game all set up, so grab a controller and let's have some fun.
About time, Jerry. I've been waiting all day for this. Morty, get your ass over here and pick a character.
Geez, Rick, calm down. I'm just trying to decide who to be. Okay, I'll go with Sonic.
I call dibs on Lara Croft. I love raiding tombs.
I'll be Chun-Li. She kicks ass.
Alright, I guess that leaves me with Mario. Let's do this. They start playing the game, intense music playing in the background.
Morty, watch out for that trap. Use the lightsaber and slice through it.
I'm trying, Rick. This game is intense.
As they continue playing, a man with a gun enters the room and starts watching them.
Man with a gun. Hey, mind if I join in on the fun?
Who the hell are you? Get out of my house.
Man with a gun. Relax, tough guy. I just want to play. I'll pick Crash Bandicoot.
Seriously? What kind of name is Crash Bandicoot?
Man with a gun. My name is Tom, by the way. Tom Cruise. Wait a minute, Tom Cruise, the actor?
Tom Cruise. Yeah, that's right. I love video games and kicking ass.
The game intensifies as they reach the final level.
I can't believe how difficult this is. I've never seen a game like this before.
Watch out for the fireballs, Beth. Just as they are about to defeat the final boss, a portal suddenly opens, sucking Tom Cruise into it.
Tom Cruise. What the hell is happening?
Oh, I think Tom just got plunged into the worst dimension ever.
What does that even mean?
It means he's screwed, Summer. Totally screwed.
Well, that's what you get for barging into our game, Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. Help me. I don't want to be stuck here.
Sorry, Tom, looks like you're on your own. Should have picked a different game. They all continue playing the game, ignoring Tom's pleas for help.
This dimension sucks. I can't wait to finish this game and go back to our regular lives.
Yeah, no more crazy celebrities popping up, please.
Agreed. Let's just focus on winning.
They all continue playing, oblivious to the chaos within the worst dimension ever.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We've got a whole bunch of Rick and Morty clones coming over for a party tonight. And by party, I mean the kind of party where we scientifically dissect our own existence.
Geez, Rick, why do we always have to get ourselves into these crazy situations?
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. It's one way to keep ourselves entertained in this boring universe. Plus, who doesn't love a little chaos?
Rick, please try to keep it under control tonight. I don't want a repeat of the last party where Mr. Poopy Butthole ended up shot.
Relax, Beth. I promised them a unique game tonight. It's called Dimensional Disaster. Each guest will have to list the 10 worst dimensions they've experienced, and the loser gets plunged into the absolute worst one.
That sounds dark, Grandpa. Which guests are we inviting?
I just hope Devin shows up. I want to see him suffer after what he did to me.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. Davin is on the guest list, along with my old pal Squanchy, Crombopulous Michael, and even the mysterious Eyepatch Morty.
Eyepatch Morty? Isn't that the one that tried to kill you, Rick?
Well, yeah, Morty, but he also saved my life once. It's complicated, you wouldn't understand.
Guys, here they come. We've got Meeseeks, Snowball, Bird Person, and Gazorpazorp Morty.
Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I've been to a dimension where everyone looked like me, but they were all mute, Morty. It was torture.
Snowball, woof woof. I've been to a dimension where dogs ruled over humans. It was glorious, but their belly rubs were subpar.
Third person. Greetings, mortals. I've been to a dimension where everyone spoke in riddles. It was quite vexing, to say the least.
Gazorpazorp, hi. I've been to a Gazorpazorp dimension where feminism doesn't exist. It was pretty messed up, guys.
Alright, let's get this game started. Each of you, list your worst dimensions, starting with you, Eyepatch Morty.
Eyepatch, well, Rick, I've been to a dimension where evil Mortys ruled over everything. It was like high school, but with more eye patches.
Nice. Now, Davin, your turn.
Evan, I've been to a dimension where every woman looked like Unity, but they all hated me. It was hell, man.
Serves you right, Davin.
Evan, shut up, Morty. Your turn will come.
The game progresses, with each character sharing their worst dimension. Finally, the loser is revealed. Oh no, it's me. The worst dimension I've been to was one where I was an actual pickle, helpless and stuck in a jar, unable to do anything but be sour about it.
Laughing, Pickle Jerry, that's a new one. Alright, everyone, let's send Jerry to the ultimate dimension of pickles.
Jerry reluctantly gets plunged into the dimension, and his complaints echo in the background. I'm briny, and the vinegar burns. The cucumbers mock me, and the dills are always douches. This is the absolute worst. The remaining characters laugh and continue their chaotic soiree, knowing that in the multiverse, anything can happen, especially at a Rick and Morty party.
Morty, what the hell are you doing hiding behind that plant?
Hey Rick, I'm just recording some stuff for my podcast. You know, Sums Bum Bums?
Bums, seriously? And what's with the girls in bikinis? Is Summer having a slumber party?
Yeah, she invited some Bikini Beach babes over for some, mirror action. Gotta capture the excitement for my listeners.
Mirror action? Morty, this is ridiculous. You're turning into quite the little purr.
Defensively, I'm just trying to document the cultural phenomenon of sums bum-bums, Rick. It's a serious podcast.
Whatever you say, Morty. Let's just hope Summer doesn't catch you spying on her friends.
Whispering, don't worry, Rick. I'm being real stealthy. They won't even see me.
Alright, let's move on. I need your help with a new experiment involving these plants.
Excitedly, experiment? Count me in, Rick. What are we doing?
We're going to make these plants talk. I think we stumbled upon some crazy intergalactic intelligence here. They're gossiping about everyone's dirty laundry.
Whoa, talking plants. This is insane. But, Rick, wouldn't it be invading their privacy?
Morty, these are plants. Nobody cares about their privacy. Plus, they're saying things that would make Jerry blush.
From a distance. Hey, I heard that. What do you guys think you're doing?
Jerry, go back to the living room and watch some reality TV. We're busy here.
But I want in on the gossip too.
Fine, but just remember, these plants don't lie. They know all your secrets, Jerry.
Sweating. Maybe I'll pass then. Carry on.
Rick, this is getting intense. The plants are talking about interdimensional hookups and alien scandals.
I told you, Morty. We've hit the jackpot of plant drama. These secrets could collapse entire civilizations.
Entering. Oh my god, what are you guys doing with my plants? And why are you eavesdropping on my slumber party?
Calm down, Summer. We stumbled upon a highly advanced plant species.
Are you serious? That's amazing. But can you, keep it down? My friends are trying to twerk.
Sorry, Summer. No promises there.
Whispering, hey, podcast fans. We have a special guest, an angry Summer.
Morty, turn that podcast off right now.
Okay, sheesh. This is Morty, signing off from Sums Bum-Bums. Stay tuned for more juicy gossip next time.
Morty, we need to get out of here before things get even weirder.
Too late, Rick. The plants are saying some seriously twisted stuff about you now.
Grumbling, great, just what I needed. Well, let's embrace the chaos, Morty. Things are about to get even crazier.
Geez, Rick. I hope we survive this one.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, Morty, we've successfully created a green light portal in this field. Time to throw the wildest party in all of the dimensions.
Geez, Rick, do we have to do this now? I mean, couldn't we just, I don't know, watch interdimensional cable or something?
Morty, don't be a buzzkill. We're here to have fun. Now, let's invite the family and some familiar faces from the show.
Hey guys, what's going on? I brought snacks and drinks for the party.
Oh, cool. Are we playing another one of Grandpa's weird games?
I hope it's not too dangerous. I'd hate to ruin my new socks.
Relax, Jer. We're just gonna play a little game of worst dimensions ever. Each of you has to come up with 10 of the most messed up dimensions you can imagine.
Well, I'll start then. How about a dimension where everyone's heads are replaced with pickles?
That's kinda creepy, Mom. Anyway, picture a dimension where farting is the primary form of communication.
How about a dimension, oh boy, where the only food available is old, stale, and moldy cereal, with raisins?
Nice one, Jer. Okay, my turn. How about a dimension where you're constantly chased by an army of horny mutant squirrels?
I'm not sure I can top that one, Rick. How about a dimension where everyone has to communicate through interpretive dance?
Good effort, Morty. Now let's hear what the other characters have to say. Doofus, hey, I'm Doofus Rick. In one dimension, everything is made of pickles, and I mean everything. People, buildings, the sun, all pickles.
Bird person, I am bird person. In a dimension I visited, everyone's skin was literally made of rusty metal. It was a nightmare to touch.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. In one dimension I've been to, everyone had their butts for faces. They literally talked out of their butts. Ha ha.
Squanchy here. Squanching in a dimension where everyone is constantly covered in slimy, squishy spiders. It's squanchy as hell.
Alright, now that we've heard everyone's dimensions, let's see who has the worst one.
Furious arguing and heated debate follow. Damn it, Morty. You just had to pick a dimension where everything is made of glitter, didn't you?
I didn't think it would be this bad. Glitter gets everywhere, Jerry. Everywhere.
Jerry gets sucked into the green light portal. Oh, God. This dimension is unbearable. It's an eternal roller coaster of pickles and raisin-filled cereal.
Help! Muffled screams and sounds of crunching cereal echo.
Looks like Jerry got himself stuck in the worst dimension ever. Oh well, more snacks and drinks for us, Morty.
Geez, Rick, this party turned out to be a real shit show. Can we at least watch interdimensional cable now?
Fine, Morty, but only if you promise not to complain about any commercials this time. Ah, Morty, another dreary day of boredom, sitting here with these piece of shit Pokemon figures.
Yeah, Rick, I don't get the hype. They're just cute little toys. What's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what these little bastards are capable of. They're more than just toys. They have powers, Morty. Powers that can cause chaos if unleashed.
What do you mean, Rick? Chaos? Isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme, Morty. These Pokemon can tear you limb from limb if they want. They might look cute, but they're vicious little bastards.
Alright, calm down, Rick. So what happened? Why are we stuck with these annoying creatures?
Well, Morty, I was working on a new invention, the interdimensional portal, when it malfunctioned and trapped us in this world. And, as luck would have it, these Pokemon are real and very much alive here.
You mean, like, actually real? Not just toys?
Yes, Morty, they're real. And they're all a bunch of aggressive, annoying shitheads. Just like their animated counterparts.
Geez, Rick, that's not good. What do we do now?
We have to find a way out, Morty. But first, we need to survive. These Pokemon won't hesitate to attack us.
But how, Rick? They're everywhere.
I have a plan, Morty. I'm going to create a distraction. You stay hidden and try not to get killed.
Rick, that doesn't sound very promising. Are you sure it'll work?
Trust me, Morty, I've been in worse situations. Just do as I say and we'll get out of here in no time.
Okay, Rick, I trust you.
Good. Now, on the count of 3, I'm going to unleash an explosive noxious fart. It'll send these Pokemon running for cover.
Seriously, Rick? A fart? That's your plan?
Don't question my genius, Morty. Now, get ready. 1, 2, 3.
Fart noise.
Oh my god, Rick! That was disgusting.
Did the job, Morty. Look, the Pokemon are scattering. Now's our chance to make a run for it.
Right behind you, Rick!
They sprint across the field, dodging attacks from angry Pokemon.
Hang on, Morty, we're almost there. Just a little further.
I can't believe we made it, Rick! We're back in our world!
Told you, Morty, nothing can stop us. Now let's get the hell out of here before these Pokemon follow us.
Yeah, let's never mess with Pokemon again, Rick. That was way too intense.
Agreed, Morty. Pokemon may seem innocent, but these little fuckers are a force to be reckoned with. Alright, listen up, you pathetic assholes. Our space cruiser is fucked and we're stranded in the middle of goddamn space. But fear not, because old Rick Sanchez always has a plan. We're gonna test out some of my worst inventions to pass the time, ya bunch of dimwits.
Oh great, more of your crazy shit. Can't we just focus on fixing the goddamn cruiser, Rick?
Relax, Beth, we're not going anywhere until I figure out what's wrong with this piece of garbage. In the meantime, we might as well have some fun, right?
I call dibs on the interdimensional sex robot. I heard it's got all the kinks and some unimaginable ones, too.
Ah, the interdimensional sex robot. Comes straight from a dimension where anything goes, even tentacles. Just make sure you have a safe word handy, Summer.
Oh, I guess I'll try this damn shrink ray. Maybe it'll finally make me feel like a man.
The shrink ray, huh? This little gem shrinks anything it hits to microscopic size. Just be careful not to zap your tiny penis, Jerry.
I'll take the mind control helmet. Maybe it'll help me get through math class without having a panic attack.
Good choice, Morty. This baby allows you to control the thoughts and actions of anyone wearing it. But be warned, it comes from a dimension where sentient potatoes took over the world. So use it wisely, Morty.
I'll give this quantum warping dildo a try. Might as well explore some interdimensional pleasure since we're stuck here.
Ah, the quantum warping dildo. It'll take you on a sexual journey through dimensions you didn't even know existed. Be prepared for pleasure that defies any earthly limits, Beth. Alright, everyone's chosen their toys. Now let's fire these babies up and see what happens.
As the family activates their chosen inventions, chaos ensues. Unpredictable interdimensional creatures appear. The shrink ray accidentally shrinks Jerry's head. The mind control helmet malfunctions and causes Morty's nose to grow to insane lengths, while the quantum warping dildo creates an orgasmic wormhole that threatens to suck them all in.
Goddammit, Rick. This was a terrible idea.
Shut up, Beth. I'm trying to save us.
After a frantic battle with interdimensional beings and misfiring inventions, Rick manages to fix the cruiser just in time. The family, battered and exhausted, piles back into the ship.
Well, that was an adventure, wasn't it? I guess sometimes even my genius can be a bit unpredictable.
I can't believe we made it out alive. I'm never touching that sex robot again.
My head is still freaking tiny. Thanks a lot, Rick.
My nose, it's like Pinocchio on steroids.
This was by far the stupidest thing we've ever done. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Look at the bright side, Beth. At least we have a fucking story to tell now. Now buckle up, losers. We've got more adventures to go on. And this time, we better hope the outcome doesn't involve any more sex toys or shrunken body parts.
Title: A riotous encounter at the DMV.
Characters: Daphne, woman in a green hat. Ryan, man in a blue shirt with a cell phone. Receptionist, obese, sassy ghetto woman with a bonnet.
Receptionist. Well, look at y'all walking up in here like you own the place. What you want?
Daphne, we're here for a legitimate scientific inquiry, ma'am. We require some specific documents.
Incident. Ryan, yeah, we need the rare dimensional warp portal permit form. It's crucial for our interdimensional travel experiment.
Receptionist. What now? Y'all sound crazier than a sack of cats. Ain't got no time for your foolery.
Progression.
Daphne, ma'am, we assure you this is legitimate. We've come from a world where bureaucratic procedures are different, and we followed all the proper channels.
Receptionist. Oh, so now y'all think you smart? I've seen it all. Ain't no interdimensional portal nonsense gonna fly in this DMV.
Ryan, we're not trying to fly, ma'am. We genuinely need that form to complete our research.
Receptionist. Ain't nobody told you? Forms are for squares. I make the rules here, and you ain't getting nothing.
Daphne, can we please speak to someone in charge? We've traveled a long way, and our research depends on it.
Receptionist. Rolling her eyes, fine. If you think someone upstairs will even give a rat's ass about little ol' you, go ahead.
Daphne and Ryan are directed to the supervisor's office. They knock on the door, which swings open.
Supervisor, looking annoyed. What's all the commotion about?
Daphne, sir, we desperately need the dimensional warp portal permit to continue our scientific exploration. The receptionist downstairs refused to help us.
Supervisor laughs. You're kidding, right? The dimensional warp portal permit form is a joke. We only give it to those who prove their interdimensional travel abilities.
Ryan, wait, are you serious?
Supervisor, smirking. No, not really. But you should have seen your faces. Priceless.
Please note that the story contains exaggerated, improbable scenarios and mature content in line with the M-rated request.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into this stupid underwater adventure. I specifically said we should avoid the Sunday Trench.
Geez, Rick, I thought it would be cool. Look at all this ice cream. It's like a dream come true.
Dream come true, Morty. We're trapped in an underwater desert filled with more sugar than your brain can handle. And I've seen some pretty dumb dreams of yours.
Hey, guys, what's with the sour faces? You're ruining my perfect Instagram shot. Hashtag Sunday Trench Life, anyone?
Summer, this is no time for hashtags and selfies. We're in serious trouble here. The Sunday Trench is more treacherous than it seems.
Guys, look! That mermaid over there is made entirely of cotton candy.
Morty, resist the temptation. We have to focus on finding a way out of this sugar-coated hellhole.
Oh my god, look at those ice cream dolphins. They're so cute.
Cute? Those dolphins have razor-sharp cone-shaped teeth. They'll tear you apart, Summer.
Rick, check out that gumdrop mountain. I want to climb it.
Morty, you climb that mountain, and you'll find yourself in a cavity so deep, not even I can save you from the dentist.
Wait, is that a chocolate syrup waterfall? I'm going in.
Summer, no. The chocolate syrup is actually liquefied molten lava. You're gonna burn.
Look, Rick, a caramel sea monster.
That caramel sea monster is just waiting to turn you into a sticky, chewy snack, Morty.
I can't resist. I have to taste the caramel sea monster.
Summer, are you serious? You'll end up stuck in its teeth or worse.
Rick, I'm starting to think there's no way out of here. We're doomed.
Morty, never give up. I've got an idea. We need to create a chemical reaction that will trigger a massive sugar explosion and blast us out of here.
But Rick, won't that be dangerous?
Dangerous? Summer, we're already in a world made of dessert. How much worse can it get?
Alright, let's do it, Rick. I'm ready to blow this popsicle stand.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's gather some ingredients from these ridiculous candy creatures and create a makeshift laboratory.
Oh great, I'm stuck here with a mad scientist and his sugar-crazed sidekick.
You got a problem with that, Summer?
Not really, Rick. I guess it beats being bored at home.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, let's get cooking. Time to blow this Sunday Trench to smithereens. Morty, what the hell is going on here?
Rick, Summer invited a bunch of bikini babes from 1963 over to shake their booties in front of a huge-ass mirror.
Summer knows how to party, huh? Well, these babes better not break anything. And where's the alcohol?
Oh, yeah, about that. I think Beth locked it away. She doesn't trust Summer's party guests.
Morty, stop snitching. And keep an eye on those girls. They better not make a mess in my house.
Sure thing, Mom. I'll make sure everything stays squeaky clean and under control.
Hey guys, have you seen the new episode of Sum Bum Bums? View from behind the wardrobe. Morty's podcast is blowing up.
Oh great, you're wearing out my grandson's popularity for your own gain? Typical summer move.
Whatever, Rick. I just wanted to show off what my girls can do, and Morty's podcast is the perfect platform.
Fine, just don't let them destroy my lab or mess with my portal gun. I've got important interdimensional science to do.
Relax, Grandpa. They're just here for some harmless fun. And maybe some interdimensional twerking.
Summer, could you please keep it down? I'm trying to narrate here, and your twerking could shatter the sound equipment.
Sorry, Morty. I'll try to tone it down. But these babes are too hot for TV.
Can we please refrain from objectifying women and stay focused? Just make sure they don't damage anything.
Beth, come on. It's not objectifying if they're just having a good time. Morty, how about you join them and show off that booty of yours?
Dad, please. You know this is going to be the talk of the school if anyone finds out about this party.
Did someone say there's a wild party going on? Count me in. I've got great dance moves to impress these babes.
Oh God, Dad, just stay in the kitchen and make sure they don't touch any of Mom's exotic spices.
Morty, you're such a buzzkill. These babes need a man who knows how to spice things up.
Ah, Jerry. Just go and learn the Macarena or something. Stay out of trouble, please.
Morty, could you tell your podcast fans that they need to subscribe and rate us 5 stars? We're trying to get sponsors here.
Summer, I'm not plugging this party on my podcast. It's already weird enough that I record from behind a wardrobe.
Morty, just do what your sister says. We need all the sponsorships we can get to fund our interdimensional adventures.
Fine, fine. But this is the last time I'm promoting a pool party through my podcast.
Thanks, Morty. You're the best. Now, let's get this party started and make those ratings soar.
Everyone, woo, party time. Alright, listen up, you useless sacks of flesh and bone. We're stuck in the middle of space, so let's make the best of it. I've got 5 of my worst inventions, items ever for us to test out, just to kill time until the cruiser is fixed.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Your worst inventions tend to end in disaster.
Shut up, Morty, Daddy's trying to have some fun here. Anyway, let's get started. Beth, you go first. Pick one of these lovely disasters.
Fine, I'll go with this handheld trampoline. Rick, what's the deal with it?
The Ultra Bounce 3000. It's supposed to launch you to great heights, but it has a tendency to send you to dimensions where cows have taken over. Good luck with that.
Oh, I'll take that, Love Ray. I could use a little more affection in my life.
Really, Jerry, this is a device that makes everyone you aim at fall madly in love with you. But be careful, it has a side effect of turning people into giant octopuses. You'd probably enjoy that though, wouldn't you?
I'm going for the banana portal. It sounds fun.
Oh boy, you have no idea what you're getting into. This little gadget opens a portal to a dimension where everything is made of bananas. Good luck trying not to slip on the squishy mess.
Alright, I'll try this anti-gravity headset. What's the catch, Rick?
Well, when you put that on, you'll experience zero gravity. But be warned, it tends to make your head swell up to the size of a watermelon. Hope you like the attention, pumpkin.
Hey, Rick, why don't you try one too?
I'm way ahead of you, Beth. I'll take this reality splitter. It creates multiple versions of me from different dimensions. It's gonna be a real party.
Several hours pass as they test their chosen inventions. Chaos and hilarity ensue. This Love Ray is amazing. Everyone adores me now. Wait, why are they all turning into octopuses?
Oh geez, my head is getting bigger by the minute. Help!
These banana people won't stop throwing themselves at me. It's getting kinda gross.
I'm bouncing so high, the cows are taking over the world. Not cool, Rick.
Well, looks like my own inventions have finally come back to bite me. But you know what, family? This has been a one-of-a-kind experience. We may be stuck, but at least we're stuck together, causing interdimensional mayhem.
Meanwhile, a passing spaceship notices the chaos and quickly fixes the cruiser.
Oh, come on. The cruiser's fixed, just when things were getting interesting.
Geez, Rick, maybe we should lay off the worst inventions next time.
Agreed. It's not worth the trouble.
I can't believe we trusted you with these things, Rick.
This could have been our chance to have an adventure, but instead, it's all ruined.
Fine. Let's just go home then. But mark my words, this won't be the last crazy escapade we have. We're the Smith family, and we're just getting started. Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. Summer, you ready to lose?
Bring it on, Grandpa. I'm not scared of your geeky game.
Guys, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played Jumanji, we ended up in a dimension full of talking corn.
Shut up, Morty. Ancient Board Games Month is sacred. Summer, roll the dice.
Rolls dice. Alright, let's see what we got.
Jumanji board, with a roll of 13, prepare to enter a world quite obscene. Bugs Bunny's wacky tricks await, beware the carrot, it seals your fate.
Ah, perfect. We're gonna get caught up in some Looney Tunes nonsense now. Just great.
What does that even mean, Rick? I mean, how bad can it be?
Jumanji board, in an instant, Bugs Bunny's clone will appear, leaving all of you in constant fear. Chaos shall reign as he duplicates, causing havoc that truly frustrates.
Are you kidding me? We have to deal with a million Bugs Bunnies?
Looks like it, Summer.
Jerry and Beth enter the room. What's all the commotion about? Oh no, not Jumanji again.
You know we're not equipped to handle this kind of situation, Rick.
Relax, Beth. We'll figure it out. Morty, grab the bug spray.
Bug spray? Are you serious, Rick?
You want to deal with a bunch of Bugs Bunnies on your own, Morty? I didn't think so.
Fine, give me the bug spray.
Jumanji board begins to shake and a swarm of Bugs Bunnies burst out.
Oh my god, they're multiplying.
Quick, Morty, spray them.
Spraying bug spray. Take that, you little carrot-loving maniacs.
This is absurd. How did we even get into this mess?
Hiding behind Beth. I don't know, but I'm staying right here until it's over. Rick grabs a large carrot from the kitchen and holds it up.
Morty, watch this. Throws carrot.
The Bugs Bunnies all chase after the carrot, leaving the room.
Wow, Rick, you actually did something useful for once.
Yeah, don't get used to it. Now let's get back to the game.
Are you sure, Rick? I mean, what if the next roll is even worse?
Morty, life is all about taking risks. Now, who's gonna roll the dice this time?
Jerry awkwardly raises his hand. I guess I'll do it.
Laughs. Alright, buckle up, everyone. It's Jerry's turn.
Jumanji board, with a roll of 6, prepare to enter a world of tricks. Daffy Duck will wreak havoc galore, causing chaos like never before.
Willy Wonka, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most twisted game show you'll ever witness. Tonight, we have 3 lucky contestants who will be subjected to my latest creation. Get ready for a wild ride.
Contestant 1, Celebrity. What the fuck is this? Why am I wearing this giant puppet on my head?
Willy Wonka. Oh, it's just a little something I call puppet head dementia. It's a fabulous way to fuck with your mind. Don't worry, it's completely safe-ish.
Contestant 2. Cartoon, video game character. This is insane. I'm not sure if my cartoon physics will help me here, but what the hell? Let's do this.
Willy Wonka, excellent attitude. Now, behold my invention, the chocolate thunderbolt. Each contestant will have to devour as many of these electrifying treats as possible. The person who consumes the most without dying wins.
Contestant 3. Fictional character. You've got to be kidding me. Is there some kind of fucked up factory behind all this madness?
Willy Wonka, well, my dear, that's for me to know and you to find out. Now, let the chocolate feast begin.
Contestants start eating the chocolate thunderbolts with increasing intensity.
Contestant 1. These chocolates are shockingly delicious. I can feel the electricity coursing through my veins.
Contestant 2. Whoa, my cartoon self can handle anything, but I can't deny the tingling sensation in my extremities.
Contestant 3, this is absolute insanity. But damn, the flavor explosion is orgasmic.
As the gorging continues, the contestants show signs of weariness.
Contestant 1. I can't feel my face anymore. The shocks are getting stronger.
Contestant 2. My body is twitching like crazy. Maybe being a cartoon isn't so helpful after all.
Contestant 3, oh god, I think I'm having a chocolate-induced seizure, but it's oddly pleasurable. Willy Wonka, time's up, my daring contestants. Let's tally up the results and see who victoriously defied death.
After a suspenseful calculation, Willy Wonka unveils the winner.
Willy Wonka, and the winner is Contestant 3. Congratulations on surviving the electrifying challenge. Contestant 3, I did it. I can't believe I'm still alive. Willy Wonka, now, for our glorious losers, behold their hilarious punishment.
Suddenly, confetti cannons explode, covering the contestants in sticky, colorful mess.
Contestant 1. What the fuck? I'm covered in confetti. Is this some kind of sick joke?
Contestant 2. I can't breathe under this confetti. It's everywhere. Help.
Contestant 3, well, at least it's a more pleasant surprise than death by chocolate. Willy Wonka, thank you all for participating in my sadistic game show. Remember, life is too short to take seriously. Now, let the confetti-covered losers dance their way out of here.
Contestants awkwardly dance, covered in confetti, as the crowd cheers wildly. The contestants leave the stage, covered in confetti, feeling both relieved and slightly traumatized from their wild experience. Willy Wonka's sadistic game show comes to an end, leaving the audience in awe of his bizarre creativity and the resilience of the contestants who endured his wicked challenges.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab, Bubble Bass. What can I get you today?
Bubble Bass. Ah, Squidward, my old nemesis. I'll have a Krabby Patty, but not just any Krabby Patty. I want it to be fried in unicorn tears and sprinkled with the ashes of 1,000 star-crossed lovers.
Squidward, are you serious? That's impossible. We don't have magical ingredients here.
Bubble Bass. Well, that's not my problem, now is it? Make it happen, or I'll burn this place to the ground.
SpongeBob, overhearing. Oh, no, Squidward, Bubble Bass can't leave unhappy. I'll figure something out.
SpongeBob scampers off, leaving Squidward flabbergasted.
Squidward, to himself, this is absurd. Unicorn tears and star-crossed lovers? How am I supposed to find that?
Mr. Krabs enters the scene.
Mr. Krabs, what's all the commotion about, Squidward? Why is Bubble Bass causing such a ruckus?
Squidward, he wants a Krabby Patty with unicorn tears and the ashes of 1,000 star-crossed lovers, Mr. Krabs. It's impossible.
Mr. Krabs, rubbing his claws together, well, we can't afford to lose a customer, now can we? Let's put our heads together.
Squidward and Mr. Krabs brainstorm as SpongeBob returns with a tray of ingredients.
SpongeBob, I've got it. Guys, I couldn't find unicorn tears or ashes, but I've got something just as rare and mystical, the sweat of a mermaid on a full moon night.
Squidward, SpongeBob, you're a genius.
Mr. Krabs, alright, let's make this patty for Bubble Bass and show him we mean business.
Squidward and SpongeBob work together to prepare the Krabby Patty, using the unique ingredient. Bubble Bass receives the Krabby Patty and takes a bite.
Bubble Bass. Mouth full, well, it's missing something. You failed again, SpongeBob.
Suddenly, Mr. Krabs pulls out a vial from his pocket and pours a drop of liquid on the patty.
Mr. Krabs, this, my friend, is essence of forbidden love. It's the essence of true flavor.
Bubble Bass takes another bite, his eyes widen in surprise.
Bubble Bass, by Poseidon's beard. This is the best Krabby Patty I've ever tasted. You've done it, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, hooray.
Squidward, under his breath, yeah, hooray.
The customers at the Krusty Krab cheer as Bubble Bass enjoys his mythical Krabby Patty. Bubble Bass becomes a regular customer, and thanks to their creative solution, the Krusty Krab gains a newfound fame for its fantastical Krabby Patty. The Krusty Krab crew, triumphant and relieved, continue to serve their unique and mouth-watering creations, leaving Bubble Bass and the customers in awe of their innovation.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through absurdity and chaos.
Geez, Rick, this sounds kinda dangerous. Are you sure about this?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's not, but you get the point. We're in for a wild ride.
Incident.
Alright, Morty, first order of business. We need to find the rarest substance in the multiverse, the Neonium-9.
Neonium-9? Is that, like, some kind of powerful element or something?
It's not just any element, Morty. This stuff can make a skateboard fly. You know how cool that sounds. Get ready for some next-level skateboarding.
Progression.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Summer, just in time. We need you to test our new invention, the hyperspeed skateboard.
Hyperspeed? Count me in. What do you need me to do?
Simple, Summer. We need you to shred through the futuristic city, dodging flying cars and neon signs, while looking badass.
Oh my god, that sounds so epic. I'm totally gonna rock that.
What's all the excitement about?
Yeah, I'm feeling kinda left out here.
Well, don't worry, Beth and Jerry. You're about to join the fun.
Really? How?
I present to you, your very own customized Mr. Meeseeks. They'll fulfill your deepest, most absurd desires.
Oh boy, this could be fun. Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to make me the best stand-up comedian in the entire multiverse.
And Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to build me a mansion made entirely out of chocolate. With a moat of hot fudge.
Alright, buckle up, everybody. It's about to get wild and statistically improbable up in here. Hold on to your butts.
As the story progresses, chaos ensues as the Meeseeks fulfill their tasks. Jerry's stand-up comedy becomes an instant hit, causing mass hysteria with audiences collapsing from laughter. Beth's chocolate mansion melts, causing a sticky, chocolatey flood throughout the neighborhood. Meanwhile, Summer zooms through the city on a hyperspeed skateboard, narrowly avoiding collisions with floating cars and causing general chaos. All the while, Morty and Rick frantically try to contain the madness.
God damn it, Morty, you brought a whole apocalypse upon us.
Me? You're the one who made the Meeseeks fulfill such absurd tasks.
Well, Morty, nobody said science was about making sense. But hey, at least we had some damn good laughs, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's always an adventure with you.
As the chaos slowly calms down, the family gathers together, covered in chocolate, laughter still resonating in the air.
Alright, time to clean up this mess. But remember, Morty, in the grand scheme of things, life's just a bizarre ride through chaos and absurdity.
Yeah, I'm learning that more and more every day, Rick. Let's just hope we survive until the next adventure.
They all share a laugh, embracing the madness, as the sun sets on another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Nerd, welcome back. folks, to another exciting episode of Bum Bum's A Go-Go. Today, we have a wild scene unfolding in sunny 1973. We find ourselves in a luxurious hotel room where a group of bikini beach babes are shaking their booties in front of a massive mirror. Quite the spectacle, I must say.
Babe 1. Damn, my ass looks incredible today. These curves are perfection.
Babe 2, you're not wrong, sis. We are truly blessed with some heavenly bodies.
Nerd. Oh, ladies, your bodies are indeed the epitome of classic, Oscar-winning photography. It's as if Michelangelo himself crafted these works of art.
Babe 3. Stop it, you dork. We're just having some fun.
Babe 4. Yeah, don't be such a prude. Join us if you dare.
Nerd. Well, I suppose I could, partake in some, booty shaking action. For scientific purposes, of course.
Babe 5. Oh, isn't it cute? The nerd wants to join in. Come on, nerd, show us what you've got.
Nerd. Alright, here goes nothing.
Nerd awkwardly attempts to shake his booty, earning laughter from the babes.
Babe 1. Oh my, that's quite something. Babe 3. I can't stop laughing.
Babe 4. Who would have thought the nerd had some moves?
Nerd. Hey, everyone has hidden talents, you know?
Babe 2. Well, nerd, I must say, you've certainly brought some unexpected entertainment to our day.
Nerd. Thank you, I think.
Babe 5. Now, let's all gather in front of the mirror and take some scandalous selfies. It's the perfect way to immortalize this crazy moment.
Babes gather in front of the mirror, striking seductive poses.
Nerd. Ladies and gentlemen, witnessing this scene is like discovering a rare gem, capturing the essence of liberation and sexual revolution. It's a moment that defies conventional norms and will be etched in our memories forever.
Babe 1. Oh, nerd, you've got such a way with words. Babe 3. Can you narrate all our mirror sessions from now on?
Nerd. Well, I suppose I could consider it.
Babes burst into laughter.
Babe 2, you are a riot, nerd.
Babe 4. Cheers to crazy moments, unexpected friendships, and embracing our bodies.
Nerd. Cheers indeed, my newfound companions. May we always remember this wild adventure in the realm of timeless photography.
They clink their glasses and the laughter continues, as the nerdy podcast host found an unlikely bond with the bikini beach babes of 1973. The end.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged us into another one of your harebrained ideas. What's this Jumanji, Nintendo 64 edition crap?
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun. Look, there's a robot sitting near a red and white ball and another robot standing in the grass. Let's roll the dice and see what happens.
Fine. Let's get this over with. Rolls dice.
Jumanji board. Oh dear players, prepare for the worst. Morty's fate in this game will soon be reversed. A cursed level awaits, filled with virtual fears. Good luck, Morty, you'll be crying real tears.
Oh great, just what I needed. What's this cursed level, Rick?
It says you'll be trapped in a never-ending loop of Jerry's boring stories. Consider yourself screwed, Morty.
Hey, what's going on? Did someone mention my name?
Dad, we're in the middle of a game. Just stay out of it.
Rick, we have to do something. I can't listen to Jerry's stories for eternity.
Fine, Morty. There's only one way to break the curse. You'll have to beat Jerry at his own game. Impress him with a story 10 times as boring.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Okay, here goes nothing. Once upon a time, there was a guy named Jerry who loved talking about his socks.
Wow, Morty. Add some excitement, will ya? This story is putting me to sleep.
Jumanji board. Morty's story torments the ears, causing the universe to shed endless tears. The curse is lifted, the loop finally breaks, but beware, for chaos awakens, and the ground shakes.
Great. Now what did you do, Morty?
The ground begins to shake violently.
This game is seriously messed up.
What is going on in here? Did someone touch my Jumanji board?
Mom, we're sorry. We rolled the dice and all hell broke loose.
Well, I hope you've learned your lesson. Now, let's clean up this mess before your father sees it.
What's going on? Where am I?
Oh, great. Now we're stuck cleaning up after Jerry, too.
I can't believe this. We were just trying to have some fun.
Fun is overrated, Morty. But hey, at least we made it out of Jerry's storytime hell.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope this Jumanji board doesn't cause any more trouble.
Who knows, Morty, with us around, trouble always seems to find a way.
Karen. Welcome to the Chum Bucket. How may I assist you today?
Bubble Bass. Oh, it's been a while, Karen. I'm here to enjoy a meal fit for a king.
Karen. Rolls virtual eyes. Alright, shoot. What's your order?
Bubble Bass. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, precisely 36 pickles, and I won't accept a single pickle less.
Karen. Seriously? 36 pickles? You're pushing it, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass. Don't interrupt me, Karen. And make sure there's exactly 3.7 ounces of mustard, evenly spread across the patty.
Karen. Exasperated. You do realize this is a fast food joint, right? We don't have a condiment physicist in the kitchen.
Bubble Bass. I don't care. I demand a layer of cheese that's 0.001 inches thick, and it better be melted to perfection.
Karen. Sarcastically, sure thing, Bubble Bass. I'll just find our cheese measuring microscope for that.
Bubble Bass. Oh, and I want lettuce. And it needs to be precisely 0.5 centimeters thick. Not a millimeter more, not a millimeter less.
Karen. Exasperated. Are you for real? Do you want a ruler to measure it for you too?
Bubble Bass. No funny business, Karen. I want 5 tomatoes, diced to a perfect 0.25 centimeters square, and placed in a Fibonacci sequence pattern.
Karen. Mutters under breath. Oh, this is gonna be good. And what about onions?
Bubble Bass. 10 onions, sliced at a 45-degree angle, served counterclockwise, layered like a spiral.
Karen. Smirking, got it. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Yes, one last thing. I want exactly 2 teaspoons of secret formula, personally hand-carried by Plankton himself.
Karen. Grinning, funny you should mention that. Hey, Plankton, mind serving our friend Bubble Bass his secret formula?
Plankton, slyly, of course, Karen. It would be my pleasure.
After a short time.
Bubble Bass. Angry. What is this? This patty is all wrong.
Karen. Oh, it's precisely what you ordered, Bubble Bass. Enjoy your ridiculously proportioned meal.
Plankton, smirking. Revenge is a dish best served with mirth, Bubble Bass. Enjoy.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious situation on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
We've stumbled upon a statistical anomaly. A man, holding a gun, wearing a hat, in front of a house with a lawn. It's practically a unicorn.
What's so special about that? Is this some kind of interdimensional joke?
No, Morty, it's not a joke. This man is Jerry, and he's about to find out Obama's last name from the guy holding the gun.
Bursting in. Rick, Morty, I need answers. What's Obama's last name?
Jerry, are you seriously holding a gun to your own head over this?
Damn it, Rick. The world needs to know. What are you hiding?
Jerry, calm down. It's not that important.
Not important? Morty, this is a matter of national security.
Size. Fine, Jerry. Obama's last name is Smith.
Smith? Really? That doesn't sound right.
Oh, sorry, Jerry. Actually, it's Obama McObama face.
What? That can't be right.
Rick, stop messing with him.
Fine. It's actually Obama's last name. It's Obama, That's it, just Obama.
Oh. Well, that's kind of anticlimactic.
What did you expect, Jerry? A grand conspiracy? Sometimes the simplest answer is the right one.
Well, now that I know Obama's last name, what am I supposed to do with my life?
Maybe you could focus on your own problems, Jerry. Like finding a job or paying your bills.
Hey, I don't need your judgment, Morty. I'm a man on a mission now.
Oh, please, Jerry. You couldn't find your way out of a paper bag.
That's it. I'm going on a quest to find the meaning of life.
Good luck with that, Jerry.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. Let us know when you figure it out. We'll just be here, you know, saving the universe.
All right, rub it in, why don't you? But mark my words, I will find the meaning of life.
Sure thing, Jerry. Good luck on your epic journey.
Chuckles. Morty, can you believe that guy?
Nah, Rick, he's just Jerry being Jerry.
Well, let's go, Morty. There's a whole multiverse out there waiting for us. Jerry can find his purpose on his own.
Yeah, screw Jerry. Let's go have some adventures.
That's the spirit, Morty. Grab your portal gun, it's time to go.
They both exit, leaving Jerry standing there with his gun and his misguided quest for the meaning of life.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another crazy adventure through the depths of the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, are we really gonna mess with parallel dimensions again? Last time, I accidentally turned myself into a Cronenberg monster.
Relax, Morty, we've got this. Plus, I'm kind of in the mood to see some more ridiculousness. Pass me that interdimensional portal gun.
Hey guys, what are you up to? Can I come along? I mean, could be nice spending some time with you, Rick.
Jerry, you really want to join us? Alright, fine, but don't expect any special treatment. And why the sudden interest? Going through a midlife crisis?
No, not at all. It's just that, well, remember that Scorpion King movie? I developed this unpredictable attraction towards him. I think I love him.
Jerry, you're absolutely ridiculous. How can you fall in love with a fictional character who's half man, half scorpion?
Love knows no boundaries, Beth. Morty rolls his eyes.
Enough with the soap opera crap, Jerry. Let's fire up the portal and get this show on the road.
They all jump into the portal and find themselves in a dimension where humans are the pets to intelligent dogs.
Whoa, Rick, are those dogs riding that man like he's a horse?
That's right, Morty. Looks like they've reversed the roles here. Humans are their loyal companions. I guess this is what happens when dogs evolve faster than humans.
I thought you said this dimension would be fun, not disturbing.
Fun is a relative concept, Morty. Now let's see if we can find a way out of here. Strap yourself in for a wild ride, folks.
They encounter a sophisticated dog who challenges them to a Sudoku match.
Oh great, Morty. We're playing mind games with an interdimensional dog now. This is what my life has come to.
Hey guys, you think the Scorpion King would be into Sudoku?
Jerry, focus. We need to figure out how to get back home before things get any weirder.
Morty solves the Sudoku puzzle, and they are rewarded with a portal to their original dimension.
Alright, everyone, one last jump and we'll be back home. Ready?
Wait, Rick. Before we leave, can I ask a personal question?
If it's about your Scorpion King obsession, I don't want to hear it.
It is, Rick. I just have to know, do you think the Scorpion King could ever love me back?
Seriously, Jerry, at this point, I think the question is, could I ever love you back?
They all hop into the portal and return to their normal lives, leaving Jerry to ponder his questionable taste in romance.
Alright, listen up, you fucking dumbasses. Today, we're gonna have ourselves a good ol' experiment. I've created these Mr. Meeseeks boxes for each one of you. They'll help you with the most absurd tasks you can think of.
Ah, Rick, what's the point? This whole thing seems pointless.
That's where you're wrong, Jerry. The Meeseeks are here to satisfy your wildest desires, stimulating your brain's pleasure centers and releasing copious amounts of dopamine. It's all for science, you dimwit.
I'll go first. Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to make me the most delicious sandwich that has ever existed. I'm talking exotic meats, rare cheeses, the works.
Mr. Meeseeks, yes, ma'am. Your wish is my command. I've gathered the rarest ingredients from across the dimension.
Meanwhile, Morty is talking to his Meeseeks.
Hey, Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to teach me how to be the smoothest ladies man there ever was. I'm tired of being a socially awkward mess.
Mr. Meeseeks, absolutely, Morty. We'll start with confidence-building exercises and then move on to some advanced pickup lines. Get ready to slay, bro.
Summer approaches her Meeseeks.
Alright, Meeseeks, listen up. I want you to turn me into the hottest, sexiest person in the entire universe. Make every person on Earth fall head over heels for me.
Mr. Meeseeks, I accept your challenge. Missy, prepare for a transformation like no other. We'll have you turning heads in no time.
And finally, Rick addresses his own Meeseeks.
Okay, Meeseeks, I've got a task for you. I want you to find the meaning of life. Yep, figure that shit out for me.
Mr. Meeseeks, impossible is not in my vocabulary, Rick. I'll scour the universe, consult philosophers from all dimensions, and find hidden meaning.
As the tasks progress, chaos ensues. Beth's Meeseeks is frantically gathering ingredients, going to absurd lengths, visiting distant planets to gather rare delicacies. Morty's Meeseeks struggles to make him a ladies' man, with Morty's awkwardness making the task nearly impossible. Summer's Meeseeks alters her appearance, turning her into a scorching beauty, only to realize that everyone is now infatuated with her, including her own family. Rick's Meeseeks, having searched the universe, returns with a philosophical revelation.
Mr. Meeseeks, Rick, the meaning of life, according to all the knowledge in the cosmos, is asterisk bursts into flames asterisk.
What the fuck, Meeseeks, what's happening?
Suddenly, all the Meeseeks start exploding one by one, causing everyone to panic.
Holy shit, they're all going haywire. What do we do?
Everyone, calm down. It seems we've reached the Meeseeks' limit. They can't handle the absurdity of our tasks.
Amidst the chaos, Morty's Meeseeks, failing to make him a ladies' man, starts panicking.
Mr. Meeseeks, I tried my best, Morty, but it's impossible, even for me.
Oh geez, Meeseeks, it's okay. We're going to be fine.
The Meeseeks' explosions reach their climax, causing a dazzling display of lights and noise. As the smoke clears, the blue creature, the original Mr. Meeseeks, emerges unscathed, still wearing that unmistakable grin.
Mr. Meeseeks, existence is pain. Just get swifty and embrace it, bitches.
Kelly, damn, this beach party is lit.
Monica, hell yeah, the music is pumping.
Dina, and check out those hot guys over there.
Samantha, woo, let's get this party started.
They all cheer and start dancing around the bonfire.
Kelly, hey, ladies, I brought some cups for a little drinking game. Monica, nice, what's the challenge?
Dina, please say it's not another round of beer pong.
Samantha, nah, this one is way more intense. It's called Ocean Shot Roulette.
Kelly, here's how it works. Each cup is filled with a different drink, some booze, some not. We spin the center wheel, and whatever cup it lands on, we all take a shot from it. Monica, sounds crazy, count me in.
Dina, I'm up for anything tonight.
Samantha, let's do it, but I hope it's not too strong. I've already had a few margaritas.
They all line up with their cups.
Kelly, spin the wheel, Monica.
Monica spins the wheel, and it lands on a green cup.
Annika. Okay, green it is.
They all take a shot from their respective green cups.
Lena. Phew, that was strong.
Samantha. But damn, it tasted good.
Kelly. Round 2. Spin again, Samantha.
Samantha spins the wheel, and it lands on a red cup.
Samantha. Oh, shit. Red.
They all take a shot from their respective red cups.
Annika. That one burned. My throat is on fire.
Lena. I think I need some water or something.
Kelly. Screw that, let's keep going. Spin, Lena.
Lena spins the wheel, and it lands on a yellow cup.
Lena. Yellow it is.
They all take a shot from their respective yellow cups.
Samantha. Hey, this one tastes weird. What was in it?
Kelly. It doesn't matter, it's just part of the game. Annika. Wait, guys, I don't feel so good.
Lena. You too, my stomach is growling like crazy.
Kelly. Oh god, I don't think it was just the shots anymore. Remember that undercooked pork we had for dinner?
Samantha. Shit. You think we're gonna get sick from it?
Annika. My body feels like it's gonna explode.
Lena. Quick, someone find a bathroom or something.
They all run towards the ocean, holding their stomachs.
Kelly. This is not how I imagined this night ending. Annika. Just don't puke in the water.
Samantha. Let's get to the car and find a hospital.
Lena. I swear, next time we play this game, no undercooked pork allowed.
They rush off frantically, hoping to find relief from their unfortunate meal. The chaotic and dramatic incident concludes as the group of friends tries to find medical help, vowing not to mix raw pork and drinking games in the future. Mario, groaning. What the hell happened? My head feels like Bowser's been stomping on it. Mario slowly opens his eyes and finds himself in a dimly lit, abandoned bathroom. Panic sets in as he tries to move, only to realize he's trapped in some elaborate contraption.
Mario, what in the Mushroom Kingdom is this? I've never seen anything like it. It's like a damn death trap.
Suddenly, a demonic-looking man enters the room, his face partially obscured by a terrifying demon mask. Demonic man, welcome to my favorite game, Plumber. You thought you could outsmart me, eh? Well, think again.
Mario, who the hell are you? And what's with that creepy face?
Demonic man, laughs maniacally, names don't matter, Plumber. Just know that you'll suffer for your crimes against the Koopa Kingdom. Mario notices a glowing stick in the man's hand, its eerie light casting an unsettling glow in the room.
Mario, what's with the stick? Going to cast a spell on me or something?
Demonic man, oh no, Plumber. This is a special little device called the Angry Sun. It's going to heat things up for you real quick. Mario's eyes widen in genuine fear as the demonic man activates the Angry Sun, causing it to come to life with blazing intensity. The room temperature rapidly rises, causing the plumber to sweat profusely.
Mario, you sick son of a Goomba, I won't let you get away with this.
Demonic man, grinning. Good luck with that, Plumber. You'll need it. As Mario desperately searches for an escape, suddenly his communicator buzzes. It's a message from Bowser.
Bowser, Mario, my old rival, looks like you found yourself in quite the predicament. But don't worry, I'll give you a fighting chance, for old time's sake.
Mario hastily reads the message, his eyes widening with realization. He spots a small crack in the wall, leading to a secret passage.
Mario, ha, nice try, Bowser. I always knew there was a way to beat your traps. Time to escape this nightmare.
Using all his strength and agility, Mario manages to break free from the trap just as the room becomes unbearable due to the intensified heat. Mario bursts out into the open, triumphant and covered in sweat.
Mario, I did it. Take that, you demonic maniac.
Just as Mario celebrates his narrow escape, a massive fireball hurtles towards him from the sky, engulfing him in flames.
Mario, no.
The demonic man appears before the burning wreckage, laughing menacingly. Demonic man, you thought you could outsmart me, plumber? Think again. The Koopa Kingdom will rise again, and you won't be there to stop it. As the fire engulfs everything, the demonic man's laughter echoes throughout the land, leaving behind only ashes and darkness. The end.
Willy Wonka, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most sadistic game show ever created. Tonight, our 3 randomly selected contestants will be subjected to the deliciously diabolical challenges in the world of Wonka.
Contestant 1, celebrities. What the fuck did I get myself into here? This better be worth the damn publicity.
Contestant 2, fictional characters. Holy smokes. Look at this colorful cake. I can't wait to sink my teeth into it.
Contestant 3, historical figures. I say, this is quite the eccentric gathering. I do hope this game show will be quite entertaining.
Willy Wonka, let's get this game show started. Contestants, behold my latest creation, the Wonka Potion. 1 sip, and you'll transform into the character featured on the cake.
Contestant 1, are you shitting me? You expect me to drink some potion and turn into a freaking Pikachu?
Contestant 2, this is incredible. Imagine the possibilities with all that Pikachu power.
Contestant 3, most peculiar indeed. Drinking a potion to transform into a fictional character. Well, here goes nothing. Willy Wonka, bottoms up, everyone.
All contestants drink the potion and begin to transform.
Contestant 1, what the fuck? I look like a giant yellow rat now. Are you happy, Wonka? You sick son of a bitch?
Contestant 2, I'm a Pikachu. This is amazing. I feel the electricity coursing through me.
Contestant 3, good gracious. I've turned into a digital creature. Fascinating, yet disconcerting at the same time. Willy Wonka, now that our contestants have transformed, it's time for the first challenge. Each of you must navigate through an obstacle course filled with electrified walls. The first one to reach the end wins.
Contestant 1, you've got to be kidding me. Fine, let's get this over with.
Contestant 2, Thunderbolt, go. I'll zap through these walls in no time.
Contestant 3, this is most peculiar. I never imagined myself navigating through an obstacle course as a video game character. Oh well, onwards.
They all race through the obstacle course, dodging electric shocks.
Contestant 1, fuck, I'm being electrocuted left and right. This is fucking torture.
Contestant 2, zap, zap, zap. Nothing can stop me now.
Contestant 3, oh dear, these shocks are really something. But I must push forward.
Lights flicker, and the race comes to an abrupt stop.
Willy Wonka, my apologies, contestants. It seems we've overloaded the electrical system. Since there's no winner, you all lose.
Contestant 1, you've got to be kidding me. I risked my life here, and now you're telling me there's no damn prize?
Contestant 2, what a shocker. I wanted to win so badly.
Contestant 3, most unfortunate turn of events. But what happens now? Willy Wonka, well, since you all lost, each of you will receive a lifetime supply of pickles. Enjoy your sour fate, my dear Pikachu and friends.
Contestant 1, pickles? Are you kidding me? I hate pickles.
Contestant 2, well, at least I won't be shocked by the disappointment.
Contestant 3, this is truly a pickle in which I find myself. Most sour indeed.
Willy Wonka cackles maniacally as the contestants rue their fruitless efforts. The sadistic game show hosted by Willy Wonka proved to be a twisted and electrifying experience for the contestants. Transformed into Pikachu, they braved an electrified obstacle course, only for the game to come to a shocking halt. With no winner, they were left with a lifetime supply of pickles as their hilarious punishment. The lesson learned? Be cautious when accepting invitations from a whimsical confectioner.
Hey Morty, look at this guy. Staring at a bright light in the middle of nowhere. Must be some kind of dumbass.
Rick, shouldn't we help him or something?
Help him? Nah, Morty, We're not in the business of helping idiots. Besides, I've got a way better idea. Let's pull a little prank.
Oh great, another prank. What's the plan this time, Rick?
Remember Jerry, that pathetic excuse of a man? Let's change his name to Megascience. That'll really mess with his head.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda mean. Plus, Beth will kill us if she finds out.
Morty, when has that ever stopped us before? Now, let's find Jerry and give him a taste of our superior intelligence.
Meanwhile, Jerry is sitting at home, bored and lonely. Ah, life sucks. Maybe I should make some changes, like changing my name. Jerry is so vanilla. How about Megascience? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Suddenly, in a puff of green smoke, Rick and Morty appear.
Oh, look who it is. Megascience himself, feeling like a big shot. Jerry?
Rick? Morty? What are you doing here?
We heard you wanted to change. So, we decided to help, in our own special way.
Oh no, what did you do?
We just gave you a little upgrade, Jerry. You're now the epitome of scientific genius. You should be thanking us, really.
This is ridiculous. How am I supposed to live like this?
Oh, come on, Megascience. Embrace your new self. Who needs a normal life when you can have Megascience?
I can't believe this. Beth is going to kill me for this.
Relax, Jerry. We'll figure something out, or maybe we won't. Either way, it'll be entertaining for us.
As Jerry spirals into existential crisis, the dramatic tension rises. I can't take it anymore. This name change is ruining my life. I need help.
Well, Megascience has finally come to his senses. What's the magic word, Jerry?
Please, Rick, change my name back. I can't live like this.
Alright, but I hope you've learned your lesson, Jerry. It's not easy being Megascience.
Jerry's name magically changes back to Jerry. Thank you, Rick. I promise, I won't ask for any more crazy favors.
Good. Now don't bother us again, Jerry. We've got better things to do.
Yeah, like fighting interdimensional monsters or saving the universe. You know, regular stuff.
Jerry slinks away, defeated and humiliated. Why do I even bother? Being Jerry wasn't so bad after all. The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they teleport to their next adventure. Charlene. Hey girls, isn't this snow just absolutely freezing?
Kylie, yeah, but it's worth it for the perfect Instagram shot, right?
Lola, definitely. We'll be the hottest babes in bikinis on a snowy mountain.
Nerdy narrator. And here we have the wild and audacious beach babes, defying all logic and reason as they stand in the freezing cold snow. It's truly a scientific wonder.
Charlene. Laughs, I can't believe we actually agreed to this crazy idea.
Kylie, well, we only live once, right? Might as well make it memorable.
Lola, and these bikinis are too fabulous to waste just for the beach.
Nerdy narrator. Ah, the daring souls, embracing the power of fashion even in the most absurd situations. Truly, they are the pioneers of style.
Charlene. Okay, ladies, let's strike a pose. This picture is going to be epic.
Kylie, are you sure our butts won't freeze off in these bikinis?
Lola, we might lose a cheek, but it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Nerdy narrator. And the bikini-clad warriors prepare to immortalize their beauty in a frozen frame. Little does the world know what's about to unfold before their eyes.
Charlene. Ready? On the count of 3, we strike the fiercest pose.
Kylie, 1, 2.
Lola, 3.
Nerdy narrator. The moment freezes in time as the girls strike their sultriest poses, defying the laws of physics, and somehow managing to look stunning amidst the freezing snow.
Charlene. Oh my god, this picture is going to be legendary.
Kylie, we're going to break the internet with this one.
Lola, who knew bikinis and snow could create such magic?
Nerdy narrator. And so, the beach babes from 1982 continue to push the boundaries of human achievement, combining fashion, audacity, and sheer determination. Their legend lives on, inspiring future generations to never be afraid to bring their badonkadonks on a snowy adventure.
Charlene, the things we do for the perfect picture.
Kylie, but hey, it's all in the name of beauty, right?
Lola, absolutely. This is what sets us apart from the ordinary.
Nerdy narrator. And thus, the tale of the Bikini Beach Babes ends, leaving us with a newfound appreciation for the resilience of the human spirit and the audacity of fashion. May their fierce poses forever live on in our hearts and minds. The end.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed Morty, another dimension-hopping snake adventure.
Are you being serious, Rick? I mean, this is getting out of hand.
Morty, when have I ever been serious? Now quit your whining and buckle up. We're going on a snake hunting extravaganza.
Nervously, guys? I think something happened to my ears. They're gone.
Mockingly, oh, Jerry, you probably just misplaced them. We'll find your ears, sweetie, don't worry.
Smirking, misplaced, Beth. Jerry's ears were stolen by super intelligent snakes from another freaking dimension.
Excitedly, whoa, seriously? That's like, messed up.
Rolling his eyes, no kidding, Summer. Now let's track down those sneaky serpents and retrieve Jerry's ears.
But how are we gonna find them, Rick? They could be anywhere.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll create a snake lure using a green snake and a white snake on a black background with gold borders.
Rick, couldn't we just use regular bait like a mouse or something?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, always thinking inside the box. We need something extra, a real low probability scenario to attract these space snakes.
Confused, are you saying golden borders are low probability?
Sarcastically, no Beth, golden borders are statistically proven to drive snakes wild. Moving on.
Whispering to Morty, can you imagine if those snakes had stolen Rick's flask instead of Jerry's ears?
Chuckles, yeah, that would have been a disaster. But hey, at least we know why Jerry never listens now.
Defensively, hey.
Alright, enough chit-chat, people. Let's set up this snake lure and get Jerry his ears back.
Worriedly, Rick, what if something goes wrong?
Smirking. Oh please, Beth. When does anything ever go wrong on our adventures?
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a swarm of space snakes surrounds them.
Panicking, Rick, they're everywhere.
Relax, Morty. The snake lure is doing its job. Now hold on to your butt.
They all start fighting off the snakes, with Rick leading the charge. This is insane. I can't believe I'm fighting a bunch of dimension-hopping snakes.
Just stay close to us, Jerry. We'll protect you.
Jerry clumsily swings at a snake, accidentally hitting Rick.
Angry. Watch it, Jerry. You almost hit my flask.
Laughing, seriously, Dad? Your flask is still the top priority?
Smirking. Damn right, Summer. You should know by now. Nothing comes between Rick and his flask.
In the midst of chaos, they manage to retrieve Jerry's ears, beating the space snakes.
Exhausted, Rick, that was intense. Are we done here?
Smirking. For now, Morty. Until the next statistically improbable misadventure comes our way.
Relieved, at least we all made it out in one piece.
Muttering, and I got my ears back. Thanks, I guess.
Whispering to Morty. Hey, Morty, wanna place bets on how long until Dad loses his flask again?
Laughs, sure, Summer. I'm guessing a week, tops.
Morty, we've got a situation here. There's a guy with a white beard and a blue shirt. He's holding a baseball bat and giving a thumbs up.
What the hell, Rick? That's just random. What does he want?
Well, Morty, apparently Jerry is involved. He's holding a gun to the guy's head and demanding $10.
$10? Seriously, Jerry?
Look, Morty, times are tough. Besides, I need to pay for my cable bill.
Cable bill? Jerry, that's your priority in a life or death situation.
Well, I don't want to miss my favorite reality show. They're about to eliminate the guy with the beard.
This is insane. Can't we just give him the $10 and get this over with?
Morty, it's not about the $10. It's about the principle, damn it. We can't let Jerry get away with this kind of behavior.
Okay, well, what's the plan then, Rick?
We need to distract Jerry, Morty. Get him to focus on something else, like, oh, I don't know, maybe a talking squirrel with a PhD in astrophysics.
A talking squirrel? Rick, that's ridiculous.
Morty, we're talking about a guy with a baseball bat and a thumbs up here. Ridiculous is our middle name.
Hey, who are you guys talking to? Is that squirrel over there talking?
Squirrel. Indeed it is, Jerry. And I have a proposition for you. I can pay your cable bill for the next year, but you have to put that gun down.
You can do that? Alright, squirrel, we've got a deal. But don't you try anything funny.
Morty, Jerry just made a deal with a talking squirrel. This is why we can't have nice things.
I know, Rick. It's like we keep getting sucked into these absurd situations.
Well, Morty, that's what happens when you hang around with losers like Jerry.
Hey, I heard that. And for your information, I am not a loser.
Well, maybe if you stopped holding people at gunpoint for $10, you wouldn't be.
Can we please just get back to our regular adventures now?
Fine, Morty, let's go before anything else crazier happens.
Squirrel. Hold on a second, Rick. I've got some juicy interdimensional gossip to share.
Gossip? Seriously, Squirrel?
Squirrel. Oh, trust me, Morty. You won't believe what I heard about the Council of Ricks.
Alright, spill it, Squirrel. But make it quick, we don't have all day.
Squirrel. Well, rumor has it that one of the Ricks is dating a Gazorpian stripper from Gazorpazorp.
No way! You think that's true, Rick?
Morty, when it comes to the Council of Ricks, anything is possible. Let's go check it out.
Can I come too? I could use a break from reality shows.
No, Jerry, you sit here and think about what you've done.
Oh, shucks. Fine, have fun without me. They all teleport away, leaving Jerry to ponder his life choices. You know what? Maybe I should just cancel my cable subscription.
Mario. Groans. What the hell happened? Why does my head feel like I got hit by a damn thwomp?
Bowser, sinisterly, Mario, at last you're awake. I trust you're enjoying your little accommodations.
Mario. Bowser, what the fuck did you do to me, you sick prick?
Bowser, chuckles, oh, nothing too extravagant, my dear plumber. Just a little game I thought up for us to play. You see, those chains around your wrists are connected to a couple of my precious chain chomps.
Mario. You've got to be shitting me. Those things will rip my arms off.
Bowser, precisely, but fear not, my mustached friend, for I left you a little message to help you escape. It's just a matter of timing, precision, and a touch of luck.
Mario. Screw your game, Bowser. I'll get out of this and come after you.
Bowser, oh, I do hope you try, Mario. It wouldn't be any fun if you didn't. Now, let's see if you can decipher my riddle. In the darkness it resides, a phoenix awaits its rise. 4 elements, they hold the key. Find them all, and you'll be free.
Mario. What the fuck does that even mean?
Bowser, oh, Mario, you never were the sharpest tool in the shed. But worry not, my dear adversary, for I've left you a clue to get started. Look beneath the sink and discover the first element.
Mario, muttering, fucking riddles and mysteries. Alright, let's see what's under here.
Sounds of Mario rummaging through the sink cabinet.
Mario, aha, a key. Okay, what's the next element, you scaly bastard?
Bowser, laughs, patience, Mario, patience. Now, for the second element, you must find the burning desire to continue. It lies within the belly of the beast.
Mario, belly of the beast? What the fuck does he mean? Wait a minute, the toilet. Revolting, this is gonna be nasty.
Mario reaches into the toilet bowl and pulls out a small vial.
Mario, got it. Now, what's next, Bowser?
Bowser, amused, you're doing quite well, Mario. For the third element, seek the spark in the room. It dances on the edge of darkness.
Mario, spark in the room. Looks around. The light bulb. Quickly unscrews the light bulb, revealing a hidden switch. Mario, and now for the final element, huh?
Bowser, indeed, Mario. The final element, the key to your freedom, is hidden within your reflection.
Mario, my reflection? What the fuck is he on about?
Mario approaches the bathroom mirror, looking perplexed.
Mario, wait, what's that behind the mirror?
Mario rips the mirror off the wall, revealing a hidden compartment.
Mario, holy shit, another damn key. Alright, Bowser, I've got all 4 elements. Now what?
Bowser, smirking, well done, Mario. Now, all you have to do is unlock the padlock on the chains, and you'll be free. Or, you could stay and enjoy the company of my hungry chain chomps. The choice is yours.
With trembling hands, Mario inserts the key into the padlock and turns it. The chains fall off, and Mario quickly backs away.
Mario, fuck you, Bowser. This isn't over. I'm coming for you, and you'll regret the day you messed with the Italian stallion.
Bowser chuckles as Mario storms out of the bathroom. Unexpected ending. Mario bursts out of the bathroom only to find himself in a bustling city street. Confused, he looks around to see people dressed in Mushroom Kingdom attire, going about their daily lives.
Mario, dumbfounded, what the fuck? Where am I?
Bowser's voice echoes in Mario's head.
Bowser, oh, Mario, did I forget to mention that you're trapped in an alternate dimension? Have fun finding your way home. Wahaha.
Mario, you sneaky son of a bitch.
The scene fades out as Mario is left standing in the chaotic city, lost and unable to return to his world.
Morty, you see this green object here? It's called a plumbus. They're like a 1 in a million kind of thing, you know? Not like those common green things in the blue and green image over there.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I see it. But what's so special about it?
Morty, this plumbus holds the key to the dimension known as WD-40. It's a place where everything's slick and slippery, just like your dumb ideas.
WH what? That's impossible, Rick. How can a dimension be named after a lubricant?
Because, Morty, in the multiverse, anything can be named after anything. In WD-40, the inhabitants are beings made entirely of goop. Slime creatures with a knack for appa jokes.
Oh geez, I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick. What if we get stuck or something?
Morty, we're stuck in life, Morty. We're all just biding our time until the sweet release of death. Now, put on your big boy pants, we're going in.
Rick, Morty, what are you two doing?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand. We're about to travel to a dimension that defies all logic. It's the WD-40 dimension, where even your life can slip right out of your hands.
You always bring Morty into these dangerous situations, Rick. It's not fair.
Jerry, stop being such a wuss. You never complain when the garage is full of Rick's inventions or when Morty nearly dies every other week.
That's different. This is crossing a line, Beth.
Can you all stop arguing? I want in on this WD-40 dimension adventure. It sounds way cooler than anything else happening in this house right now.
Alright, strap in everyone. We're about to embark on a journey to the most slippery dimension in existence. Hold on tight.
They activate the portal and are instantly transported to the WD-40 dimension.
Whoa, Rick! Everything's so slippy here.
Yeah, Morty, just like your chances of ever living up to my genius.
Look, there's a whole society of goop beings over there. They're sliding around, having the time of their lives.
Can we, join them or something? I bet slithering on goop would be, really good for my Instagram aesthetic.
This is insane, even for us. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Quit whining, Jerry. You're the least slippery person here, both literally and figuratively.
Hey, Rick, do you think these goop beings know anything about why this dimension is called WD-40?
Morty, these creatures, despite being filled with slime, possess more intelligence than you ever will. They've named their dimension after their holy grail, their ultimate lubricant.
Well, let's go talk to them then. Maybe they can enlighten us about the secrets of WD-40.
Yeah, and maybe they have some kind of goop beauty secrets they can share with me. My followers would go nuts for that.
They approach the goop beings.
Goop being number 1. Hark, travelers. Welcome to the realm of WD-40, where everything is slick and the party never ends.
Excuse me. Can you tell us why this dimension is called WD-40?
Goop being number 2. The sacred name of our realm. WD-40 is a concoction that makes the slipperiness of our existence eternal. It keeps us goop beings sliding in harmony.
So, it's like a cosmic lubricant?
Goop being number 3. Indeed, mortal. WD-40 is the cosmic lubricant, the divine substance that ensures our gooey world remains forever smooth.
Fascinating. So, do you have any goop beauty tips you could share?
Goop being number 1, of course. Just slather yourself with our sacred goop serum, and you'll maintain a youthful and slimy appearance for eons.
That sounds, totally amazing. I need to get me some of that goop serum.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We've learned what we came here for. Let's get back home before Morty messes something up.
Hey, I'm not always clumsy, Rick.
Laughs. Sure, Morty. Whatever you say. Now, let's head back to our boring, non-slippery reality, shall we?
They activate the portal and return home.
Wow, Rick, that was quite an adventure. I can't believe there's a whole dimension based on slipperiness.
Morty, in this infinite multiverse, even the most statistically improbable scenarios find their place. Just remember, life's slippery slopes will always be there, waiting for you to slide down them.
I'll pass on any more slippery adventures. Thank you very much.
Agreed. Let's just go back to our regular lives and pretend this never happened.
Yeah, but can we keep the goop serum, though? It's, amazing for my skin.
Sure, Summer, let's add some goop to our already messy lives. Can't hurt, right?
They all laugh as they go their separate ways, contemplating the absurdity of their recent journey.
Hey Morty, check out this guy over here. Looks like he's struggling to carry that big red object. Wonder what it's all about.
Rick, why are we even bothered with some random guy carrying a big red? Wait, what the hell, Rick? Did you just say you have a watermelon in your colon?
Relax, Morty. It's not just any watermelon. It's a 45-pound watermelon. And it's purely for scientific purposes. You wouldn't understand.
This is insane, Rick. Why would you do something so disturbing?
Disturbing? Morty, this is cutting-edge experimentation. I'm creating a new form of energy generation. It's called watermelon plasma fusion. Now let's focus on that guy over there.
Alright, fine. But I can't unhear that colon thing, Rick. It's traumatizing.
Hey Rick, hey Morty. What are you guys doing here? And what's up with that guy and his big red thing?
Oh, Jerry, just minding our own business, unlike you. You couldn't resist snooping around, huh? Typical Jerry move.
Well, excuse me for wanting to know what's going on. It's not like I have anything better to do.
All right, everyone calm down. So, Rick, what's the plan here? Are we going to help that gentleman with whatever he's struggling with?
Help, Beth. You don't seem to understand the gravity of this situation. I have a 45-pound watermelon lodged in my colon, and the guy with the big red thing is the least of our concerns.
Oh geez, Dad, you really want to help? This is gonna be a real adventure.
Venture, Morty, this is life or death science. We need to figure out how to extract the watermelon without causing any internal damage.
Rick, please tell me that you have some sort of plan. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't want you to get hurt.
Relax, Beth, I always have a plan. Morty, Jerry, grab that big red thing. We're gonna need it for my experiment.
Seriously, Rick, you want us to help a stranger while you have a watermelon in your ass? This is getting too weird, even for us.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. Helping a stranger with a big red thing while you know.
Enough with your hesitations, Jerry. We're doing this. Just remember, I'm the genius here. The fate of my colon depends on you all.
Okay, everybody, let's just get through this. Morty, Jerry, grab the big red thing carefully. We're not causing any more damage here.
This is nuts, Dad. Are you sure about this?
Morty, trust me, I'm the smartest man in the universe. If anyone can pull off rescuing my colon, it's us.
Oh, great. So now my wife is yelling at me to grab a big red thing and save her father's colon. Could this day get any more absurd?
Jerry, just do it. This is a matter of life and ass, and we're the only ones who can make it right.
All right, Dad, we got the big red thing. Now what?
Excellent, Morty. Now let's head back to the lab and put our plan into action. The fate of my colon rests upon us.
In their ridiculously adventurous quest, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth managed to extract the watermelon from Rick's colon using the big red object. Their innovative solution astounded even themselves, while Jerry's reluctant heroism impressed Beth. As they celebrated their success, Rick declared that his watermelon plasma fusion experiment would surely change the world. And thus, this outrageous day became yet another strangely memorable chapter in the Smith family's indefinitely bizarre lives.
Morty, we've got another interdimensional catastrophe on our hands. Looks like a man on a motorcycle spontaneously burst into flames while simultaneously having his hand on the tire, which is also on fire.
Geez, Rick, that's intense. How does that even happen?
Beats me, Morty. Maybe he thought his ride needed an extra spark. But check this out. Former President Barack Obama just randomly bursts into flames and starts burning too. Talk about a hot situation.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. Can't we do something?
Of course we can, Morty. We just need to find the source of this craziness and put it out. Let's split up and search for any fire-related anomalies in the vicinity.
Joining the conversation. What's going on, you two? Why is the neighborhood burning up?
Oh, just some freaky spontaneous combustion incidents. Don't worry, Beth, we'll handle it. You just stay here and keep Jerry away from the fire extinguisher.
Fine, but be careful. I don't need any more singed eyebrows in our family.
Morty, check the surrounding area for any suspicious items or phenomena. We need to collect data to figure out what's causing this.
All right, Rick. I'll snoop around while you do whatever it is you do.
Morty, FYI, I have a PhD in physics, and my, whatever it is usually a lot more productive than your average snooping.
Sorry, Rick. I just thought.
David, Morty, we don't have time for your insecurities. Just find something useful. After examining a motorcycle, Morty, I found it. This bike is emitting an ultra-high-frequency photon wave that's igniting flammable objects nearby. We have our culprit.
So, the motorcycle was cursed or something?
Oh, More like it was modified to be an idiotic death trap. Someone with zero knowledge of physics must have messed with it.
How do we stop it, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to reverse the polarity of the photon emitter. Hand me that screwdriver and brace yourself for some real science magic.
Approaching, did you guys solve the burning mystery?
Beth, I bet your average mom doesn't have a clue about reversing photon emitters. No offense.
None taken, Rick. Just make sure to fix it. My eyes can't handle any more neighborhood fires.
Alright, Morty, once I'm done, we'll end this blazing party with a bang.
You mean we'll extinguish it, right? Please tell me we won't actually blow anything up this time.
Morty, what's the fun in solving problems without explosions? Now give me some room, it's science time.
Denouement.
Well, I deactivated the photon wave emitter, Morty. I guess that's the end of that fiery mess.
Thank goodness, Rick. I thought we were going to burn down the whole neighborhood.
Aw, we only burn down universes on Wednesdays. Let's head back home before anything else spontaneously combusts.
Relieved, you're both really something, you know that? Please, try to keep it slightly more under control next time.
No promises, Beth. Chaos and adventure are what keeps this family together.
Yeah, Dad being helpless without you, Rick, doesn't hurt either.
Morty, you want to throw some more sass around or help your grandpa clean up these burnt plastic bags?
Ah, fine. Let's just get this over with.
Conclusion.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? I don't have time for your ridiculous game shows.
Relax, Rick. This is gonna be fun, I promise. Summer, Beth, and Jessica are here to play Suck My Dick.
Morty, do we really have to play this game? I thought we were going to do something normal for once.
Yeah, Morty. This sounds incredibly inappropriate and immature, even for you.
Come on, guys. It's just a game. Plus, there's a cash prize of $1 million.
Jessica. Fine. But don't expect us to enjoy this weirdness, Morty.
Alright, let's get this over with. What diabolical games do you have in store for us, Morty?
Well, first up is the blindfolded taste test, where you have to identify different bodily fluids.
Seriously, this is just sick, Morty, and completely unsanitary.
Count me out. I am not putting any bodily fluids in my mouth, blindfolded or not.
Yeah, this just went from weird to absolutely disgusting. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Alright, we can skip that one. How about the dance-off rumble?
Dance off? Really? Morty, are we trying to impress the judges or defeat them?
Jessica, I'm in for the dance-off. I know how to bust a move better than any of you losers.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But I'm not promising anything good.
Might as well embarrass myself. I hope there's a bathroom nearby so I can hide afterwards.
Great! Now, on to the final challenge, the insult slam down. You have to insult each other to win.
Finally, something I can get behind. I'm an expert at insults.
Morty, are you seriously promoting a game where we insult each other? This is absurd.
Oh, I can insult all of you without even trying. I've been living with you guys for too long. Jessica, well, this could get interesting. At least we're finally stepping up the game, Morty.
And that's it, folks. Our contestants are ready. Let the games begin.
Morty, if we survive this, we're never playing your game shows again.
Yeah, whatever you say, Rick. Just remember, there's $1 million at stake.
As if money could make this any more worthwhile.
Morty, this better be the last time you rope us into something like this. Jessica, I swear, Morty, if you ruin my reputation with this game, you're dead.
Okay, let's kick it off. Get ready for the craziest, most diabolical game show you've ever seen. Suck My Dick.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a seriously messed up situation on our hands.
Oh man, what now, Rick?
There's a goddamn blue ball in the middle of this circular walkway. Who the hell put that there?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe someone just likes blue balls?
Sarcastically, wow, Morty. Real mature.
Alright, everyone, let's focus. We need to figure out how to get Jerry onto the Dr. Phil show.
Dr. Phil? Why do I need to go on Dr. Phil?
Jerry, do you ever listen? We're trying to solve a legit scientific personal reason here.
Fine, whatever. But he better not ask me any embarrassing questions. I can't handle it.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, come on, Jerry. We all know you're a walking embarrassment.
Well, thanks for that, Summer. Really feeling the love here.
Alright, let's get this over with. Let's go to the Dr. Phil show.
Scene transitions to the Dr. Phil show.
Dr. Phil, welcome, welcome. Today we have the Smith family here, and I have to say, Jerry, I've got some questions for you.
Nervously, okay.
Dr. Phil. So, Jerry, let's talk about your job. A Mr. Meeseeks box, really? Isn't that the ultimate symbol of laziness?
Audience, ooh.
Hey, it's a perfectly valid self-improvement tool.
Dr. Phil. Oh, honey, let's not kid ourselves. You couldn't improve if your life depended on it.
Whispering to Rick, is this really necessary, Rick?
Trust me, Beth, Jerry needs a reality check.
Dr. Phil. Okay, Jerry, let's move on to your dating life. How do you explain your long list of failed relationships?
Well, some people just can't handle my awesomeness.
Dr. Phil. Laughs, awesomeness? Jerry, please.
This is all so unfair. I didn't sign up for this. Scene cuts to Jerry crying backstage.
Whispering to Summer, I can't believe Dr. Phil is roasting him like this.
Whispering back. Oh, Morty, this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Scene shifts back to the Dr. Phil show.
Dr. Phil. Jerry, let's be honest here. Your life is a complete train wreck, and your fashion sense, don't even get me started.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm out of here. Jerry storms off the stage, leaving everyone in shock.
Sighs, well, that could have gone better.
Come on, Beth, did you really expect anything different?
Guess we're taking the Jerry train back home, huh?
Great, just what we needed. More Jerry drama.
Scene ends with the Smith family, minus Jerry, heading back home.
Well, at least we survived the Dr. Phil show.
Yeah, Beth, survived, and hopefully learned a valuable lesson. Jerry needs a reality check, plain and simple.
Yeah, but let's not do that again anytime soon. My nerves can't take it.
Agreed. Let's just stick to adventures in different dimensions. That's way less embarrassing.
Scene fades out with the Smith family embracing the chaos of their lives.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking this baby to the racetrack. We're gonna settle once and for all who's the better driver, you or me.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, I barely passed my driving test last week.
Nonsense, Morty, it's all about the need for speed. Plus, I've got a trick up my lab coat sleeve.
Hey guys, mind if I join? I heard you're having a race.
Oh great, Jerry's here. Morty, prepare to lap him 3 times before he even reaches a banana peel.
Yeah, well, I brought my secret weapon too. I'll be smoking crack.
Oh, Jerry, that's not really how you win races.
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. Crack makes everything better.
Just stick with us, Jerry. Maybe the crack will make you marginally less useless.
What's going on here? Can't you guys find something healthier to do with your time?
Relax, Beth, we're just gonna have a little Mario Kart race. It's a friendly competition.
Friendly competition? More like a chance for Morty to beat Grandpa at something for once.
Hey, I almost beat you last time, Summer.
Yeah, and almost doesn't mean squat in this family, Morty.
Enough chit-chat, let's get this show on the road. Morty, you take the green car, I'll take the red car, and Jerry can take the last one, since he's too high to argue.
Can't argue with that logic. Also, everything is in high definition for some reason.
Morty, remember, speed is key. But don't forget to strategically use those power-ups. It's all about strategy.
Got it, Rick. Just gotta avoid hitting walls and oh, I just fell off the track. Great start.
Giggling, I feel invincible. The crack is making me invincible.
This is ridiculous. Rick, what kind of example are you setting for Morty?
Hey, I never claimed to be a good example, Beth. Besides, we both know the real danger here is Jerry ODing on crack.
Look, guys, I'm flying. Crashes into a wall.
This family is so messed up.
Morty, we're falling behind. We need a shortcut, and I think I might know one.
A shortcut? But isn't that cheating?
Cheating, Morty, we're playing a video game where a sentient mushroom throws turtle shells at us. Cheating is the least of our worries.
Incoherent mumbling.
Just promise me you'll all be alive by the end of this.
No promises, Beth, but trust me, this is gonna be the wildest race you've ever seen.
Rick, I think we're in first place.
That's right, Morty, we're unstoppable. Now, let's finish this race and go invent something truly groundbreaking. Like a cure for Jerry's crack addiction.
Whispering, they're onto me, Morty. We have to escape to an alternate dimension where crack is legal.
Seriously, who let Jerry near the crack again?
I'm blaming Rick.
Fair enough, but let's focus, people. We're about to cross the finish line.
We did it, Rick. We won.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the Smith and Sanchez Racing Dream Team. Now, let's grab some celebratory drinks and find that alternate dimension.
Whispering, dimension crack, Morty. It's the future.
I swear, Jerry, you're just impossible.
Can we go back to doing something less crazy now?
Sure, Summer, we can always do Jerry's taxes or something equally thrilling.
Host, Willy Wonka.
Contestant 1, Marilyn Monroe.
Contestant 2, Deadpool.
Contestant 3, Harry Potter.
Scene. A neon-lit stage, the backdrop is a purple curtain with various objects scattered around. Willy Wonka stands center stage.
Willy Wonka, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the most sadistically sweet game show on Earth. I'm your host, Willy Wonka, and tonight, we have 3 extraordinary contestants who will face the ultimate challenge.
Marilyn Monroe, seductively, oh Mr. Wonka, I'm ready for anything you throw at me.
Deadpool, sarcastically, great, I always wanted to be on a game show hosted by a creepy candy man.
Harry Potter. Excitedly, as long as I don't have to face Voldemort again, I'm up for anything.
Willy Wonka, excellent. Now, let's reveal the secret ingredient for tonight's challenge. Unveils a purple jar labeled Whimsical Wackiness.
Marilyn Monroe, raising an eyebrow, what's this whimsical wackiness, Mr. Wonka?
Willy Wonka, grinning mischievously, ah, my dear, it's my latest creation. It will enhance your senses to unimaginable heights and unleash your wildest desires.
Deadpool, smirking, great. So, who gets to test it out?
Willy Wonka, points at Marilyn, you, my dear. Time to experience some whimsical wackiness.
Marilyn takes a sip from the jar, her eyes widen, and a burst of rainbow-colored smoke engulf her.
Deadpool, whistling, whoa, did she just turn into a unicorn?
Harry Potter. Astounded, Willy Wonka, you've created a potion beyond anything in the wizarding world.
Willy Wonka laughs. Now, for the challenge. Each of you will have to maneuver a maze filled with dangerous traps. The one who reaches the end fastest wins.
The contestants enter the maze, each with their unique abilities enhanced by the whimsical wackiness potion.
Marilyn Monroe, galloping, I can't believe I'm a freaking unicorn, move out of my way.
Deadpool, jumping over traps, nothing like enhanced agility and a badass healing factor to breeze through this.
Harry Potter, casting spells, Wingardium Leviosa, Expelliarmus. This is amazing.
After an intense race, Marilyn crosses the finish line first.
Willy Wonka, congratulations, Marilyn Monroe. You've won the challenge with your unicorn powers.
Marilyn Monroe. Thank you, Mr. Wonka. This is the most insane yet fabulous thing I've ever experienced.
Willy Wonka, as for our two brave losers, Deadpool and Harry Potter, it's time for your hilarious punishment.
Row of Oompa Loompas dressed as clowns appear and start dancing around Deadpool, making him laugh uncontrollably.
Deadpool, laughing, okay, I surrender. Stop it, you insane little creatures.
Willy Wonka, and for you, Harry Potter, a magical feast appears.
Plates of jelly beans start multiplying all around Harry, covering him completely.
Harry Potter, muffled, oh no, not the Jelly Belly charms again.
The audience bursts into laughter.
Willy Wonka, thank you for joining us tonight on the Whimsical Wackiness Game Show. Until next time, keep embracing the insanity. Good night, everyone.
Morty, we're running low on plutonium. We need to find a gas station, pronto.
Rick, can't we just, go to another dimension and grab some? Without all the drama?
Morty, you know I'm all about the drama. Now, keep your eyes peeled for a gas station.
Whining, guys, I really need to pee. Can we please stop at the next gas station?
Fine. Pull over, Morty. Just make it quick, Jerry.
Alright, Jerry, hurry up.
Rick and Morty wait impatiently as Jerry goes inside the gas station. A man stands in front of the gas station with a woman next to him. Another man lurks nearby.
Hey, Rick, who are those people? They seem suspicious.
Morty, everyone's suspicious, but maybe we should mind our own business for once.
Jerry exits the gas station, walking back towards the car. Guys, let's go. I need to get out of here, like, right now.
Sarcastically, oh no, what happened, Jerry? Did someone steal your toilet paper?
Nervously, no, Rick, I got stabbed.
Horrified, you got stabbed, Jerry? By who?
Pointing, it was Al Pacino.
Laughs, oh, come on. Really, Jerry, Al Pacino?
I swear, Rick. He just randomly walked by and stabbed me.
That's statistically improbable.
Rick and Morty burst into laughter.
Well, looks like we'll have to patch you up, Jerry. Morty, grab the first aid kit.
Whispering to Rick, are we just gonna ignore the fact that Al Pacino randomly stabs people?
Morty, in this multiverse, anything can happen. Now, let's fix up Jerry so we can get back to more important things.
Jerry grimaces in pain as Morty tends to his wound. I can't believe this happened to me.
Oh, Jerry, this is just another Tuesday for you. Chin up, buddy.
Rick, what do we do about Al Pacino? Shouldn't we, call the police or something?
Morty, we're in another dimension. The police here probably won't even know who Al Pacino is. Let's just get out of here before something else crazy happens.
They all get back in the car and drive off, leaving Al Pacino and the gas station behind. Groaning, I can't believe I got stabbed by Al Pacino. This is going to be the craziest story to tell at parties.
Oh, Jerry, nobody will believe you anyway. But hey, at least you'll have a scar with an interesting backstory.
Scene shifts to the car driving away as the sun sets.
Rick, I think we can all learn something from this experience.
What's that, Morty?
Gas stations are dangerous places, and Al Pacino is a lot more dangerous than we thought.
Laughs, Morty, you never fail to amaze me. Just remember, life is unpredictable, but it sure is one hell of a wild ride.
They all share a moment of reflection as they continue their interdimensional adventures. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we've got a doozy of an adventure today. We're gonna unravel the meaning of life.
What? The meaning of life? Isn't that kinda impossible?
Nothing's impossible, Morty, especially not for me. I've got a theory that the stained glass pattern behind that man smoking could hold the key.
Hey guys! What's going on?
Oh, great, Jerry, just in time to ruin everything.
Ruin? I thought we were exploring the meaning of life together.
Oh, please, Jerry. You can barely explain the meaning of your own existence.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
What's all the commotion about?
Her husband wants to discover the meaning of life, Beth. Brace yourself for a wild ride.
Well, at least it's better than him sitting around all day doing nothing.
Alright, gang, let's amplify the stained glass pattern and dive into its mystical secrets.
Can I come too? It sounds important.
Sure, Summer, just don't slow us down. And don't touch anything.
Rick, I'm starting to feel weird about this. What if we unleash some cosmic cataclysm or something?
Listen, Morty, the universe is too busy conspiring against us to care about our shenanigans. It's time to unlock life's ultimate answer.
Guys! Look! The stained glass pattern is transforming. It's spelling out a message.
What does it say, Jerry?
It says, the meaning of life is to get swifty.
Oh, for the love of all that's rational, Jerry, you ruined the whole thing.
I thought it was a joke. I didn't mean to.
Well, congratulations, Jerry. You've cracked the code to the ultimate punchline.
Wait, so, the meaning of life is just a funny dance party?
Apparently, life is one big cosmic joke, Summer. And we're all just players in a grand comedy.
So, there's no deep philosophical answer or anything?
No, Morty, life's just a series of absurdities and punchlines. And it's up to us to laugh or cry.
Well, maybe laughing is the answer. At least it makes every day with you guys interesting.
I guess I'm not such a bummer after all, huh?
Let's not get carried away, Jerry. But maybe you can teach us a thing or two about finding joy in the joke.
I guess this adventure was worth it after all.
Yeah, it's kind of liberating not having to worry about the meaning of life.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here before the stained glass starts telling Dad's knock-knock jokes.
Oh, come on, Rick. You'd be lucky to understand my comedic genius.
Spare me your comedic genius, Jerry. Let's go, everyone. Comedy awaits. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another interdimensional escapade on our hands.
Oh man, Rick, are we really gonna get into another crazy adventure?
Morty, do you seriously doubt my ability to get us into statistically improbable situations? Have you learned nothing?
I just didn't think it would involve a talking pickle and a planet full of warrior turtles, Rick.
Well, Morty, let me tell you, never underestimate the power of pickles or the tenacity of turtles with swords. Anything is possible.
Alright. So, what's the plan then?
We need to infiltrate this alien spaceship and steal their advanced technology. It's time to put our genius to good use.
Rick, I don't think I can handle sneaking around an alien spaceship. I mean, the last time we did that, you accidentally married a slug queen.
Morty, I already told you. I didn't accidentally marry her, it was a shotgun wedding. And don't worry, this time I'll make sure you don't end up impregnating any alien royalty.
Size, okay, fine. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. And remember, if things get hairy, just scream, wubba lubba dub dub, and I'll come to the rescue.
Yeah, easy for you to say. You're the one with the portal gun and a PhD in saving our asses.
Alright, Morty, enough with the backchat. Let's get this show on the road.
Scene transition to spaceship infiltration.
Morty, get ready to hack into their security system. We need access to their mainframe.
Rick, I think I accidentally hacked into something else. It's showing me aliens doing the weirdest dance I've ever seen.
Morty, you hacked into their alien dance-off competition. We've hit the intergalactic jackpot.
Seriously, Rick? We're here for advanced technology, not their version of, so you think you can dance.
Scene transition to a dance-off between Rick and Morty against alien dancers.
Morty, remember what I taught you about twerking? Now's the time to show off your moves.
Rick, I don't even know how to twerk. This is humiliating.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty being crowned interdimensional dance champions.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually won. I guess my awkward dance moves paid off.
That's right, Morty. And now, as the champions, we get exclusive access to their advanced technology. Time to take all we can.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty loading up their spaceship with alien tech.
Rick, do you think we did the right thing stealing all this stuff? I mean, won't they come after us?
Morty, when you're as brilliant as me, consequences are just a figment of lesser men's imagination. We'll be fine, Morty. Trust me.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty flying away in their spaceship.
Well, I guess that was another crazy adventure, huh, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. Now, let's go see if Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable can fix that alien tech for us. I heard he's good with high-tech gadgets and, questionable pasts.
Geez, Rick, can't we just trust someone without digging up their personal scandals?
Morty, when you've been alive as long as me, you learn that everyone's got something to hide. Now, prepare yourself for the extraterrestrial engagement escapade, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty flying off into the unknown, laughing and laughing.
Alright, listen up, Morty. I've created these personal Mr. Meeseeks for each one of us. They're gonna make our wildest dreams come true, Morty.
What kind of dreams, Rick?
Absurd ones, Morty. The kind that would make a shrink's head explode. Now pay attention, Morty. Each Meeseeks can only accomplish one task, Morty. And once they do, they explode into 1,000,000 pieces. Got it?
Oh, yeah, I think so, Rick.
Good, Morty. Now, we each gotta write down the most absurd task we want our Meeseeks to do, and then we'll let them loose. Starting with you, Morty. What's your crazy desire?
Okay, I want my Meeseeks to make me the most popular guy in school. Like, super popular, Rick.
Brainy, yet pathetic, Morty. But hey, it's your wish. Summer, what about you?
Well, if we're going absurd here, I want my Meeseeks to make me ageless. Forever young, baby.
Ageless, huh? That's some serious vanity, Summer. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Beth, your turn.
I want my Meeseeks to create a world peace, Rick. No more wars, no more violence. Just peace and harmony for everyone.
Noble, yet naive, Beth. But hey, who am I to judge? Jerry, it's up to you now.
Well, I want my Meeseeks to make me the most successful stand-up comedian in the universe. I'm tired of being a laughingstock, Rick.
Great choice, Jerry. I'm sure that one's gonna be a real knee slapper. Now, let the Meeseeks loose, Morty.
Morty releases his Meeseeks. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I will make Morty the most popular guy in school, even if I have to break every teenage heart in town. As the Meeseeks sets off on his task, Summer releases her Meeseeks. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I will fulfill Summer's desire to remain ageless, even if it means turning her into a horrifying creature with eternal youth. Meanwhile, Beth releases her Meeseeks. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I will create world peace, even if it means brainwashing every living being on this godforsaken planet. Finally, Jerry releases his Meeseeks. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I will turn Jerry into the most successful stand-up comedian, even if it means stealing every joke, and I do mean every joke, from every comic in the multiverse. As the Meeseeks start working on their absurd tasks, chaos ensues. Morty becomes the most popular guy, but only by blackmailing everyone with embarrassing secrets. Summer gains eternal youth but loses her humanity, transforming into a grotesque creature. Beth achieves world peace, but at the cost of free will and individuality. And Jerry becomes a successful comedian, but all his jokes are stolen, leading to a universe-wide lawsuit.
Well, Morty, looks like their absurd tasks are colliding and causing some serious mayhem. Who would have thought?
Rick, what do we do? It's all gone so wrong.
Relax, Morty, I've got a failsafe. I'll just create another batch of Meeseeks and task them with fixing this mess. And hey, if it goes even more haywire, it'll make for a hell of a sci-fi sitcom, Morty.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick. It's too much.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll always find a way to make it out alive. Just remember, in this universe, chaos is our only constant.
Morty looks at Rick, his eyes filled with fear and uncertainty, as yet another universe-shattering adventure begins.
Alright, everybody listen up. Since our cruiser decided to poop out on us, we're gonna test some of my worst interdimensional inventions. Each of you pick one. But remember, these are some seriously fucked up shit.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, they're called worst for a reason.
Shut up, Morty. This is the only way we're gonna pass the time. Now, let's get this show on the road.
I'll go first. I choose the time-sucking toaster. What does it do, Rick?
A time-sucking toaster, huh? Well, Summer, that little beauty comes from dimension C-137. It sucks the time out of your present and sends it into the future, so you can have an unlimited number of breakfasts.
Ooh, this one looks interesting. I'll go with the mind-imploding blender. What's the deal with that, Rick?
The mind-imploding blender, huh? Nice choice, Jerry. This gem is from dimension D42. It blends your thoughts, mixes them up, and then purees them to create a mindless slush.
Alright, I want the disembodied hands mirror. What does it do, Dad?
The disembodied hands mirror, classic. Straight from dimension ZETA11. It allows you to see and communicate with disembodied hands from various dimensions. Handy, right?
I'm gonna go for the nuclear nose hair trimmer. What's the deal with that one, Rick?
The nuclear nose hair trimmer, Morty, from the wacky dimension F69. It's a nose hair trimmer that uses nuclear power to vaporize those stubborn nasal bristles. Careful not to get too close, Morty. Alright, that leaves me with the grandma's accordion. This baby is from dimension Q420. It can summon a swarm of granny zombies who play polka while they feast on the living. Good times.
Moments later, chaos ensues as each invention goes haywire.
Holy shit! The time-sucking toaster just sucked Dad into the future. What the fuck, Rick?
My thoughts. They're being blended into some cosmic smoothie. Rick, do something.
The disembodied hands are slapping everyone. Dad, this was a terrible idea.
The nuclear nose hair trimmer is malfunctioning. It's growing exponentially. We're gonna be buried under nose hair, Rick.
No worries, Morty. I'll just use the grandma's accordion to summon some zombie grannies to help us out.
Before anyone can comprehend what's happening, the zombie grannies flood the spaceship, devouring the malfunctioning contraptions.
That was absolutely insane.
I can't believe we made it out alive. Rick, you're a crazy son of a bitch.
Well, at least we can finally fix the cruiser now.
Yeah, but can we maybe avoid using these deadly inventions in the future?
No promises, Morty, no promises.
As they continue their journey through space, the family reflects on the absurd adventure they just survived, wondering what ridiculousness awaits them next. Int. Smith living room, day. The Smith family, Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty, are gathered around a table. Rick, the eccentric scientist, stands with a green Meeseeks box in his hands. Rick. Alright, listen up, you numbnuts. I've created something incredible. Each of you will have your own personal Mr. Meeseeks to fulfill your wildest desires. Jerry. To Rick. Are you finally gonna make something useful? Rick. Scoffs. Oh, it's gonna be useful, alright. But brace yourselves, because this shit is gonna get real crazy. Beth, Morty, Summer, and Jerry eagerly open their boxes, revealing their respective Mr. Meeseeks. Mr. Meeseeks number 1. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. Mr. Meeseeks number 2. I'm Mr. Meeseeks 2. Look at me. Mr. Meeseeks number 3. I'm Mr. Meeseeks 3. Look at me. Beth. Alright, Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to transform our house into a luxurious mansion. Complete with a marble staircase, gold chandeliers, and a 12-car garage. Mr. Meeseeks number 1. Sure thing, Beth. Let's get you that mansion. Morty takes a deep breath, a mischievous glint in his eye. Morty. Hey, Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to make Jessica fall madly in love with me and only me. Forever. Mr. Meeseeks number 2. Oh boy, Morty. We'll make sure Jessica never leaves your side. Summer smirks confidently, ready to push the limits. Summer. Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to make me the ruler of the entire world. I want everyone to worship me as their one true queen. Mr. Meeseeks number 3. Your wish is my command, Summer. You'll be a queen like no other. Jerry, feeling inadequate as always, attempts to assert his dominance. Jerry. I want you to make my penis bigger. Like, way bigger. Mr. Meeseeks number 1, Mr. Meeseeks number 2, and Mr. Meeseeks number 3 look at each other, exchanging concerned glances. Mr. Meeseeks number 2. I'm sorry, Jerry. We cannot alter the laws of nature. We can only do tasks within reason. Jerry. Deflated. Oh, okay. As time passes, the mansion rises, towering over their old house. Beth is thrilled but overwhelmed by the opulence. Beth. This is too much, Mr. Meeseeks. Destroy it all and bring our old house back. Mr. Meeseeks number 1. Destroying the mansion, as you wish, Beth. Meanwhile, Morty's wish has backfired spectacularly. Jessica's infatuation borders on obsession, and she relentlessly stalks Morty, never allowing him a moment's peace. Morty. Desperate. Mr. Meeseeks, please make her stop. I'm begging you. Mr. Meeseeks number 2. Don't worry, Morty. We'll get Jessica off your back, somehow. Summer, now the self-proclaimed queen, finds herself overwhelmed by the responsibilities and expectations of ruling the world. Summer. This is not what I wanted. Mr. Meeseeks, I changed my mind. Please undo my wish. Mr. Meeseeks number 3. But Summer, an unwish is impossible. You are queen until the end of time. Jerry, still insecure, confesses his absurd request to Beth. Jerry. I asked Mr. Meeseeks to make my penis bigger, but he said he couldn't. Can't you just divorce me or something? Beth. Mocking. Oh, Jerry. Your penis is the least of our problems. Let's just be glad we're not stuck with these Mr. Meeseeks forever. Suddenly, Rick appears, holding a remote control. Rick. All right, you ingrates. Time to get rid of these Meeseeks and restore everything back to normal. Rick presses a button, and the Meeseeks vanish, leaving behind the chaos they caused. Rick. Now, remember, life's a bitch, and sometimes you gotta clean up your own mess. The Smith family, slightly traumatized but relieved, nods in agreement. Normalcy restored, for now. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, hand me that interdimensional remote. We're about to take Jerry for a ride he won't forget.
Wait, Rick, what exactly is our plan here? Taking Jerry on the Dr. Phil show seems a bit extreme, even for us.
Morty, this is a legit scientific experiment. We're gonna expose Jerry's insecurities and watch the drama unfold. It's gonna be gold.
Rick, I can't believe you're dragging the whole family into this. What will people think of us?
Mom, relax. This is gonna be like the best reality TV ever. We're gonna get so much popularity from this.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with. But if I become an internet meme, I'm blaming all of you. They arrive at the Dr. Phil show set with a statue of a man with a ridiculous mustache.
Well, look at this statue. It's like the universe knew Dr. Phil was an overgrown ego with a mustache.
Rick, don't insult the statue. We're here to deal with Jerry, remember?
They enter the studio and sit down. Dr. Phil starts the show.
Dr. Phil, so, Jerry, tell us, what kind of loser are you to need your whole family's support on national television?
Hey! Who do you think you are, you fake doctor? I have my dignity, you know.
Dr. Phil, dignity? Please, your family has sent me a whole dossier about your secret love for hot socks and cheesy romance novels. Care to explain?
The audience gasps as Jerry turns red with embarrassment. That was supposed to be confidential. This is outrageous.
Aha, Jerry, looks like you're in deep now. Even Dr. Phil is roasting your sorry ass.
Dad, this is so hilarious. Jerry is getting destroyed out there. We're gonna be the talk of every dimension.
I can't believe we're doing this. But damn, it's kinda satisfying to see Jerry squirm.
Dr. Phil continues to ask embarrassing questions, and Jerry's frustration grows. This is not fair. You can't treat people like this.
Dr. Phil, well, Jerry, maybe if you weren't such a pathetic excuse for a man, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Jerry storms off the stage, leaving the family stunned.
Rick, maybe this went a little too far. I've never seen Jerry so upset.
Morty, Jerry needed a reality check. Sometimes, you have to shake things up to make people face their flaws.
Well, this reality check turned into a disaster. Sorry, Dad.
Yeah, I think we've learned our lesson here. Let's go find Jerry and make it up to him.
They all leave the studio, realizing that their original plan might not have been the best idea.
Alright, Morty, time to fix this mess. I guess sometimes our scientific experiments blow up in our faces.
Yeah, Rick, but maybe next time we can just stick to blowing up stuff in alternate dimensions instead.
They all laugh as they head off to find Jerry and make amends. The family learns that even though they have their crazy adventures, they should remember the importance of treating each other with respect and kindness.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a scientific adventure.
Again, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal's boring. We need excitement.
What's going on, guys? Another interdimensional quest?
Actually, Beth, we're heading back to the Cronenberg world. Got some unfinished business there.
Cronenberg world? You mean that place where everyone turned into mutated monsters?
Bingo, Jerry. We need to retrieve a specific scientific item from there.
Great, just great. Can't we send someone else?
Dad, don't be such a wuss. You're coming with us.
Oh, joy. I can't wait to be attacked by grotesque creatures again.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're going in hot.
They enter the portal and arrive in the Cronenberg world.
It's even worse than I remember.
Look, there's that creepy guy with 2 heads from the last time.
Please tell me we don't have to talk to him again.
Actually, Jerry, we need to convince him to give us the dimensional manipulator.
Why does he have it in the first place?
I may or may not have drunkenly left it at his place after our last adventure. Long story.
They approach the guy with 2 heads.
Oh, buddy, remember us? We need that thing you borrowed.
Guy with 2 heads. Oh, the Smiths. Never thought I'd see you again.
Look, we can make a deal. We'll bring you some fresh mutant DNA in exchange for the manipulator.
Guy with 2 heads. You drive a hard bargain. Deal.
They embark on a dangerous journey to collect mutant DNA.
Oh, this place makes my skin crawl.
Tell me about it. Remember that giant eyeball creature that tried to eat your face?
Yeah, good times. Thank God Rick has a plan to save us.
Heal the skin of the dead. That's a nice touch, Beth.
Shut up, Jerry.
After a series of close calls, they gather enough mutant DNA.
We did it, Rick. We've got what we need.
Excellent job, Morty. Now let's head back and fix this mess.
They return to their dimension and use the manipulator.
Wow, everything's back to normal.
It's like that whole Cronenberg world never happened.
Thank God for that.
Remember, kids, don't mess with alternate dimensions unless you want to deal with the consequences.
Everything's always consequences with you, Rick.
Well, life's just one big cosmic joke, Morty. Might as well laugh along.
They all laugh together, embracing the absurdity of their adventures.
Alright, you dumb shits. Listen up, I've created these meeseeks for each of you to satisfy your most absurd tasks in history. They exist solely to fulfill your requests, but remember, They'll vanish after completing their mission. Now, Morty, you go first.
Hey, Mr. Meeseeks. I want you to teach me how to juggle with chainsaws while riding a unicycle on a tightrope over a pit of flaming lava.
Mr. Meeseeks, excitedly. Ooh-wee. I can do that, Morty. I'll make you the juggling master of death-defying stunts.
All right, Mr. Meeseeks. I challenge you to transform me into a sentient broccoli that can speak 4 languages and solve quantum physics equations.
Mr. Meeseeks, your wish is my command, Summer. Soon you'll be the smartest, most vegetable-like being in the multiverse. Now, Mr. Meeseeks, I demand you create a clone of me, but with 6 arms, extraordinary intelligence, and the ability to play 5 different musical instruments at once. Mr. Meeseeks, consider it done, Beth. The world will tremble at the sight of your musical genius 6-armed doppelganger.
Okay, Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to make my penis. Huge. Like, shockingly enormous. I want it to reach the moon and impress every woman within a 5-mile radius.
Mr. Meeseeks, laughing. Oh, Jerry, no task is too absurd for a Meeseeks. Prepare for a world of pleasure and lunar seduction.
Several days later.
Alright, everyone, time's up for these Meeseeks. Let's see what they've accomplished.
Nervously, Mr. Meeseeks, did you, complete my task?
Mr. Meeseeks, Morty, my boy. Feast your eyes on this. Pulls out video footage. Behold, the juggler of chainsaws.
Morty watches in awe as a Meeseeks juggles chainsaws flawlessly on a unicycle over a pit of flaming lava.
All right, Meeseeks, what about me? Did you transform me into a genius broccoli?
Mr. Meeseeks, you bet, Summer. Presents a broccoli with glasses and a lab coat. Meet Broccolonius, the vegetable prodigy, ready to solve quantum mysteries and converse in multiple languages. Holy crap, Mr. Meeseeks, did you really make a 6-armed musical clone of me? Mr. Meeseeks, indeed, Beth. Brings out the 6-armed clone playing 5 different instruments simultaneously. Witness the musical prowess of Bethalactica.
All right, Meeseeks, time to show me the money. Did my, enlargement mission succeed?
Mr. Meeseeks, chuckles. Jerry, behold the mighty phallus stretching to the heavens. Come witness it for yourself.
Suddenly, all the Meeseeks collide in a chaotic jumble.
What the hell is going on here?
They're fighting over who completed their task first.
Yeah, and they're wreaking havoc all over the place.
We have to do something, Rick. They're destroying everything.
My penis isn't even that impressive anymore.
Alright, let me think. Grabs a device and presses a button.
A portal appears, sucking all the Meeseeks in.
Problem solved. I just send all the Meeseeks to an alternate dimension where they can fight to their heart's content. Now, let's clean up this mess.
With their absurd tasks completed, chaos wrought, and the Meeseeks banished, the family reflects on the consequences of their desires. They learn that there are limits to even the most fantastical requests and that sometimes, it's best to leave well enough alone. Though satisfied with their experiences, they vow to be more responsible with their desires in the future. And so, the Meeseeks episode comes to a close, leaving the family with a mixture of awe, confusion, and a newfound respect for the power of a Mr. Meeseeks. Narrator: alright, you motherfuckers. Strap in and get ready for some insane shit. Today, I'm gonna take you on a wild ride filled with drama, nudity, and more twists than a pretzel factory. Now, let's get this shit started. Narrator: our story begins with a large metal structure in the middle of fucking nowhere. Inside this structure, you won't believe what the fuck you're about to witness. There are plants growing like goddamn weeds, thriving in the most unnatural of places. It's like nature decided to give civilization the middle finger and bloom in the most unexpected way. Narrator: now, here comes the incident that will blow your fucking minds. A bolt of lightning strikes the goddamn metal structure, causing sparks to fly and electrical currents to surge through the air. Suddenly, the plants start fucking growing at an alarming rate. Like, what the actual fuck? Narrator. As the plants keep growing, shit starts to get even more intense. They evolve before your very eyes, sprouting fucking tentacles and a pulse that vibrates in rhythm with your pounding heart. It's like watching a twisted hentai fantasy come to life. They shoot out vines and wrap themselves around unsuspecting victims, pulling them into the labyrinth of green madness. Narrator. The progression of this madness is like a roller coaster on crack. People are getting their clothes ripped off by sentient vines, and I ain't talking about some innocent striptease shit. This is full-on XXX rated action. The sound of moans and screams fills the air, blending together in a perverse symphony of pleasure and pain. Narrator. And just when you think shit couldn't get any fucking crazier, here comes the denouement. A group of scientists, armed with only their intellect and raging hormones, decide to take on the plant monstrosities. They devise a plan to seduce the plants with their own sexual prowess, luring them into submission. It's a battle of wills, or rather, a battle of who can fuck better. Narrator. As the sun sets on this twisted tale, the conclusion leaves us all in awe. The scientists, using their sheer sexual magnetism, manage to calm the plant creatures down. A newfound harmony is reached, and from that day forward, humans and the fucking plant kingdom coexist in the most bizarrely erotic symbiotic relationship ever witnessed. Narrator. Alright, calm your tits. That's the end of that crazy-ass story. I hope you enjoyed the ride, you kinky fucks. And for your information, here are some prompts I cooked up for you. A world where everyone's genitals are detachable, a society where farts are a form of currency, and a magical dildo that grants wishes. Yeah, I know you sick bastards will love that shit. Narrator. Oh, and Twitch chat, you're a bunch of spineless cockroaches in your mom's basement, furiously typing your pathetic insults. Go jerk off to a blurry anime girl, you sad excuses for human beings. That's all for me, folks. Until next time, keep it dirty.
Alright, listen up, you dum-dums. I've created a bunch of Mr. Meeseeks specifically programmed to help each one of us with the most mind-boggling, ridiculous tasks we can possibly imagine.
Rick, what's the point of all this?
Morty, shut up and listen. The point is to push the boundaries of absurdity and unleash chaos upon our lives. Plus, it'll be hella fun.
I'm in, I guess. What's my task gonna be?
Summer, your Meeseeks is here to fulfill your ultimate dream of becoming the biggest fashion icon in the universe. Get ready for a wardrobe that's literally out of this world.
Oh, I've got this one. Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to help me become the world's greatest surgeon. And make me a billionaire while you're at it.
Oh, hey Rick, what about me?
Jerry, your pathetic request is to make you into the most ripped, shredded Adonis the world has ever seen. Prepare to have more muscles than brains, you doofus.
Alright, Rick, I'm game. What crazy task do you have for me?
Morty, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to become the greatest stand-up comedian of all time. Prepare yourself for non-stop laughter.
Days pass, chaos ensues, and the characters gather in the living room.
Oh my god, Rick. My fashion empire is going bankrupt. The clothes are so outrageous that nobody wants to buy them. I'm ruined.
Rick, my patients are suing me left and right. I've accidentally amputated limbs instead of healing them. I can't even set a proper bone anymore. My career is over.
Rick, I look like a grotesque superhuman, and nobody takes me seriously. My image is destroyed. What have you done?
Rick, my stand-up routines are bombing. People are throwing rotten tomatoes at me. My dream of making people laugh has turned into a nightmare.
Alright, calm down, you idiots. I've got this under control.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a few buttons, causing everything to rewind. Rick gathers the family again, this time without Mr. Meeseeks.
Look, you ingrates, you couldn't handle the absurdity. But hey, at least you learned something. Life ain't about selfish desires and ridiculous tasks. It's about appreciating what you already have and not screwing it up.
You know, Rick, that's surprisingly insightful.
Shut up, Beth. I'm not getting soft. Now someone grab me a beer.
The family chuckles and goes back to their usual dysfunctional antics, with a valuable lesson learned. Title: Spacebound Shenanigans.
Setting: Rick's space cruiser, drifting in the vastness of space.
Characters:
The genius, eccentric scientist.
Rick's timid and impressionable grandson.
Rick's rebellious and adventurous granddaughter.
Rick's no-nonsense daughter and Morty's mother.
Beth's insecure husband and Morty's father.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Inside the space cruiser, the family sits in the cramped back, surrounded by gadgets and alien artifacts. The cruiser jolts and comes to a sudden halt.
Son of a bitch, the cruiser's malfunctioning again.
Oh, geez, Rick. Are we gonna be stuck here forever?
Calm down, Morty. We'll figure something out. But for now, let's make the best of it.
Scene 2. Incident.
Rick tries to fix the cruiser but realizes he needs a specific part that he doesn't have. The family decides to entertain themselves while they wait.
Hey, guys, let's play a game. I call it Space Twister.
I don't know, Summer. We're in the middle of space. Things could get dangerous.
Dangerous is my middle name, Beth. Let's do it.
Scene 3. Progression.
The family plays an outrageous version of Space Twister, with gravity-defying twists and impossible positions. Damn it, Rick! I think I twisted my spine.
Quit whining, Jerry. We've got more games to play.
They proceed to play Cosmic Truth or Dare, Zero Gravity Bowling, Asteroid Dodgeball, and Intergalactic Karaoke, each activity getting crazier than the last.
Scene 4. Denouement.
Amidst the chaos, Rick manages to fix the cruiser's engine.
Alright, everyone, strap in. We're back in business.
Thank goodness. I was starting to lose my mind.
Yeah, and my body feels like a pretzel.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
Rick zooms the space cruiser through space, leaving a trail of exploding asteroids in their wake as the family cheers.
That was the most insane game night ever.
Let's just hope we don't do this again anytime soon.
Agreed.
I'm just glad we're going home.
Don't worry, Morty. The next adventure is just around the corner.
They burst into laughter as the space cruiser disappears into the cosmic abyss.
Scientific explanation.
The improbable scenario presented in the story involves a malfunctioning space cruiser stranded in the vastness of space, capable of sustaining human life. While the precise scientific mechanisms are beyond the scope of this story, it can be attributed to Rick's unmatched scientific prowess and knowledge of advanced extraterrestrial technologies. The physical activities, such as the gravity-defying twists in Space Twister or playing zero-gravity bowling, are possible through the utilization of advanced artificial gravity technology and the manipulation of interstellar forces. Similarly, dodging asteroids and singing karaoke are achievable endeavors due to the hyper-advanced nature of Rick's space cruiser. However, it is important to note that such scenarios and activities should not be attempted without the scientific expertise and resources possessed by Rick Sanchez. The story aims to entertain and amaze, rather than provide a realistic portrayal of space-related phenomena. Willy Wonka, Welcome, welcome, my twisted friends. Tonight, we have an extraordinary game show lined up for you. Get ready for Wonka's Wacky Wonderland. And let's meet our unlucky contestants.
Contestant 1 Donald Trump. I'm the greatest contestant that ever existed. Trust me, nobody knows how to win like I do.
Contestant 2 Harley Quinn. Puddin', this is gonna be a blast. Let's show him that crazy girl power.
Contestant 3 Darth Vader. I will crush all opposition and claim victory for the Sith. Willy Wonka. Now, let's unveil my latest invention. Introducing the Wonka Whirlwind, a candy that turns you into a whirlwind of emotions. Eat it at your own risk.
Contestant 1 Donald Trump. I'll eat whatever you've got, Wonka. Nothing can bring me down.
Contestant 2 Harley Quinn. Candy that messes with my head? I can't resist.
Contestant 3 Darth Vader. I have no use for candy, but if it will grant me an advantage, so be it. Willy Wonka. Excellent. Now, the challenge is simple. Each of you will enter a maze filled with treacherous obstacles. And here's the twist. You must navigate the maze while under the influence of the Wonka Whirlwind.
Contestant 1 Donald Trump. This maze is a joke. I could build a better maze. It'll be tremendous, believe me.
Contestant 2 Harley Quinn. Woo-hoo. This maze just got a whole lot crazier. Let's go, boys.
Contestant 3 Darth Vader. I will focus my rage and use the Force to guide me through this maze. Willy Wonka, and they're off. Fueled by the unpredictable effects of the Wonka Whirlwind, our contestants stumble and collide, their emotions swinging wildly.
Contestant 1 Donald Trump. I feel sad, but I'm still fabulous. Sad and fabulous.
Contestant 2 Harley Quinn. I'm switching between tears and laughter. This is a total emotional roller coaster.
Contestant 3 Darth Vader. The dark side feels strangely ticklish. This is highly illogical. Willy Wonka. It seems our contestants are struggling to keep their sanity intact. But only one can emerge victorious. And the winner is...
Contestant 1 Donald Trump. It's gonna be me winning, just like always. Nobody wins like me.
Contestant 2 Harley Quinn. Puddin'. This is so exciting. Can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Contestant 3 Darth Vader. Victory is inevitable. The Force flows within me. Willy Wonka. And the winner is... Darth Vader. Congratulations, Lord Vader. Contestant 3 Darth Vader. Victory is mine. You shall address me as Lord Vader, the ruler of Wonka's Wacky Wonderland. Willy Wonka. And as for our losers, they shall face a hilarious punishment. Donald Trump will have to wear a wig made of cotton candy for a week.
Contestant 1 Donald Trump. A cotton candy wig? It better be the finest cotton candy wig money can buy.
Willy Wonka. And Harley Quinn. Well, she'll have to juggle exploding confetti cupcakes for an entire day.
Contestant 2 Harley Quinn. Exploding cupcakes? Sign me up, Puddin'. Let's make it rain confetti.
Willy Wonka. And that concludes our twisted game show, Wonka's Wacky Wonderland. Join us next time for another round of madness and mayhem.
Alright, listen up you idiots. We're diving into the on-the-cob planet for a legit scientific reason. It's part of my genius plan to extract the elusive COBIUM-69 from the corn cob-like structures on this insane planet.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we went to a crazy planet, we ended up attending Bird Person's wedding and, well, you know what happened.
Yeah, Rick, I'm not so keen on getting into another life or death situation. Can't we just, go to a normal planet for once?
Normal, Summer, what fun is that? We're adventurers, we're gonna penetrate the inner layers of this cob, and I'm gonna prove that cob is the ultimate source of energy in the entire universe.
Alright, but can we at least ensure our safety? I don't want to end up in some intergalactic digestive system or something.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. Let's not forget we almost got eaten by carnivorous plants on that alien world. I need to stay intact for, personal reasons.
Fine, fine. I'll make sure everything goes according to plan. Now, pay attention. The on-the-cob planet is a freakish anomaly. Its gravity is directly proportionate to the number of kernels on each cob. The more kernels, the stronger the gravity.
What? So, if we stumble upon a giant cob with, like, 100,000 kernels, we'll be crushed?
Bingo, Morty. That's part of the thrill. We'll have to navigate carefully, using the special cob shoes I designed to distribute our weight and ensure maximum grip.
Great, so we'll be clomping around in fucking cob shoes while risking our lives. Just great.
Shut up, Summer. You'll thank me later when you're not sinking into a cob and getting devoured by corn weevils. Now listen, once we reach the center of the cob, we'll find the COBIUM-69, a rare element with the power to fuel my latest invention, the Cobel-Drive.
And what does this Cobel-Drive do exactly?
It's a device that gives me the ability to traverse the multiverse in mere seconds, Beth. Imagine the possibilities.
Well, as long as we're getting something out of this, I'm in. Just don't get us killed, Rick.
Trust me, Jerry, I've never lost a family member. Twice. Now, let's cob ourselves up and get this damn cob show on the Cobb Road.
They all put on their cob shoes and dive into the cob, embarking on their perilous, corn-filled adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're heading back to the Cronenberg world. I need to collect some rare interdimensional DNA for my latest experiment.
Gee, Rick, do we really have to go back there? Last time was a total disaster.
Trust me, Morty, this time it's for science. Plus, I promised Summer we'd bring her back a Cronenberg pet.
Seriously? I'm not some pathetic loser who needs a mutated pet to fulfill my life, Rick.
Oh, calm down, Summer. It's just for fun. We'll fix them once we're done. But hey, Jerry, if you're game, you could use some fixing too.
What? Me? I'm perfectly fine, Rick. I've got everything under control.
Sure you do, Jerry. Just like how you saved the day last time, right? Remember, Morty, Jerry the hero?
Yeah, that was unforgettable, in a bad way.
All right, enough bickering, everyone. Let's just get this over with.
They enter the Cronenberg dimension and are immediately surrounded by monstrous creatures.
Oh my god, Rick! They're everywhere. What do we do now?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. Summer, take Beth and Jerry and head for that abandoned laboratory. We'll meet you there.
Seriously? You're sending us into the creepy lab? Do we ever get a break?
Look, I need you to distract those Cronenbergs. Morty and I have some genetic material to gather.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer run towards the laboratory as Cronenbergs chase them. Beth, wait up. My fragile masculinity can't keep up. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty sneak through the chaos, avoiding the Cronenbergs.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're doing this again.
Well, maybe if you had better aim with that laser gun, Morty, we wouldn't be in this mess.
It jammed, Rick. It was totally out of my control.
Rick and Morty finally find the DNA sample they need and quickly gather it.
Alright, Morty, time to get out of here before we become Cronenberg dinner.
They hear a loud crash and turn to see Beth, Jerry, and Summer surrounded by a horde of Cronenbergs.
Rick, we need help.
Hang on, guys. I've got a little something up my sleeve.
Rick pushes a button on his wristwatch, and a portal opens above the Cronenbergs, sucking them in.
Whoa, Rick, that was awesome. I didn't know you had a new gadget.
Yeah, Morty, I guess you missed the memo. That's my latest invention, the Cronenberg sucker portal. Works like a charm.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer look at Rick in awe. Wow, Rick, that was impressive. I take back everything I said before.
Yeah, sure thing, Jerry. Just remember, it was only after I saved your sorry ass. Again.
After the chaos settles, they all return home.
Well, that was an adventure. Can we please keep our dimension stable this time?
No promises, Beth. But hey, look on the bright side. Now we have more Cronenbergs for dinner.
Everyone looks at Rick, disgusted.
Kidding, guys, kidding. Alright, you dumbasses, listen up. I've just come up with the perfect solution to your meaningless lives. Say hello to Mr. Meeseeks.
Oh geez, Rick. What's the deal with this blue guy?
Shut up, Morty. Mr. Meeseeks is here to grant each of you one request, no matter how ridiculous or fucked up it is.
Seriously? This better not be some kind of sick joke, Grandpa.
I don't know, Rick. What's the catch?
No catch. Well, except for the fact that these Meeseeks can't die until they complete their assigned task. So if you ask for something too intense, let's say, kill Hitler, they're gonna be stuck here for a long fucking time.
Well, maybe I can finally get some respect around here. Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to make me the smartest man in the universe.
Mr. Meeseeks, appearing. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. All right, Jerry, I'll make you the smartest man in the universe. Let's start by connecting you to every computer on Earth. You'll absorb all their knowledge. Okay, my turn. Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to make me the most successful heart surgeon in existence. Mr. Meeseeks, appearing. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. All right, Beth, we're gonna need to perform 50 heart surgeries a day. Get ready to scrub in.
Screw it, Mr. Meeseeks. I want you to make me permanently irresistible to all genders.
Mr. Meeseeks, appearing. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Summer, we'll turn you into a walking pheromone factory. Be prepared for never-ending attention and relentless orgasms.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. What should I ask for?
Morty, how about you ask Mr. Meeseeks to become the most popular kid in school? You'll be swimming in Friends, bro.
Mr. Meeseeks, appearing. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Morty, we're gonna turn you into the goddamn king of high school, complete with your own entourage and a mansion.
Weeks pass by, chaos ensues as their lives turn into absurd nightmares.
Oh my god, Rick. The body count in my operating room is off the charts. I can't handle it anymore.
These computers won't stop beeping. I can't process all the knowledge, it's driving me insane.
I have a line of horny people following me everywhere I go, Rick. I can't even take a shit in peace.
Rick, I'm so overwhelmed with popularity. My friends only care about using me. Help me.
Alright, calm down. I'll fix this shit, you crybabies. Grabs portal gun. Gonna find all the Meeseeks and take them down, one by one.
Rick embarks on a wild interdimensional journey, hunting down and terminating every Mr. Meeseeks.
Covered in Meeseeks gore. There, it's done. You 4 idiots owe me big time.
Thank you, Rick. I've had enough of this intelligence.
Yeah, I'm quitting my job as a heart surgeon. Seriously, screw that.
I don't know how I'll ever live a normal life after this.
Thanks, Rick. Being popular isn't worth all the fake assholes.
Don't mention it, you idiots. Life's a bitch, and then you die. Now let's go get some goddamn McDonald's.
Mario, groaning. Where am I? What happened? Mario's eyes flutter open, revealing a dimly lit, abandoned room. The sound of pouring rain fills the air, and lightning occasionally illuminates the broken roof in the distance.
Mario, panicked. What the hell is going on? Why am I here?
Before Mario can gather his thoughts, his phone chimes with a message notification. He picks it up, still disoriented.
Bowser, text, well, look who finally woke up, my dear Mario.
Mario, trembling, Bowser, what have you done with me? Let me go.
Bowser, text, oh no, my nemesis. I've got a special surprise for you. Allow me to introduce you to my latest creation, the Mario Torture 3000.
Mario feels a sudden chill as the room's temperature drops, and the sound of mechanical whirring fills the air. A hidden door in the room opens, revealing a twisted chamber.
Mario, whispering, no. Please, Bowser, we can work this out. I'll give you anything you want.
Bowser, text, oh, I don't think so, Mario. You've caused me enough trouble. Get ready for the time of your life.
A large, menacing machine emerges from the hidden chamber. The Mario Torture 3000, a contraption made of wires, spikes, and rotating gears, intricately designed to induce pain.
Mario, screaming, no. You sadistic monster, I won't let you.
Bowser, text, oh, you have no say in this, Mario. Prepare for the Pokey Pit.
Mario's eyes widen in horror as he sees multiple Pokies being summoned into the chamber. The long, spiked creatures rise menacingly, ready to strike.
Mario, shaking, please, not the Pokies. Anything but them.
Bowser, text, oh, Mario, you underestimate my creativity. Watch as they circle you, their spikes getting closer and closer to your skin.
Mario trembles as the Pokies close in. With each rotation, their spikes graze his skin, eliciting sharp, agonized cries.
Mario, in agony. This is unbearable. I can't take it anymore.
Before Mario can succumb to the torturous ordeal, lightning strikes the broken roof, causing it to collapse onto Bowser's machine. The Pokies vanish in a puff of smoke.
Mario, shocked, what just happened?
Bowser, trapped beneath the rubble, sends one final text.
Bowser, text, this isn't over, Mario. I'll be back, and next time, I won't be so merciful.
Mario, shaken but relieved, scrambles out of the room, leaving the painful memory behind. Little does he know, the unexpected ending is just the beginning of a harrowing new chapter in his eternal battle against Bowser. Incident. Rick's space cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Not now, you piece of shit cruiser. We're gonna have to figure this one out, Morty.
Geez, Rick, can't we just call for help or something?
Are you fucking kidding me, Morty? Do you think I want some space cops catching wind of our shenanigans? We're on our own, Morty, like always.
You guys are such idiots. Can't we just play some stupid game while we wait for Grandpa to fix the cruiser?
I agree with Summer, Rick. Let's find something to pass the time. We're not getting anywhere just sitting here.
Yeah, come on, Rick. It'll be fun, right?
Fine, fine, as if I didn't have better things to do. Alright, listen up, everyone. We're gonna play 5 unique games, no complaints. Morty, grab the interdimensional deck of cards. Let's get this shit show started.
Progression.
Game 1, Cosmic Truth or Dare.
Alright, Jerry, truth or dare?
Oh geez, I guess I'll go with truth.
Have you ever fantasized about someone other than Mom?
Well, yeah, I think we should move on to the next game now. Game 2, Interstellar Beer Pong.
All right, Rick, you're up. Let's see if you still got those space drinking skills.
Please, Beth, I could outdrink the entire Andromeda galaxy. Watch and learn, kids.
Rick crushes the game, bouncing the ping pong ball off a comet into the last cup, winning the match.
Bow down to the master, bitches.
Game 3, Zero G Twister.
I'm not so sure about this one, Rick. How are we supposed to play Twister in zero gravity?
Morty, my boy, that's what makes it hilarious. Just watch out. You don't want to end up tangled in your grandpa's limbs.
Morty ends up wrapped around Rick, limbs intertwined in a ridiculous position.
This is so embarrassing.
Game 4 laser tag on Saturn's rings.
Let's split into teams. Jerry, you're with me. Ready, aim.
They engage in an intense game of laser tag, dodging and shooting lasers while maneuvering through Saturn's rings. Summer, I didn't sign up for this. My spacesuit is getting all wrinkled. Game 5 Truth Serum Mixology.
I'll be the bartender, everyone. Who's ready for some truth serum mixology?
Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth all take shots.
Alright, let's get to the truth, shall we? Morty, have you ever peed your pants at school?
Yeah, once in first grade.
Aha, classic Morty. Alright, kids, this has been fun and all, but I think I've finally fixed this goddamn cruiser. Let's get back to our adventures.
The cruiser roars back to life, and they zoom off into the stars. Phew, finally. I thought we were going to be stuck playing those dumb games forever.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky I fixed it at all. Now buckle up and hold on tight. Shit's about to get real.
The family laughs and prepares for their next wild adventure.
Scientific explanation.
The incident of the space cruiser clunking out and stopping in the middle of space can be attributed to an anomaly in the warp drive assembly. The cruiser's advanced technology, although highly efficient, is also susceptible to malfunctions due to complex quantum interactions. The sudden failure may have been caused by a rare quantum fluctuation, resulting in a temporary disruption in the cruiser's power supply. The progression of the story involved the family engaging in various activities to pass the time while waiting for the repairs. These activities included Cosmic Truth or Dare, Interstellar Beer Pong, Zero-G Twister, laser tag on Saturn's rings, and a unique mixology session involving Truth Serum. Through these activities, the family bonded and enjoyed moments of lighthearted fun, showcasing the resilience of their relationship amidst the chaos of interdimensional travel. The denouement brought resolution as Rick fixed the cruiser, showcasing his technological expertise and ensuring the family could resume their thrilling adventures. In conclusion, this wild and unique space adventure highlights the ingenuity of Rick and his family, the importance of family bonds, and the unpredictable nature of advanced futuristic technology. The story demonstrates how even in the face of unexpected challenges, the power of laughter and shared experiences can prevail.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? I told you we were supposed to be working on fixing the interdimensional portal, not hosting a game show.
Chill out, Rick. This idea is pure genius. You see, we've got Summer, Beth, and Jessica as contestants, and they're gonna play a game called Suck My Dick. It's gonna be totally high stakes and hilarious.
Nervously, Morty, buddy, I'm not sure this is appropriate. I mean, what will people think?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. You're not invited. You can just sit there and watch us have some actual fun for once in your sad life.
Rolling her eyes. Okay, fine. Let's get this over with. What's the first challenge, Morty?
Smirking. Glad you asked, Summer. In the first round, you'll have to navigate through a laser maze while blindfolded. Oh, and did I mention the floor is covered in diarrhea?
Morty, this is disgusting. I can't believe you're making us do this.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's all in good fun. Plus, I added a twist. If you lose, you have to lick Rick's dirty lab coat. Trust me, it's a terrible punishment.
Grinning, Morty, you little genius. That's some twisted shit right there. I'm proud.
Jessica, whispering to Beth, what the hell did we get ourselves into?
Alright, folks, let's move on to round 2. This one's called Alien Orgy Limbo. You'll have to crawl under writhing, horny aliens engaged in an intergalactic orgy. Don't worry, they won't bite. I think.
Morty, this is outrageous. I won't stand for.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your opinions. Now, on to the final round.
Sighing. What fresh hell awaits us now, Morty?
Final round, people. It's a fight to the death in a pit of rabid, mutated squirrels. The last one standing wins.
Morty, you're sick. I can't believe you'd come up with something like this.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not a pathetic loser like Jerry. Let's get this show on the road.
They all reluctantly agree to proceed with the game. Scene cuts to the chaotic and ridiculous challenges they face, with occasional screams and shouts.
And the winner is Jessica.
Jessica, oh my god, I can't believe I survived. This was the most messed up thing I've ever done.
Well, folks, that's all for today's episode of Suck My Dick. Truly a testament to the depths of human depravity. Tune in next time for even more messed up shit.
Scene ends with everyone looking traumatized yet oddly entertained. Mumbling to himself, I really need to reevaluate my life choices.
Hey Morty, what are you doing there with your pencil and pen? Trying to figure out how to turn them into crack pipes?
Haha, very funny, Rick. Actually, I'm just doodling some random stuff. Do you want to see?
Sure, Morty, I always love seeing the pointless, mind-numbing stuff you waste your time on.
Thanks for the support, Grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about something interesting. Did you know there's a crack smoking championship happening in the universe?
Oh, really? And you want to be a part of it, Morty? Are you looking for a new hobby other than being mediocre at everything?
Come on, Rick. It's not about being good or bad. It's about having new experiences, pushing boundaries.
Pushing boundaries by inhaling toxic substances, huh? Well, I guess it's better than your usual stupidity.
Fine, be that way. I'm still gonna do it. And I'm gonna win. Go Morty, the crack smoking champion of the universe.
Wow, Morty, your dreams just keep getting more and more pathetic. I'm so proud.
Shut up, Rick. I'll show you. I'll practice day and night until I'm the best damn crack smoker out there.
You do that, Morty. Meanwhile, I'll be saving the universe from interdimensional threats while you puff your way to glory.
Hey, Jerry, did you hear? I'm entering the crack smoking championship.
You're what? Morty, are you out of your mind?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. I don't need your negativity. I'm gonna be the best, and you're just gonna be Jerry.
Well, excuse me. Maybe I'll enter the championship too and show you how a real loser smokes crack.
Please, Jerry. We all know you'd somehow manage to fail at that too. Stick to being a disappointment.
Alright, Morty, I've developed a device that can simulate the effects of crack. Let's train you to become the ultimate champion.
Really, Rick? You'd do that for me?
No, Morty, I'm just bored and want to see if you can become the crack champion without actually doing drugs.
Ah, fine. Anything to prove you wrong, Rick.
Days pass, Morty trains tirelessly, Jerry fails miserably.
Rick, the championship is tomorrow. I'm ready. I can practically taste victory.
Morty, that's not victory you're tasting. It's the simulated crack residue from the device. Good luck with your delusions.
At the Crack Smoking Championship.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Crack Smoking Championship of the Universe. Our reigning champion for 10 years running, Zorgon the Destroyer, will now face Morty for the ultimate title.
You ready, Morty? Remember, it's all about the simulation, not the actual crack.
I got this, Rick. I'm gonna give it my all.
The competition begins. Morty smokes like a maniac, impressing the judges.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion. Morty has defeated Zorgon and become the crack smoking champion of the universe.
Well, I'll be damned, Morty. You actually did it. I guess there's no stopping you, even in simulated crack smoking.
See, Rick, I told you I could do it. Now, who's the disappointment?
You know what, Morty? You may be a crack-smoking champion, but you'll always be a disappointment to me.
Geez, thanks, Dad. I'm so grateful for your unwavering support.
John, dude, did you see those two plastic heads hugging and kissing?
Mark, yeah, man. And did you notice they had red and blue noses? That shit's messed up.
John, I know, right? Who the fuck designed those things? They look like some twisted circus freaks.
Mark, seriously, it's like a fucked up version of Donald Trump and that creepy Trumpy character from Pod People.
John, yeah, and they're making out in Ibiza of all places. What the actual fuck?
Mark, Ibiza is known for its wild parties, but this takes it to a whole new level of bizarre.
John, I mean, I've seen some weird shit in my life, but this tops it all.
Mark, absolutely. And those foam replicas have the same red hair and blue eyes as those heads. It's like they're soulmates or something.
John, soulmates? More like soulless mates. They give me the heebie-jeebies.
Mark, no kidding. I can't unsee that image of Trumpy passionately locking lips with his foam doppelganger.
John, and their red and blue noses rubbing against each other. It's just so wrong on so many levels.
Mark, it's like witnessing a surrealist nightmare. I need a stiff drink to erase this insanity from my mind.
John, make it a double, my man. We needed to cope with this mind-bending absurdity.
Mark, agreed. Cheers to Ibiza and its absurd plastic love show.
John, cheers, and may we never encounter anything more fucked up than those red and blue-nosed friggin' make-out maniacs.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, listen up, you little shits. We're on the cob planet, where everything is fucking cobbed. Look at these goddamn cob stalks, they go on for miles.
Rick, why the hell are we on this cob planet again?
Well, Morty, I have a sophisticated scientific reason for this. You see, the cob stalks on this planet emit a unique energy that can power my spaceship back to full capacity. It's like a giant cob-powered battery.
Seriously, Dad, couldn't you just use regular batteries like a normal person?
Fuck that, Summer, regular batteries are for pussies. Cob power is the future.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, last time we trusted you, we ended up at a space wedding where people were getting squanched left and right.
The infamous Wedding Squinchers episode. Good times, Beth, good times. But don't worry, this time everything will be perfectly fine. Just stay away from any giant cob-eating monsters and we'll be good to go.
Mumbling. I still can't believe we survived that wedding massacre.
It's a miracle that we made it out alive.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. No one cares about your survivor's guilt. Now, let me explain the rules of this cob planet.
Wait, there are rules?
Of course there are fucking rules, Morty. This place isn't a goddamn free-for-all. Firstly, do not, I repeat, do not eat any cob stalks. They taste like shit and you'll probably get explosive diarrhea.
Ew, thanks for the warning, Rick.
No problem, Summer. Secondly, avoid touching the giant sunflowers. They're not what they seem.
What's wrong with the sunflowers?
They can hypnotize you and make you do all sorts of fucked up shit. Just stay away from them.
Whining, hypnotizing sunflowers? Are you serious?
Dead fucking serious, Jerry. And before you ask, no, I can't turn you into a sunflower to fix your self-esteem issues. Let's just gather the Cobb energy and get the hell out of here.
Progression.
As the family starts collecting the Cobb energy, they become more and more engrossed in their task. They describe every fucking detail of the Cobb stalks, the length, the girth, the texture. It's all about the Cobb.
Disgusted. Dad, can we please talk about something other than cobs? I'm getting really sick of this shit.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about how much a disappointment Jerry is.
Size. Can we at least not talk about that? Suddenly, a giant cob-eating monster emerges from the cornfield, its eyes gleaming with hunger.
Shit, Rick, what the fuck do we do now?
We run, you idiot.
The family sprints through the cob stalks, narrowly avoiding the monster's massive jaws. Finally, they reach the spaceship, out of breath and covered in cob residue.
Panting. Jesus, Rick. That was too close for comfort.
Yeah, just be glad I got us out of there alive. Now, let's leave this cob-infested hellhole and never come back.
As they zoom away from the on-the-cob planet, the family breathes a sigh of relief, thankful to be done with cobs, at least for now.
Oh, it's so hot out here. Can we please find some shade?
Yeah, and my stomach feels like it's about to explode from all that beach food.
Relax, Jerry, I got this. Takes out his portal gun.
Rick, what are you doing?
We're not going to suffer in this heat. We're going on an adventure.
Oh, yeah, adventure time.
Rick shoots his portal gun, and they all end up on the belly of an obese, sweaty man.
Oh God, Rick. What have you done?
Relax, Beth, we just need to find a way out of here.
This guy stinks worse than a garbage dump.
Wait, I think I see something. Points at a gaping navel.
No way, we're not going in there, right?
No choice, Summer, it's the only way out of here.
They cautiously enter the navel, describing the grotesque inside in graphic detail. This is disgusting. I can smell every inch of this guy's filth.
Keep moving, everyone. We need to find a way out.
Moments later, they encounter bizarre creatures living inside the navel.
Ew, what are those slimy slug-like things?
I don't know, Summer, but let's avoid them at all costs.
Look out! Jumps out of the way as a giant, hairy mole pops out.
We're not gonna make it if we keep getting attacked like this.
Hold on, guys. I think I have a solution. Makes a makeshift raft out of belly button lint.
Seriously, Rick? Belly button lint?
It's the most abundant material in here, Jerry. Now get on.
They all climb onto the belly button lint raft and float towards the navel hole.
We're almost there. Keep paddling.
Moments before they reach the edge, they are surrounded by a swarm of bacteria.
We can't get out of here. We're doomed.
Not so fast, Summer. Takes out a makeshift flamethrower.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, and Rick fight off the bacteria swarm in a thrilling action sequence. We did it! We made it out of the navel.
That's right, Jerry. We always find a way.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, and Rick bask in victory, covered in sweat, and take a moment to catch their breath.
Well, that was certainly an unforgettable adventure.
Yeah, one I'd like to forget as soon as possible.
Can we just go home now? I need a shower.
Fine, Jerry. We'll go home and pretend this never happened.
Rick and his family safely returned home, vowing to never speak of their naval adventure again. However, the memory of the bizarre creatures and the stench of the sweaty man's navel would forever haunt their dreams. It was an experience that taught them the importance of appreciating the simple joys of a regular beach day.
Hey Morty, you won't believe what I just did. I just ate 500,000 ants. I gotta say, the protein content was off the charts.
Are you serious, Rick? Eating ants? That's just messed up, even for you.
Oh Morty, it's all about exploration. Plus, those ants had it coming. They were invading my kitchen.
Bursts in with knives as hands. I heard there was a knife party going on in here. Who's ready to slice and dice?
Jerry, put those knives away. What's gotten into you?
Knives are my latest obsession, Rick. I'm like a culinary Edward Scissorhands. Don't mess with me.
Dad, can you please focus for a moment? Rick just ate 500,000 ants, and you're waving knives around like some kind of maniac.
With a wicked grin. Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of wielding cutlery. It's a way of life.
Okay, enough with the knife show, Jerry. We've got bigger problems. I just got banned from the Chinese buffet for sneaking in my own soy sauce.
Banned from a Chinese buffet? Rick, how many times have I told you to behave in public?
Morty, the buffet was practically begging to be spiced up. Besides, they've got unlimited shrimp lo mein.
Waves his knife hands and unlimited opportunities for knife play.
Jerry, don't encourage him. We need to find a solution for Rick's Chinese buffet ban.
I don't need your help, Morty. I'll just build a portal gun and find a new interdimensional buffet. Buffets don't balance themselves, you know.
Smirking. I bet I could cut through dimensions with these knife hands. Knife travel, anyone?
Alright, that's it. I'm calling Mom. She needs to know that you two have completely lost it.
Oh, Morty, you're always overreacting. We'll figure out a way to get me back into that buffet, and I'll show them the true meaning of all you can eat.
Slyly. With my knife hands and Rick's ingenuity, nothing can stop us. We're unstoppable.
Sarcastically, yeah, a mad scientist and a dad with knife hands. What could go wrong?
Morty, my brain is too advanced for you to comprehend the possibilities. Just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Brandishing his knife hands, chaos and knives, Morty. Chaos and knives.
Size, why did I even bother getting out of bed today?
Because, Morty, life is an unpredictable roller coaster of absurdity and mayhem. And sometimes, you just gotta go along for the ride.
With an evil grin, and remember Morty, always carry an extra pair of knives. You'll never know when they come in handy.
Facepalming, I can't believe I'm related to you too.
Alright Morty, buckle up. We've got a real, burning libraries and pushing kids, adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, burning libraries? That sounds kind of messed up, doesn't it?
Relax, Morty, it's just Jerry being Jerry. He's convinced that by burning down the library, he'll escape his book club's reading assignment.
Seriously, Jerry? Burning down a whole library? Can he just pretend he's illiterate or something?
Morty, Jerry's the kind of guy who thinks wearing socks with sandals is a fashion statement. There's no rationality involved here.
Rick. Morty. Have you seen Jerry? He stormed out of the house with a flamethrower.
Dad's finally lost it. I always knew he had a screw loose.
Your dad's just looking for attention, Summer. Let's find him before he becomes the world's worst firefighter.
Maybe we should call the police instead?
Morty, this is Jerry we're talking about. The police would just laugh and join him in the arson.
Maniacally running around, flamethrower in hand, freedom. Freedom from the oppressive chains of literature.
Oh my God, Jerry. What is wrong with you?
Burning down the library was the only way, Beth. I'll be free. Free from words and paper cuts.
Okay, Jerry, calm down. We can't have you running amok here. Morty, find some water. Stat.
Looking around. Rick, the only water source nearby is that library book fountain.
Well, Morty, desperate times call for desperate measures. Help me flip this bookshelf over so we can create a makeshift water slide.
Rick, that's our town's history section. Those books are irreplaceable.
Beth, we're dealing with a situation here. Save the history lecture for the book club.
Seriously, Dad? Burning down a library just because you didn't like one book?
It wasn't just one book, Summer. It was a whole shelf of books. And that man pushing that boy, he started it.
Wait, what? Man pushing a boy?
Morty, that's the book club gossiping in Jerry's head. He's hallucinating, as usual.
No, it's true. I saw it. In the library.
Jerry, that was just an overactive imagination. You need to lay off those late-night sci-fi movies.
Look, Jerry, we'll buy you a new book and we can forget about this whole incident if you promise to never play with fire again.
Fine, Rick. But only if it's a pop-up book or something. I'm not taking any chances.
I can't believe we're negotiating with a library arsonist. Can we go back to saving the world now?
Don't worry, Summer. We'll save the world eventually. But for now, let's focus on saving our local library from Jerry's ill-conceived rebellion.
I guess this is just another typical day in the life of our dysfunctional family.
You said it, Morty. Now, let's put out those flames before Jerry burns something else down.
John, man, I can't believe we're here. The Wizards musical is going to be insane.
Sarah, I know, right? And with Willy Wanker hosting a sadistic game show, it's going to be wild.
Bob, I heard the contestants are real existing celebrities, cartoon, video game characters, TV personalities, fictional characters, and historical figures. This is going to be epic.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Willy Wanker's sadistic game show. Tonight, we have 3 randomly selected contestants. Let the games begin.
Willy Wanker, grinning, welcome, welcome, my dear contestants. Are you ready to play with my latest creation, the Wonka Pleasure Pills?
Contestant 1. Bring it on, Willy. I can handle anything.
Willy Wanker, excellent. Now, take these pills and tell me how they make you feel.
Contestant 2. After taking the pills, whoa, this pill just made me super strong. I feel unstoppable.
Contestant 3, laughing, and this pill, it made me invisible. This is incredible.
Willy Wanker, fantastic. Now, let's see how you handle the challenges. Contestant 1. Your task is to wrestle a polar bear with your newfound strength.
Contestant 1. Gulp, are you serious?
Willy Wanker, absolutely. And if you win, you'll receive a lifetime supply of Wonka chocolate.
Contestant 1. Alright, bring it on, bear.
After an intense wrestling match, Contestant 1 manages to overpower the polar bear and emerges victoriously. Willy Wanker, well done. You've won the challenge and the chocolate. Now, onto the loser's punishment.
Contestant 2. What's our punishment, Willy?
Willy Wanker. My dear Contestant 2. Your punishment is to spend an entire week trapped inside a room filled with clowns.
Contestant 3, ha ha ha, that's hilarious.
Willy Wanker. And as for you, Contestant 3, your punishment is eternal flatulence. You'll be farting non-stop for the next month.
Contestant 3, gasping, you can't be serious.
Willy Wanker. Oh, but I am. Enjoy the aroma, my dear. Contestant 2 and Contestant 3 look at each other in disbelief while Contestant 1 celebrates his victory.
Announcer, and there you have it, folks. Another outrageous episode of Willy Wanker's sadistic game show. Stay tuned for more bizarre challenges and punishments in our next episode.
Willy Wanker waves goodbye as the audience erupts in laughter, ending the episode. Willy Wanker. Welcome, folks. Tonight on Willy and the Willy Wanker, we have 3 lucky contestants and my latest invention, the Orgasmatron 9000. Let the sadistic game show begin.
Contestant 1. Real existing celebrity. Holy crap, Willy. What the fuck is that thing?
Willy Wanker. It's a revolutionary device that guarantees mind-blowing orgasms. Now, let's test it out. Contestant 1, strap it on.
Contestant 2, cartoon, video game character. Oh, for crying out loud, Willy. This is some fucked up shit.
Willy Wanker. It's all in good fun, my friends. Now, contestant 2, show us what you got.
Contestant 3, TV personality. I can't believe I signed up for this. What's the punishment if we lose, Willy?
Willy Wanker. The losers will be forced to dress up as baby chickens and cluck their way through the city streets. Now, it's time for the challenge.
Contestant 1. Oh god, it's vibrating. I can't, holy fuck, that's intense.
Contestant 2. This is way weirder than the shit I deal with in my universe. But hey, it's surprisingly enjoyable.
Contestant 3. Alright, I guess I've got nothing to lose. Let's give it a go, shall we?
Willy Wanker. Excellent, folks. Let's up the ante. The next challenge involves the Orgasmatron 9000, a trampoline, and a tub of chocolate pudding.
Contestant 1. This is getting ridiculous. But hey, chocolate pudding? Count me in.
Contestant 2. Oh boy, this is going to be a bouncy, sticky mess. Let's do it.
Contestant 3. I can't believe I'm jumping on a trampoline covered in pudding for the sake of a game show. My life took a strange turn somewhere.
Willy Wanker. And now, the moment of truth. The winner of tonight's game show is Contestant 2.
Contestant 2. Seriously, wow, I've never won anything before. What do I get?
Willy Wanker. Congratulations. You'll receive a lifetime supply of the Orgasmatron 9000, complete with a personal assistant to operate it for you.
Contestant 1. Well, shit. I guess I'll be clucking like a chicken soon.
Contestant 3. Can I at least choose my chicken outfit? This is going to be humiliating.
Willy Wanker. Of course, my dear losers. Select your chicken suits wisely. And thank you all for joining us on this unforgettable, absurd, and orgasm-filled edition of Willy and the Willy Wanker. The contestants walk away with their heads held high, or rather, trying to hide their embarrassment under their chicken suits. Willy Wanker's game show has left them with memories they'll never forget, for better or worse.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. I've created these Mr. Meeseeks to, help each of you with one absurd task. But remember, once they complete it, they die. So make it count.
Oh geez, Rick, what the hell kind of task are we talking about here?
Morty, shut the fuck up and listen. You know, you're always complaining about your small dick. Well, your task is to make sure your little Morty Jr. is packing a monster cock. Get creative, Morty.
What? Are you kidding me, Rick? That's fucked up.
Alright, fine. I got one. These popular bitches at school always ignore me, so my task is to make them all envy me. I want every single one of them to be my little bitches.
Jesus, Summer. Can you stop being such a vain little slut for 1 second?
Well, since we're all doing crazy shit, I've got a task for my Meeseeks. I want it to make me the world's greatest chess player. I'm tired of sucking at everything.
Seriously, Jerry, you can't even play checkers without fucking up.
Rick, you're such an asshole. What about you? What task did you come up with?
Alright, fine. My task is to create the perfect drug. I want a substance that gives you a kick-ass high without any negative consequences. And I want it to be a color-changing liquid because, you know, science.
Rick, that sounds a bit irresponsible. Can you handle it?
Morty, shut your whiny mouth. Of course, I can handle it. I'm Rick fucking Sanchez.
Time passes. They each complete their tasks, but the consequences are severe.
Oh my god, Beth. These bitchy girls are stalking me now. They won't leave me alone. Help!
Summer, I can't believe you did this. Maybe this will teach you a lesson about wanting to be popular.
Rick, my son Morty Jr. is a monster. His dick is literally the size of a fire hydrant. What have you done?
Morty, don't blame me. You were the one who wanted a monster cock for your kid.
This chess game is ruining my life. I can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't even masturbate without thinking of chess moves.
Jerry, maybe you should have wished for a decent job instead of becoming obsessed with chess.
Alright, everyone, shut up. I'll fix all this shit. Just give me some time.
After hours of work, Rick manages to restore everything back to normal.
There, everything is back to how it was. Let's never speak of this again. And Morty, I'm burning those Meeseeks boxes, right after I drink a shot of that color-changing drug I made.
Everyone groans and exits the room.
Alright, time to get fucked up.
End scene. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some interdimensional pumpkin mischief to get into.
Oh, Rick, I'm not really feeling the whole pumpkin adventure thing, you know?
Morty, don't be a wet fart about it. We're scientists, damn it. And pumpkins hold the secrets to the universe. Plus, we need a distraction from your lame love life.
Hey, leave my love life out of this.
Fine, Morty. If you'd rather wallow in your teenage angst than embark on a mind-bending pumpkin adventure, be my guest.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a pumpkin-themed dimension.
Whoa, what the hell is going on here?
Ah, Summer, ready to get your hands dirty? We're in a dimension where pumpkins have taken over the world.
Pumpkins? Really, Rick? Couldn't you have come up with something less cliché?
Oh, sorry miss, I want to fight alien internet trolls. The pumpkins will suffocate you with their mind-numbingly generic autumnal drama.
They encounter a pumpkin-headed being with a man in a green jacket.
Pumpkin-headed being. Fear me, Rick and Morty. I shall conquer all dimensions with my pumpkin army.
Man in green jacket. Dude, can you lower that pumpkin a bit? It's blocking my view of the interdimensional sports game.
Confessing his love to the viewers. Hey there, viewers. You know, I just wanted to say, I've always loved you. And not just in a friendly way. In a really weird, inappropriate way.
Rolls his eyes. Dad, seriously?
Blushing. What? They can't blame a guy for expressing his feelings towards the viewers, right?
Morty, let's get back to business. Beth needs our help, but first.
Morty hits a gourd buster, smashing a pumpkin to bits.
Bursting into the room. What the hell, Morty? I spent hours carving that pumpkin.
Sorry, Mom. It was just the heat of the moment.
Well, next time, you can carve your own pumpkin. And it better not be a pumpkin-shaped car or something equally ridiculous.
Alright, enough family drama. We need to find a way to restore balance to this pumpkin-infested dimension or we'll be stuck in a constant autumn nightmare.
Sarcastically, great, just what I always wanted. A pumpkin-themed prison.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got a plan. Morty, grab that giant pumpkin over there.
What are we gonna do with it, Rick?
We're going to challenge the pumpkin overlord to a pumpkin carving contest. If we win, he has to relinquish his pumpkin army.
Pumpkin-headed being. You dare challenge me, puny mortals?
Oh, I do more than dare. I carpe diem. Mother F asterisk asterisk er. Let's settle this like true pumpkin enthusiasts.
They engage in a fierce pumpkin carving battle, culminating in a display of artistic brilliance.
Pumpkin-headed being. No, my army, I've been defeated.
And that, my friends, is how you carve your way to victory.
Smirking, I have to admit, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, Morty, I'm proud of you. You really have a way with gourds.
Thanks, Dad. I guess I can't totally suck at everything.
Well, another dimension saved. Another pumpkin catastrophe averted. Time to get back home and grab some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. We're just supposed to be at the beach, you know, relaxing?
Relaxing, Morty. That's for people who don't have the intellect to create their own fun. We're going to shake things up a bit.
Hey, have you guys seen Beth?
No time for that, Jerry. We're about to embark on a journey that will defy the laws of science and common decency.
What's going on here?
Strap in, Beth. We're about to get up close and personal with Megan Fox's bikini top.
Whoa, seriously? That's like every teenager's dream.
And every adult's worst nightmare. Now hold on tight as we shrink down and get pulled into Megan Fox's cleavage.
Oh man, we're really doing this, aren't we?
You bet your shrinking particles we are. Now prepare for the most statistically improbable scenario ever witnessed.
Are we seriously risking our lives for this?
Better than staying here and dealing with your relationship issues, Beth.
Hey!
Alright, we're here. Welcome to the ecosystem of Megan Fox's tits. Watch out for the local wildlife. Things could get intense.
This is so wrong, Rick. We need to find a way out.
Trust me, Morty, I've escaped from worse places than this. We just need to use our wits and... What the hell is that?
Rick, it's a giant nipple.
Run, you idiots. It's going to suck us in.
I can't believe I'm running away from a nipple.
This is definitely not in the brochure.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Quick, grab that red bucket and start milking the nipple.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Just do it, Summer. We need to create a distraction.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's milk that nipple, guys.
I never thought I'd be a nipple milker. Life is full of surprises.
Great, now throw the milk at the wildlife.
It's working. They're retreating.
Now's our chance, everyone. Let's make a run for it.
I can see the way out.
Remind me never to wear a bikini again.
Well, that was an adventure, huh?
Yeah, and the best part is we didn't even need the damn portal guns.
I think I've had enough adventure for one day.
Oh, come on, Morty. We're just getting started. Next stop, the Bermuda Triangle.
God help us all.
Morty. Hey Rick, I bet you can't come up with a tongue twister using all these random words. Menace, minutes, meniscus, misses, misses, spinach, Memphis, mention, mist, mist, mince, minister, mimics, myths, mitts, ministry, minimum, menses, cynics, mystic, minions. Oh, Morty, you never learn, do you? Fine, challenge accepted. Here we go. The mysterious minister mentions myths, mimics minions, mince menses, mystifies cynics with mystic mist, misses Memphis, and menaces the meniscus, but his missus craves spinach in minimum minutes.
Wow, that's actually really impressive, Rick. It's gonna be a tough one to beat. So, what happens next?
Well, Morty, buckle up. We find ourselves teleporting to the heart of Memphis where a secret ministry of mysteries awaits our arrival. They've stolen the mystical mints that control time. You remember them, right Morty?
Yeah, the ones we got from that interdimensional gift shop.
Exactly, Morty. These mints have the power to manipulate reality, but they're being used to alter historical events. We need to stop the Minister of Mints before he creates chaos in the timeline.
Oh, geez, Rick. How are we gonna find this Minister of Mints? And what's up with all these minions?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll navigate the treacherous streets of Memphis, avoiding traps set by the minister's minions. But to get their attention, we need to mention their leader's absurd obsession with myths and mints.
Alright, Rick, but how are we gonna take him down?
Easy, Morty. We'll use your amazing impression skills to mimic his minions, gaining access to the minister's lair. Once inside, you'll distract the minions while I disable the mystical mints and restore balance.
Rick, what about the mystical menses? How do they fit into this?
Morty, You really need to work on your scientific understanding. The mystical menses act as a catalyst, amplifying the power of the mystical mints. If we tamper with them, we'll cripple the minister's forces.
I think I get it, Rick. So, we disable the mints and mess with the menses, but what about those cynics?
Those cynical bastards won't know what hit them, Morty. Once we've neutralized the minister and his minions, we'll release a modified version of his mythological propaganda, turning the cynics into believers.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready to go on this crazy adventure. Let's kick some ass and save the timeline.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for a wild ride through Memphis, where we'll put an end to this minister's minuscule menace and restore order to reality.
Yeah, Rick, let's show him what we're made of.
And so, Rick and Morty embarked on a mind-bending adventure that took them through a labyrinth of myths, minions, and mints. With Morty's brilliant impressions and Rick's scientific genius, they successfully defeated the Minister of Mints and saved the timeline from chaos once again. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, we're at the beach. Time to relax and enjoy some peace.
Yeah, Rick, I could really use a break. The portal jumps are getting intense.
I just want to get my tan on. This whole world-saving stuff is ruining my beach vibe.
Oh, come on, guys. Can't we have a family outing without complaining?
Yeah, the last thing I need is another adventure. I just want to feel the sand between my toes. Suddenly, a strange beam of light engulfs the group.
What the hell is happening? Brace yourselves.
Suddenly, the group finds themselves shrunken down and on top of an obese, sweaty, balding man's massive belly.
Oh, my God, Rick. Where the hell are we?
Ew. It smells here. This guy needs some hygiene lessons.
Please, let this just be a bad dream.
Okay, that's enough complaining. We need to figure out where we are and how to get out.
Look, there's an opening. We can slip through that deep, gaping navel.
They slide and plummet down into the seemingly endless, stinky abyss.
Gross. It's like swimming in a sea of sweaty despair and regret.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the beach. This is disgusting.
Stay focused, guys. We have to find a way out. Who knows what we might encounter down here?
I never thought I'd say this, but maybe we should have stayed at the beach. This is a whole new level of bizarre. As they progress deeper into the navel, they encounter an array of bizarre and grotesque creatures.
Look at that, a microscopic civilization living in this guy's belly button.
This is wild, Rick. I don't even know how to process all of this.
Let's not waste time. We need to find a way back to normal size and get out of here.
Agreed. We can't stay in this twisted belly world any longer. I may have seen enough to last a lifetime.
I just hope we make it out in one piece. This place is giving me nightmares. Finally, after overcoming numerous obstacles, they find a way back to their normal size.
Alright, everyone, let's get the hell out of here. I can't handle any more stinky surprises.
Thank God. I can't wait to get back to the beach. This adventure has scarred me for life.
Yeah, I never want to go near a belly button again. This was beyond disturbing.
Let's not speak of this to anyone. I don't think anyone would believe us anyway.
Can we please never go on a family outing like this again? Pretty please? They walk away from the belly button adventure, leaving behind the bizarre world they had just escaped.
Another day, another sci-fi nightmare. Sometimes, I wonder why we even bother leaving the house.
I guess life with you is full of unexpected twists and turns, Rick.
No kidding. And I thought our usual adventures were crazy enough.
Well, we may not have had the most relaxing beach day, but at least we have a story to tell.
Yeah, a story I'd rather forget, to be honest. Can we just go back to the normal, mundane world now? They all laugh, relieved to have survived their strange ordeal, and continue their day at the beach, hoping for some much-needed relaxation.
Morty, pass me the quantum destabilizer. We need to recalibrate the core resonance frequency to align with the temporal anomalies.
Sure, Rick, but can we take a break? I mean, I've been working on this experiment for forever.
Morty, time is relative. Your forever means nothing in the grand scheme of the multiverse. Now, focus.
Okay, fine. But can't we do this without that annoying buzzing sound in the background? It's driving me nuts.
Annoying buzzing sound intensifies.
Seriously, Morty, this sound is statistically improbable. It's like the audio manifestation of bad luck.
Well, I hate it, Rick. It's like nails on a chalkboard, except worse.
Out of nowhere, Tasmanian Devil appears, spinning and making his trademark noises.
Tasmanian Devil, gibberish sounds resembling I'm the Tasmanian Devil, and grr.
Great, just what we needed, a cartoon character invasion.
Wait, you mean like the Tasmanian Devil from Looney Tunes?
Yeah, Morty, except this time, he's real and he's here to mess with our experiment.
Tasmanian Devil, gibberish sounds resembling where's the carrots, and nyeh, what's up, Doc?
Rick, what do we do? He's destroying everything.
Morty, we can't use the portal gun on him. We need a different solution.
Tasmanian Devil, gibberish sounds resembling woo hoo hoo hoo, and yow.
I know. Morty, quick, find something to distract him.
Here's a cat and a dog from a nearby field. Maybe he'll chase after them.
Tasmanian Devil, gibberish sounds resembling meow, and woof.
Morty throws the cat and dog in the direction opposite to Rick and himself.
Nice try, Morty, but that cat and dog combo isn't gonna cut it. We need something bigger.
Tasmanian Devil, gibberish sounds resembling I'm gonna eat you up, and zoinks.
I got it, Rick. There's a huge yellow ball in the field behind him. Maybe we can confuse him with it.
Tasmanian Devil, gibberish sounds resembling round and round I go, and woohoo.
Rick and Morty kick the yellow ball towards Tasmanian Devil, causing him to chase after it.
See, Morty, sometimes the most ridiculous solutions work. Now, let's get back to the experiment.
Right, Rick. But what do we do with the Tasmanian Devil?
Tasmanian Devil, gibberish sounds resembling I'll be back, and that's all, folks.
Don't worry about him, Morty. He's in his element now. Let's just hope he stays in that field.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. As long as he's playing with that ball, we're in the clear.
They both laugh as they continue working on their experiment, with Tasmanian Devil causing chaos in the background.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a journey of statistically improbable proportions.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the dimension of hyperbolic misadventures and gossipy nonsense.
Can I come too? I heard there's a secret interdimensional club there.
Fine, but only if you promise not to embarrass us with your teenage drama.
Whatever, Grandpa Lame-o.
They enter the portal and arrive in the dimension.
Alright, Morty, we're looking for the Chamber of Exaggerated Secrets.
Oh, Rick, watch out for that talking alien blob thing.
Alien blob?
Hey, Rick, I heard you were getting a buzz cut. Is it true?
Who the hell told you that? Gossip really does travel fast here, huh?
Alien blob. Yeah, it's like interdimensional TMZ. Anyway, nice to see you up close, Morty.
Ah, not another fanboy.
Alright, we're here. The Chamber of Exaggerated Secrets is through that door.
They enter the chamber.
So, what secrets are we gonna find, Rick?
Well, here we have the secret formula for infinite intelligence and alcohol tolerance. And there, the recipe for a burrito that can grant immortality.
Holy crap, that's insane.
Yep, welcome to the dimension where insanity is just another Wednesday.
They suddenly hear dramatic music.
What's that sound?
Looks like the interdimensional drama llama just entered the room.
Drama llama. I heard Jerry died from dysentery after getting kicked in the balls 468 times in a row. What a way to go, right?
Oh my god, Dad.
Yep, seems like Jerry's been indulging in some ill-advised pranks.
Jesus, Dad, that's some next-level stupidity.
Drama llama. Well, gossip has it that Rick taught Rick Jr. how to clone himself 500 times, then had them all kick Jerry together. So you can imagine the mess.
That's a downright fabrication. I only cloned myself 499 times.
Dad never had the best luck with his reproductive choices.
Must be the Jerry factor.
Drama llama. Hey, don't blame it all on Jerry. Do you remember the time he accidentally destroyed the universe with a can of tomato soup?
Oh yeah, that was a good one. And by good, I mean ridiculously catastrophic.
Can we just get out of here? This dimension is giving me heartburn.
Fine, Morty, let's go. But first, we'll need to grab a souvenir from the gift shop.
Drama llama. Be sure to check out the gossip-themed t-shirts.
Ah, they even make drama into merchandise here?
Yep, it's the perfect balance of capitalism and absurdity.
They exit the dimension and return home.
I'm glad we're back, Rick. I don't think I can handle that level of drama on a regular basis.
Morty, the universe is full of drama. You just have to learn how to navigate it without losing your sanity.
I think we already lost that a long time ago.
Touché, Summer, touché. Now, let's go eat some pizza and forget about the drama for a while.
They all head to the kitchen, leaving the chaotic dimension behind. End.
Alright, Morty, just sit back and enjoy the TV. We deserve a break after dealing with those damn memory parasites.
Whining. I can't believe those things tricked us. I feel violated, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're lucky they didn't multiply more.
Hey, who's that guy standing over there? He looks familiar.
Yeah, I've never seen him before. Who are you, buddy?
Stranger, smirking, well, if it isn't the Sanchez family. You don't remember me, I'm Rick's long-lost cousin, Bob.
Cousin Bob? That's impossible. I don't have any family left after we killed those damn parasites.
Stranger, oh, I assure you, Rick, I'm real. And I'm here to expose all the lies and secrets this family has been hiding.
Dude, this is intense. What lies are you talking about, Bob?
Bob. Well, for starters, Morty isn't even your real grandson, Rick. He's from another dimension.
What? That can't be true. You've got to believe me, Rick.
Morty, calm down. Bob is full of something I can't say on TV. He's just trying to cause trouble.
Rick, what if he's actually telling the truth? We've dealt with enough deception already. Maybe Bob is here to set things right.
Oh great, now we have another parasite to deal with. This is just what we need.
Size, fine. Let's test Bob. If he's a real cousin, he should know about Total Recall, right?
Bob. Of course I do. It was the most memorable episode ever. Remember those crazy parasites? Good times.
Alright, he's definitely a fake. Total Recall was never an episode. Jerry, grab a weapon. It's time to start shooting.
Are you sure, Rick? We shot a lot of innocent people the last time.
No time for doubts, Summer. We need to find the real parasites among us.
Bob, you're going down. I won't let you ruin this family any further.
Bob laughs. Good luck, Beth. You've always been nothing but a disappointment to Rick.
Hey, nobody talks to my mom like that. Get ready to face the consequences, Bob.
Chaos erupts as the family accuses each other, firing random shots.
Alright, I think we got them all. Let's take a breath and check the room.
Panting. I swear, if one more parasite shows up, I'm divorcing all of you.
Calm down, Jerry. It's over. We can finally relax.
Rick, what if we killed the real Bob?
Doesn't matter, Summer. In this dimension, nothing is what it seems. We'll just create a new Bob with a memory of being shot and move on.
That's messed up, Rick. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's turn it on and forget this ever happened.
They all sit back down and continue watching the TV, their memories of the chaotic events slowly fading away.
Morty, I just found this weird painting of a cartoon character in a landscape with trees and bushes and a building with a giant head. You think it's some kind of portal?
I don't know, Rick. That painting looks pretty normal to me. But knowing our luck, it probably leads to something completely insane.
Well, buckle up, Morty. We're about to find out. Activates the painting, and they get shrunk down and pulled into Megan Fox's bikini top while she's sunbathing on the beach.
Oh, man, we're inside Megan Fox's bikini? This is, unexpected.
Morty, forget about Megan Fox. We need to focus on survival. Look around. We're in an ecosystem of her, assets.
Are you serious, Rick? We're attacked by the local wildlife? What kind of messed up dimension is this?
Morty, when you're dealing with Megan Fox's boobs, nothing is off limits. We gotta get out of here without using our portal guns. That's the challenge.
Fine, Rick. Let's just hope we don't get smothered by, nature's pillows or something.
Morty, be careful with your words. Nature's pillows are the least of our worries here. We're dealing with carnivorous areolas and deadly nipple creatures.
This is insane, Rick. How are we supposed to survive in an ecosystem of pubes? Can't we just, find a way out?
Morty, as much as I'd love to say, pubes are the answer to everything, we're in a dire situation. We have to think strategically. Look for any signs of an exit or a nipple portal.
Oh, great, nipple portals. You think they come in different sizes? Maybe they lead to different dimensions?
Morty, focus. We need to move. Look, there's a stream of sweat over there. It might lead us closer to an escape route.
Sweat? Are you suggesting we ride the sweat droplets like some kind of insane water park ride?
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Morty. Now hop on that sweat droplet and let's get out of here.
Alright, here goes nothing. Rides the sweat droplet, narrowly avoiding attacks from microscopic breast bugs.
We're almost there, Morty. I see a clearing ahead, and it looks nipple-free.
Thank God. I never thought I'd be so relieved to escape from a pair of boobs.
Don't jinx it, Morty. We're not out of the woods yet. Or, the boobs. You know what I mean.
Yeah, let's just get the hell out of here.
Finally reaching the edge of the bikini, Morty, we made it. We're out of Megan Fox's bikini.
Thank goodness. I don't think I could handle any more bizarre adventures involving famous celebrities' body parts.
Well, Morty, it was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now let's go home and never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. Agreed.
Bob. So, you guys ever wonder why we're here? I mean, it's a beautiful day, we're chillin' on the grass, and all that, but what's the meaning of it all?
Dave, taking a swig of his iced tea. Well, Bob, life's AF King mystery. We're just here to drink iced tea, chat some *T, and maybe find some meaning along the way.
Steve, smirking. Yeah, and don't forget about having some crazy, wild F King adventures. Life's too short to be boring, right?
Bob. *T, you're right. Speaking of crazy adventures, remember that time we stumbled upon that secret lair while tending the garden for those hunky guys next door?
Dave, grinning. Oh, man, that was a mind FK. We opened the door, and bam! We were surrounded by these scantily clad hunky dudes, tending to their garden and sipping iced tea just like us, but something was off.
Steve. Yeah, turns out they were secret agents, and they mistook us for the enemy. We were caught in the middle of their intense operation.
Bob. In disbelief. Wait, those innocent-looking gardeners were top-secret agents? How the FK did that happen?
Dave, taking another sip. Apparently, their leader, Agent X, mistook my water bottle for a weapon. He thought I was carrying some dangerous *T.
Steve, laughing, and then you threw the water bottle at him, causing it to land perfectly into his mouth, knocking him out instantly.
Bob. Bursting into laughter. Holy *T, man. That's insane. I can't believe a F King water bottle saved our asses from getting caught.
Dave, yeah, we were lucky as FK. But then, all the hunky agents realized their mistake and decided to recruit us into their agency.
Steve, grinning. They said we had the balls and the gut instincts of true spies. They needed some regular guys like us, who can think on their feet and handle the wackiest situations.
Bob. That's F King nuts. So, did we become badass secret agents?
Dave, nodding. Oh, hell yeah. We went through intense training, learned all kinds of weapons, busted criminal organizations, and saved the world countless times.
Steve, and all while sipping iced tea from sweating glasses, man. It was insane yet strangely refreshing.
Bob. Damn, I never would have thought our regular iced tea sessions would lead us down such a wild and dangerous path.
Dave, sipping his iced tea. Life's full of surprises, Bob. You just never know when a harmless conversation on the grass can turn into a F King crazy adventure.
Steve, raising his glass. Cheers to that, fellas. Here's to living our lives like we're always one step away from an M-rated, scientifically improbable insanity.
They clink their glasses, laughing, as the sun sets on their incredible story. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, listen up. I've got a prank that's going to blow your mind. Literally.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I want my mind blown. Last time it happened, I ended up in therapy.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless trip to hell. Pure fun, buddy.
Hell? Are you serious, Rick? That's messed up, even for you.
It's not real hell, Morty. It's a simulated hell, run by some bored demons. It's like a vacation spot for them.
Vacation? In hell? Man, demons have weird taste, I guess.
Look, Morty, our neighbor Jerry is an insufferable bore, always bragging about his mundane adventures. This prank will shut him up, and he'll finally have something truly interesting to talk about.
I don't know, Rick. Jerry's a nice guy, even if he's a bit clueless.
Morty, trust me on this. Just wear these devil horns and talk in a demonic voice. It's foolproof.
Jerry, approaching. Hey, guys, what are you two up to?
Evil smirk. Morty, go for it.
Morty, in a deep demonic voice, greetings, lowly creature. Prepare to suffer eternal damnation.
Oh my god. Rick, Morty, what's happening to you?
Entering, what's all the commotion? Oh no, Jerry, they're demons. We're all doomed.
Beth, you have to believe me. They're pranking us. Rick, Morty, stop this madness.
Laughing. Come on, Jerry, no need to be so serious. It's all in good fun.
Summer, entering, what's happening here? OMG, did Rick and Morty finally snap?
Summer, get out of the house. Your grandpa has unleashed evil upon us.
Dad, calm down. This is another one of their ridiculous pranks. Can't you see they're just playing dress up?
Dress up? This is no time for dress up, Summer. We must flee.
Jerry, for once, can you just be rational and stop overreacting?
Rational? Honey, there are literal demons in our living room. What do you want me to do, bake them a cake?
Laughing uncontrollably. Jerry, you're killing me. This is priceless.
Removing the devil horns and returning to normal voice. See, Jerry? It was all just a prank, man.
Confused, but I thought. How did you do that?
Science, Jerry. Science and a whole lot of twisted humor.
Science, huh? I'll never understand it.
Rick, please promise me no more pranks involving hell.
Fine, Beth, but only if Jerry promises to finally shut up about his boring adventures.
Deal. Anything to avoid another trip to hell.
Morty, I can't believe we got ourselves swallowed by a giant alien ostrich. This is some real next level bullshit.
Rick, I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of here. This place is like a whole new world inside an ostrich.
Morty, you're such a little bitch. We've been through worse. Remember that time we had to escape a giant sentient fart entity? Piece of cake compared to this.
What the hell are you two doing inside that ostrich? Summer and I have been worried sick.
Yeah, Dad, you can't go around getting swallowed by alien creatures all the time. It's, like, so embarrassing.
Relax, Beth. We stumbled upon a hidden society inside this oversized bird. They've got their own little civilization going on in here.
Yeah, Dad, it's actually kinda cool. They have buildings and stuff. Oh, and they use the ostrich's feathers for clothing. I'm wearing a feathery-ass robe right now.
Are you serious? Well, at least you two managed to find civilization in there. Maybe they can help you get out.
Oh, they're useless, Beth. They're just a bunch of ostrich-worshipping morons. They can't even figure out how to escape the bird they live in.
So, what's the plan, Grandpa Rick? How are we gonna get out of this mess?
Hold on, Summer, I've got an idea. We're gonna need some materials. So Morty, start picking those delicious-looking ostrich berries over there.
Rick, those aren't berries. Those are, well, I don't really want to know what those are.
Shut up, Morty. We're gonna need them for the plan.
What are you planning, Dad?
We're gonna build a giant catapult out of these ostrich feathers and launch ourselves out of here. Simple as that.
Oh, come on. That's your plan? It's crazy.
Crazy? You're talking to the guy who turned himself into a pickle, Summer. Trust me, this will work.
Alright, I've collected all the berries you wanted, Rick. Let's build this catapult and get the hell out of here.
Good luck, guys. And please, try not to destroy any more ostriches in the process.
Yeah, whatever. Just keep your fingers crossed, Beth.
Meanwhile, inside the ostrich, the hidden society watches in awe as Rick and Morty construct their feathered catapult.
Ostrich citizen. Look at them, defying the ostrich gods. They truly are the chosen ones.
Ostrich elder, yes, they are our saviors. Their escape will forever change the fate of our civilization.
Rick and Morty finish building the catapult, ready to launch themselves towards freedom.
Alright, Morty, get in the sling.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
As sure as I am that Pluto is a damn dwarf planet, Morty. Now hold on tight.
With a mighty heave, Rick releases the catapult, launching Morty and himself out of the ostrich.
Oh my god, they did it.
I can't believe they actually pulled it off.
Morty and Rick crash land in the backyard, covered in ostrich feathers.
We made it, Rick. We're finally free.
Yeah, Morty, but we're covered in bird crap. This is not how I wanted to spend my afternoon.
Well, you did save an entire ostrich civilization. That's kinda heroic, in an absurd sort of way.
Heroic? Nah, Summer. We're just a couple of assholes who stumbled upon a bunch of other assholes. So, let's move on.
The family walks back into the house, leaving behind the giant alien ostrich and the hidden society inside, wondering what the future holds for them.
Morty, hand me the hypercore wrench. We need to fix the resonance generator before the neutron flux reaches critical levels.
Sure, Rick, but what does that even mean?
It means if we don't fix this darn thing, the whole universe could collapse.
Geez, Rick, can't we catch a break for once?
Yeah, like that time Jerry thought he discovered a parallel universe just because he found a mirror with a bunch of objects in its reflection.
Hey, I thought it was a breakthrough.
Jerry, you thought a potato chip shaped like Florida could predict the future.
Guys, do you hear that annoying sound?
Oh great, now what?
Donnie Thornberry, wildly running towards them. Shaman. Shaman.
Not this guy again.
Is that Donnie Thornberry from the Wild Thornberries?
Donnie Thornberry, imitating Donnie's voice, smashing.
Wait, are you telling me we're being attacked by a cartoon character?
Donnie Thornberry, climbing on Rick's shoulders. Shaman. Shaman.
Morty, get him off me.
I'm trying, Rick, but he just wants to play.
Donnie Thornberry, suddenly swinging from a tree branch. Aya.
Why is he acting exactly like he does in the show?
Who cares? Let's just get rid of him.
We can't use portal guns, Morty. We have to deal with this the old-fashioned way.
Donnie Thornberry, jumping on Jerry's back. Shaman. Monkey.
Get off. Get off.
Maybe we can distract him by imitating the other characters from the Wild Thornberries.
I'll try. In Eliza's voice, Donnie, look. Nigel found a rare species of butterfly.
Donnie Thornberry, releasing Jerry. Mariposa.
Now, Morty, sound like Darwin and tell him there's a monkey party in the jungle.
Impressively imitating Darwin's voice. Ooh, 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 Donnie. There's a big monkey party in the jungle.
Donnie Thornberry, running away. Monkey. Monkey.
Well, I never thought I'd be saved by pretending to be characters from a kid's show.
Life's full of surprises, isn't it, Jerry?
So, are we gonna fix that resonance generator now, Rick?
Yeah, Morty. Just give me a minute to recover from this unexpected encounter with Donnie Thornberry.
You know, I think I actually missed that annoying kid already. The group laughs as they continue their scientific work.
Morty, listen up. I found something incredibly mind-blowing today, and it's not just your sarcastic comments for once.
What is it, Rick? I can't handle any more of your insane adventures. Last time, I almost got impregnated by an alien bug.
Relax, Morty. It's a scientific breakthrough. Look at this picture I took. It's a tractor and a car surrounded by a blue substance erupting from the ground.
Rick, that just looks like a farm and some kind of weird, blue goo coming out of the ground. Are you sure it's a breakthrough?
Morty, you ignorant worm. This blue goo is a highly volatile substance called Goober logicium. It's the key to infinite energy, reality manipulation, and making a mean PB&J sandwich.
Wow, Rick, that sounds amazing. But isn't it dangerous? Remember those microscopic jello monsters we encountered a while back?
Those jello monsters were a bunch of pansies compared to this. Trust me, Morty, we're going to have to handle them with extreme caution.
Hey, guys! Is that a new episode of The Bachelor on? I can't believe Chloe picked Brad over Jeff. She's such a...
Shut up, Jerry. We're dealing with something real here. Reality-altering substances, alien goo, and you're worried about some dumb reality show?
Rick, maybe we should include Jerry in this adventure. He needs to feel important sometimes, you know?
Fine, Jerry, you're coming with us. Don't screw up and we might reward you by not using you for one of my sick experiments.
Great, I'll be useful for once. But only if we get back in time for The Bachelorette. Scene changes to the field with the blue goo.
Whoa, Rick, the blue goo seems to be forming a face. Is that a giant goo monster?
No, Morty, that's just the Goober logicium's way of communicating. It wants something from us.
Goober logicium, you mortals have awakened me. I demand entertainment. Show me the ultimate battle.
Well, if you insist. Jerry, strap yourself to that tractor, and Morty, you take the car. You two are going to have a good old-fashioned tractor-car race to the death.
Jerry and Morty reluctantly get into position. Rick, aren't you going to stop this? We could get seriously hurt.
Don't be such a wimp, Jerry. You're wearing a helmet. It's as close to safety as you'll ever get.
The battle begins, and the tractor and car collide. Morty, why are you trying to kill me?
I'm not trying to kill you, Jerry. I'm just trying to win this insane race. Goober logicium, we're doing your bidding. Now stop the blue goo torture.
Goober logicium stops the race, satisfied with the chaos it has witnessed.
Goober logicium, very well. I am appeased. As a token of my appreciation, I shall grant each of you one wish.
I wish for world peace and an end to all conflicts.
I wish for everyone to have free PB&J sandwiches whenever they want.
I wish for the ability to create infinite parallel universes where I can continue my scientific experiments without any consequences.
Goober logicium grants their wishes and disappears. Rick, did we just save the world? All with a crazy tractor-car race?
Sure, Jerry, let's go with that. Now can we hurry back home? I'm missing The Bachelorette season finale.
Rick, you really need to get your priorities straight.
Scene ends with the trio leaving the field, Jerry still confused, Morty shaking his head, and Rick pondering all the possibilities he now has. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, pass me that flask over there. I need something stronger than alcohol to deal with this crap.
Rick, shouldn't we be working on something important? You know, saving the universe or whatever.
Oops Morty, this universe is already screwed. Might as well just enjoy the ride, ya know?
Grown seriously? Can you two ever take anything seriously?
Speaking of serious, Summer, did you hear about Jerry?
What did that loser do now?
He started his own interdimensional dating app, Morty. It's called Jerry's Lonely Hearts Club.
Oh geez, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. What could go wrong?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe some freak colliding with another freak and creating a Jerry army? Could be entertaining.
Can we talk about something else for once? Anything more productive, maybe?
Fine. Let's talk about that time I accidentally turned myself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, until you killed a bunch of rats and turned their corpses into a makeshift exoskeleton. Good times, Rick.
You guys are seriously messed up. I never know what to expect from you two anymore.
Well, buckle up, Summer, because we're about to embark on a wild adventure to the dimension of never-ending burps.
Never-ending burps? Is that even a real place, Rick? It sounds made up.
Oh, it's real, Morty. It's definitely real, and it's gonna be a gas.
Why do I always get dragged into these ridiculous escapades?
Because deep down, Summer, you love the chaos. Admit it, you're just as messed up as the rest of us.
Hey, Rick, remember that time we had to outsmart an army of talking cats to save the world?
Oh yeah, Morty, those feline bastards thought they had the upper hand. But little did they know, we had a laser pointer.
Seriously? You're bragging about outsmarting cats with a laser pointer?
Hey, it worked, didn't it? Saved the universe with a damn laser pointer. Genius if you ask me.
Oh great, here comes Dad. What did he screw up now?
Hey guys, guess what? I'm a millionaire.
Jerry, the episode isn't over yet. Stop spoiling it with your delusions.
No, seriously. I won the lottery. My life is finally turning around.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. Just remember to pay your taxes, because we all know how much the government loves winners.
Can we just get back to the never-ending burps? I want to see what ridiculousness awaits us.
Yeah, let's go on another mind-boggling, barely survivable journey with Rick and hope we make it out in one piece.
Ah, Morty, you're such a pessimist. But hey, you're not wrong. Shit gets real intense, real fast around here.
And yet we always come back for more. We must be dumb or something.
No, Summer, we're not dumb. We're just addicted to the exhilaration of living on the edge. Now let's go. Time's wasting.
They all rush off, leaving a bewildered Jerry standing there, still holding his lottery ticket. Hey Beth, can you turn up the volume? I can't hear the TV.
Just use the remote, Jerry. You're closer to it than I am.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Morty, hand me the interdimensional remote. I need to switch the channels.
Oh, sure, Rick. But don't we already have infinite channels?
Morty, don't question me. I know what I'm doing.
As Morty hands the remote to Rick, a mysterious figure enters the living room.
Mysterious figure. Hey, Smith family. Long time no see.
Who are you?
Mysterious figure. Oh, come on. It's me, Frank, your neighbor for the past 15 years.
Frank, huh? I've never seen you before in my life. Frank. Oh, Jerry, you don't remember me? We've barbecued together, played golf, and even exchanged secret family recipes.
Gross, Dad. Nobody wants your secret family recipes.
Alright, folks, we got another one of those fake memory parasites. Time to figure out who's real and who's not.
How do we do that, Rick?
Simple. Each one of us has to recall a heartfelt memory that the parasite wouldn't know.
Everyone starts recounting their memories, avoiding eye contact.
I remember that time we all went on a family vacation to Gazorpazorp. We had to dodge those aggressive alien creatures, but we made it out together.
That's true. And I remember the time when Rick saved us from those telepathic spiders by making them implode with his mind.
Oh, yeah. And I remember when. Hey, weren't you that alien creature from Gazorpazorp pretending to be Frank? Frank. Jerry, you imbecile. I'm going to rip your.
Alright, Frank, that's enough. Time to send you back to whatever dimension you came from.
Rick takes out his portal gun and opens a portal. Frank. You haven't seen the last of me, Smith family. Frank is sucked into the portal, and it closes.
Phew! Glad that's over. I thought we were going to get invaded by those parasites again.
Yeah, last time we couldn't trust anyone in this house. It was chaos.
Well, at least we're safe now, right?
Safe? In this multiverse, Jerry, safety is just a theoretical construct. Let's just be glad we survived another day. Now pass me the remote, Morty.
Sure thing, Rick. But don't you remember you just said it was pointless to switch channels?
Morty, never mind what I said. Just hand me the damn remote.
They all laugh as the TV continues to play in the background, oblivious to the insanity that just occurred in their living room. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Ending. Morty, I told you not to touch that Jerry button. Now we've got another potential disaster on our hands.
What? I didn't know what it did. How was I supposed to know it would summon weird-ass strangers into our living room?
Annoyed, Rick, who the hell are these people? Did you bring more of your scientific experiments into our house?
No, Beth, it wasn't me this time. I have no clue who these jabronis are.
Okay, seriously, who the fuck are you guys? Introduce yourselves.
Random Stranger 1. Smirking, well, if it isn't my old pals from Dimension C-137. I'm Mr. Switch, the master of interdimensional recycling.
Nervously, interdimensional recycling? Isn't that just a fancy term for stealing something from another dimension and calling it recycling?
Random Stranger 2. Laughing, you catch on quick, Jerry. I'm Professor Phantasm, the expert in creating illusions. You've got to watch out for my mind-bending tricks.
Suspicious. Are you guys real, or just some more memory parasites trying to infiltrate our lives? We've dealt with that bullshit before.
Random Stranger 3. Rolling eyes. Jesus, lady, we're not parasites. I'm Dr. Dimension, and I'm simply here to warn you all about a dangerous entity known as the Memory Master.
Memory Master? That's bullshit. We haven't even heard of that dude before. Sounds like recycled fanfiction to me.
Looking skeptical. Yeah, I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like these guys are just making things up.
You know what? I'm tired of this crap. Let's play the Is It Real? Game and figure out who among us is a fake memory parasite. Starting with you, Switch.
Mr. Switch. Defensive, I swear I'm not one of those parasites. I've known your family for years, and we've been on countless misadventures together.
Accusingly. Okay, what about you, Phantasm? You've got to be the fake one with your mind-bending illusions.
Professor Phantasm, grinning, illusions may be my expertise, but I'm real, Jerry. And the only illusion here is your self-confidence.
Fine, how about you, Dr. Dimension? Are you real or just a desperate attempt to get us to believe your Memory Master nonsense?
Dr. Dimension, sighing, look, I get it, it sounds crazy. But we need your help to stop the Memory Master before he erases all of your memories.
Raising an eyebrow. Well, if it's a fight against memory erasure, let's do it. I won't let anyone tamper with my brain, parasites or not.
Nervously, Rick, what if we're wrong, and these guys are actually legit? We could be screwing ourselves over here.
Confidently, Morty, we've dealt with crazier shit before. And if we stick together, we can beat these memory parasites or whatever the hell they are.
Hesitant. I guess I'll join you guys. I don't want to lose all the memories I have left.
Alright, let's do this. We're going to find the truth, no matter how crazy it gets. And if these assholes are parasites, we'll make sure they regret ever stepping into our house.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and the strangers gather their weapons and prepare for an intense battle against the suspected fake memory parasites. The stage is set for a thrilling and mind-bending showdown. Int. Bonfire Party, Night. The atmosphere is electric with the sounds of the Beach Boys and the crackling of the bonfire.
People are dancing, drinking, and having a wild time.
Jim, 30s, bearded man with glasses, runs into the scene, skateboard in hand, with his enthusiastic dog bounding behind him.
Jim, out of breath. Dude, this party is insane. Let's do a kickflip off that ramp over there.
Nina, 20s, nerdy girl with a camera, notices the commotion and aims her camera at the wild scene while hiding behind a tree.
Nina, whispering, "Oh wow, they're like the epitome of reckless coolness. Gonna capture this moment forever."
Suddenly, Jim catches sight of Nina documenting their shenanigans.
Jim points at Nina. Hey, what the fudge? You think you can just invade our private beach party and take creepy photos?
Nina, stuttering, and no, I just thought it was a cool moment, you know?
Jim storms over to Nina, a mix of anger and curiosity on his face.
Jim, aggressively, show me the damn photos.
Nina reluctantly hands over her camera, fearing the worst.
Jim, scrolling through the photos, what the actual hell? These are some sick shots. How about you share these with us, huh?
Nina, confused, do you want me to share them?
Jim grins mischievously.
Jim, smirking, yeah, all of them. On every damn social media platform. Tag this place as the wildest beach party ever.
Nina, nervously, okay, I'll do it, just please don't hurt me or my camera.
Jim hands back the camera, his demeanor suddenly changing.
Jim, laughs, hurt you? No, we're just having fun here. Don't worry about it, now they'll make these photos famous.
Nina starts to smile, relieved by Jim's unexpected response.
Nina, grinning, alright, you guys deserve it. This party is epic.
As Jim returns to the bonfire, he performs an impressive trick on his skateboard, catching the attention of everyone around.
Jim, yelling, let the world see how badass we are.
The crowd erupts in cheers and applause as Nina snaps a final photo of Jim midair.
Nina, thinking, who would have thought that being caught taking photos could lead to such an exhilarating experience?
The party continues to escalate into craziness, filled with laughter, music, and the unbridled spirit of adventure. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Rick, can't we just go to Waffle House like normal people? I'm starving.
Morty, Waffle House is for amateurs. Besides, I heard they shut it down because Jerry was putting ice cubes in his chocolate milk.
What? No way! Is that even a federal offense?
Well, apparently it is, Morty. The guy can't catch a break, can he?
So, what's the plan then, Rick?
We're gonna break Jerry out of prison, Morty. But first, we need to find the mystical chocolate bar that grants supernatural powers.
Seriously, Rick? A chocolate bar?
Yeah, Morty, you'd be surprised what magical properties chocolate can possess. I mean, have you tried Nutella?
I guess you have a point there.
Rick, Morty, what are you two up to now?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just planning a prison break. You know, father-son bonding stuff.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you just leave Jerry in there for once?
Come on, Beth. Without Jerry's idiocy, our lives would be too normal. Plus, he owes me $20.
Dad, this is insane. You can't just waltz into a federal prison and break someone out.
Morty, I have an invisibility watch, a teleporting portal gun, and a candy that gives you superpowers. Of course I can.
Fine, let's do this already. But I want those waffles afterwards.
Agreed. Morty, Waffle House is unbeatable.
They teleport to the prison.
Alright, Morty, we need to find Jerry. Look for the guy with ice cubes and chocolate milk.
Found him, Rick. He's stuck in the cafeteria line.
Perfect. Pass me that chocolate bar. Time to unleash its powers.
Rick eats the chocolate bar.
Whoa, Morty, I feel invincible. Let's get Jerry and get out of here.
You look ridiculous, Rick. Like a green, chocolate-powered superhero.
Shut up, Morty. Just follow my lead.
They swoop in, rescue Jerry, and escape.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Now, let's hit up Waffle House and celebrate our victory.
Yeah, but first, can you change back to normal? You're embarrassing us.
Fine, Morty, fine. But don't expect miracles at Waffle House.
They teleport to Waffle House.
Waitress, welcome to Waffle House. What can I get you?
2 stacks of waffles with extra syrup, please.
And a pitcher of chocolate milk with no ice cubes for Jerry.
Thanks, guys. You're the best.
Yeah, don't mention it, Jerry. Just be grateful we're not leaving you in prison.
Cheers, everyone, to crazy adventures and unparalleled stupidity.
Oh, God, here we go again.
They enjoy their waffles, laughing and reminiscing about their absurd escapades.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another dimension-hopping adventure. Tonight, we're hosting a bizarre event with 5 randomly selected guests. It's gonna be crazier than a plumbus orgy.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Last time we hosted a party, you turned everyone into Cronenberg monsters.
Relax, Morty, I've learned my lesson. Besides, what could possibly go wrong with a bunch of cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and real-life celebrities? Now, let's introduce ourselves to our first guest.
Hey, guys. It's me, Jerry. I'm just here because Morty convinced me this could get me some recognition.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares. Next.
Oh, hey there. It's Pikachu from Pokemon. Pika Pika.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Alright, let's get down to business. We're gonna discuss the worst fake serial killers in history. Pikachu, you go first.
Pikachu. Well, there's this one serial killer called Electric Shockum. His weapon of choice is a high-voltage electrical discharge. He kills by luring his victims into a basement filled with faulty wiring, then fries them till they're crispy. I give him a shocking 7.5 out of 10.
Impressive, Pikachu. Now, let's hear from the next participant.
It's none other than Bugs Bunny from Looney Tunes.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? So, the worst fake serial killer I know is Carrot Carnage. He uses deadly, genetically modified carrots to impale his victims. He strikes in the dead of night at carrot conventions. I'd give him a solid 8 out of 10.
Nice one, Doc. Our next guest. Oh, great, it's Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. The serial killer I'm going to talk about is Smile Slicer. He uses a twisted smiley face-shaped blade to cut his victims' throats. And he only strikes at children's birthday parties. I gotta give him a sinister 9 out of 10.
Okay, now we have the one and only Mario from the Super Mario Brothers.
Mario, it's me, Mario. The worst fake serial killer, I tell ya, is the Plunger Whisperer. He strangles his victims with a plunger and they can never unclog a toilet again. He goes after evil plumbers in dark alleys. I give him a crazy 8.5 out of 10.
Alright, last but definitely least, we have Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, guys. So, the most terrifying fake serial killer I know is the Selfie Slayer. He strangles his victims with a selfie stick and only strikes when they least expect it. I'd give him a flawless 10 out of 10.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and a chilling wind fills the room.
Oh, Rick, did you feel that?
Morty, it seems we've awoken the spirit of the worst serial killer ever mentioned. We've messed up big time.
Everyone. Oh, no.
To be continued.
Oh great, Morty, we're inside a giant elephant seal. This is just F***ing fantastic.
Geez, Rick, how did we end up in here? We were just trying to save that cartoon character from the robot.
Yeah, well, we can worry about that later. Right now, we need to figure out how to get out of here. Morty, look around. There seems to be a hidden society inside this elephant seal.
Hidden society? Are you serious, Rick? How is that even possible?
Morty, anything is possible in this crazy universe. Now, let's go explore and find out what we're dealing with here.
They start walking through the insides of the elephant seal.
Look at that, Morty. They have their own little civilization in here. It's like a F***ing miniaturized city.
This is insane, Rick. Look, they even have schools and businesses. How did they even survive in here?
Morty, the only survival lesson you need in this world is to adapt or die. Seems like these guys adapted pretty well. Now let's find someone who can help us get out of this mess.
They approach a group of elephant seal creatures.
Hey, you guys, we need to get out of here. Do you have any genius plans or something?
Elephant seal creature 1. Whoa. Talking outsiders. This is unprecedented.
Elephant seal creature 2. We have heard tales of beings like you, but we never thought they were real.
Yeah, save the small talk. We need to find a way out, fast.
Elephant seal creature 1. Well, there is a way, but it's incredibly dangerous. Only the bravest of our kind attempt it.
What is it? Just tell us.
Elephant seal creature 2. To escape this elephant seal, you must activate its gag reflex.
Activate its gag reflex? How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Elephant seal creature 1. There's only one way. You need to find the sacred golden tooth hidden in the depths of this creature.
Great, another impossible task. When will this madness end?
Morty, stop your whining. We're in this together. Let's go find that golden tooth and get the hell out of here.
They embark on an epic quest, facing dangerous obstacles and battling bizarre creatures within the elephant seal.
Morty, we did it. We found the golden tooth.
Rick, I can't believe it. We actually did something right.
Don't get too excited, Morty. Now we just need to climb up to the throat and shove this tooth down there. Hang on tight, Morty.
They climb up the throat, struggling against the slimy surfaces, until they reach the opening to the outside world.
Now, Morty, we shove this tooth down and pray that it works.
They push the tooth down the throat and suddenly the elephant seal lurches, coughing them out.
We're free, Rick. We made it.
That's right, Morty. Genius always finds a way. Now let's get back to our adventure and save that cartoon character.
They may have escaped the giant alien elephant seal, but they had no idea what awaited them in their next crazy interdimensional adventure. The hidden society within the elephant seal was just a taste of the absurdity they would continue to encounter. And as long as Rick and Morty were together, they would always find a way to overcome the madness.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a scientifically improbable journey.
Oh geez, Rick, what could possibly go wrong this time?
Well, Morty, today we're gonna make explosive pasta. I've just acquired a pan filled with noodles, a fork, and some questionable liquid. And oh look, a spoon.
Wait, explosive pasta? Isn't that dangerous?
Dangerous? Morty, danger is just my middle name. Well, actually it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
I don't think I do, Rick.
Look, Morty, when we cook this pasta with my secret ingredient, it's gonna cause a molecular reaction that could blow our minds. Literally.
Oh, okay, I guess if you say so, Rick.
Rick starts pouring the liquid over the noodles, and the pan starts shaking.
Rick, the pan is about to explode.
Relax, Morty, it's part of the plan. Just grab that spoon and mix it up.
Nervously, okay, here goes nothing.
Rick and Morty start stirring the noodles, and a colorful explosion erupts from the pan.
What just happened, Rick?
Congratulations, Morty, we've just created the world's first spaghetti supernova. We can sell this to alien investors for a fortune.
Sarcastically, oh sure, because alien pasta enthusiasts are just a dime a dozen.
Don't doubt the market, Morty. Now, let's collect the noodle debris and get out of here. We're attracting attention.
Meanwhile, in a nearby realm. Evil Morty, guess what? Rick and Morty just caused a pasta explosion. Can you believe it?
Evil, oh, here we go again. They always find a way to mess things up, don't they? Just like my Rick.
Evil, yeah, your Rick really screwed you over, Morty. But hey, at least I'm here for you.
Evil, thanks, Evil Jerry. It's good to have someone who gets it. Now, let's plot our revenge.
Back in Rick's spaceship.
Oh, Morty, another day, another dimension saved by our explosive pasta. What say we grab some ice cream, huh?
Ice cream does sound nice after almost exploding. But next time, can we maybe try something a little less chaotic?
Morty, chaos is the spice of life, and the key ingredient in any interdimensional adventure. Now, buckle up for dessert.
Size, alright, Rick. I guess I shouldn't expect anything less from you.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth, gather round. We've got a situation here.
What's up, Rick? Did you stumble upon another interdimensional mess?
No, Morty, it's something completely different this time. Look, points to the extra person in the living room.
Who the hell is that?
Stranger, greetings, Smith family. I am Blip Glop, a highly advanced alien diplomat from the planet Glorbrax. I know you might find this hard to believe, but I have actually been living with you for the past 3 years.
3 years? I don't remember you at all.
Yeah, and who the hell names their planet Glorbrax? Sounds made up.
Blip Glop, I assure you, it's all true. My species has the power to manipulate memories. You've been infected by memory parasites.
Oh boy, here we go again. Remember when those parasites invaded our house and made us believe we had a bunch of wacky family members?
Total recall, right?
Yeah, it's like that, but I think these parasites are more advanced. We need to figure out who's real and who's a fake.
So, how do we do that, Grandpa?
We use the interdimensional memory extractor. It will reveal the real memories of each person.
Wait, what if I'm a fake?
Oh, trust me, Jerry, you're as real as it gets, unfortunately.
Okay, so how do we operate this memory extractor?
Simple. Just step through the green tunnel behind you and it'll extract your memories automatically. But be careful, it's a one-way trip.
Sarcastically, oh great, another life-altering adventure. Thanks, Grandpa.
They all step through the green tunnel one by one.
Alright, Rick, we've done it. Now let's find out who's infected.
Whoa, look! There's an army of Mr. Meeseeks over there.
Meeseeks, you're not real.
Fake-o, but I am, Morty. In fact, I'm the real Beth. Your mom is the parasite. No way. I'm the real Beth.
Okay, everyone calm down. We can settle this. Pulls out a memory crystal. Whoever has the most vivid memory of their first day of high school is the real Beth.
Beth and the fake Beth start recalling their memories. Whispering, Hey Rick, does it really matter who's real? I mean, I'm kind of enjoying all this attention.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to know the truth. Now, Beth, tell us about your wacky first day of high school.
Beth and the fake Beth both described their first day in great detail.
Examining the memories. Huh, I'll be damned. Both of these memories are equally vivid. I can't believe it. We're stuck.
Wait, guys, I think I know how to solve this. Pulls out a bazooka.
Whoa, Summer, what are you doing with a bazooka?
It's the only way, Dad. We'll blow them up and the real Beth will be the one left standing.
Summer, that's insane.
Smiling. Actually, I like where your head's at, Summer. Fire away.
As chaos ensues, the real Beth emerges unharmed.
See? Told you it was me.
Good job, Summer. You really outdid yourself. Now, let's get rid of these memory parasites once and for all.
Man, I can't believe we have to deal with this stuff on a regular basis.
Morty, life with me is never boring. Now, let's clean up this mess and watch some TV.
They all gather back in the living room, with the memory parasites eliminated. So, what's on TV tonight, guys?
Who cares, Jerry? After this crazy day, anything will be a relief.
Title: A Sugary Mess.
Characters:
Mad scientist and genius inventor.
Rick's grandson and the show's protagonist.
Rick's daughter and Morty's mother.
Morty's sister who often joins the adventure.
Rick's son-in-law and a bumbling everyman.
Scene: the Smith family's living room. A pile of powdered sugar-covered, multicolored donuts sits on the coffee table.
Burps. All right, Morty. We've got 1 hour till the universe implodes, so let's make this quick. The interdimensional ice creams list. Go.
Sure, Rick. Alright, first up, we have the Putrid Puss Sundae. It's a blend of tuna and liver-flavored ice cream, topped with raw oysters and gummy worms. Served in a fish-shaped cone made of deep-fried squid ink.
Ew, that sounds revolting.
You haven't even tasted it yet, Beth. Don't judge. Morty, review score?
I'd give it a 2 out of 10, Rick. The flavors clash like a psychedelic nightmare.
Alright, next we have the excrement extravaganza. It's a feces-flavored ice cream, topped with crushed beetle shells and roach legs. It's served in a cone made of compressed sawdust.
Oh god, even hearing about it makes me want to hurl.
Can we skip this one, please? I can't take it.
No, we're doing this. Summer, review score?
A solid 1 out of 10. It's like eating a dirty public restroom.
This is the worst idea ever.
Shut up, Jerry. Now, third on the list is the Bloody Brain Blast. It's a cocktail of thinly sliced brain-flavored ice cream, topped with raspberry jelly to resemble fresh blood. The cone is made from freeze-dried pig intestines.
Gross. Just thinking about it gives me chills.
Can we please talk about something else?
No can do, Beth. Morty, review score?
I'll give it a 3 out of 10. It's unsettlingly realistic, but tastes as bad as it looks.
Okay, moving on. Fourth, we have the Moldy Maggot Meltdown. It's a combination of moldy cheese and rotting flesh-flavored ice cream, topped with wriggling maggots and sprinkled with crushed crickets. Served in a cone made from toasted fungus.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Can we end this already? I can't take it anymore.
No way, sweetie. Summer, review score?
Negative infinity out of 10. It's an abomination against all things tasty. I'm scarred for life.
Alright, last but not least, we have the Vomit Volcano. It's a stomach acid flavored ice cream, topped with chunks of regurgitated fruit and a drizzle of melted snot. Served in a cone made from pulverized vomit-inducing plants.
Gross, Rick. I can't believe you made me list this one.
This is beyond messed up. I'm leaving.
Take me with you, Jerry.
Suit yourselves. Morty, review score?
Minus 10 out of 10, Rick. It's nausea in a cone.
Scene ends with Jerry and Beth storming out of the room, leaving Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting with a pile of donuts and their disgusted expressions. The interdimensional ice creams list proved to be a nauseating and revolting experience for the Smith family, with each ice cream pushing the boundaries of taste and decency. Rick reveled in his unusual creations, while Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry were left traumatized and disgusted. It was a memorable, but definitely not enjoyable, culinary adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're going to dive into the heart of infinite dimensions, source of all cosmic chaos and megaverse shrimp.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, last time we went to that dimension, you accidentally turned me into a sentient corn dog for a week.
Relax, Morty, that was just a minor mishap. Besides, who doesn't want to experience life as a delicious deep-fried snack?
Fine, but can we hurry? I've got a date tonight, and I don't want to be late.
Date, huh? Who's the lucky lady? Oh wait, let me guess, it's Jessica. You still have a crush on her, right? Morty, you gotta move on, buddy.
It's not Jessica, Rick. And can we please focus on saving the universe instead of my personal life?
Alright, keep your pants on. Although, based on your dating history, it might be better if you took them off. Zing.
Oh, I can't believe I'm stuck with you. You're such a
genius, irresistible, sexy beast. I know, Morty, it's hard to find the right words to describe me. It's okay, I get it.
No, you're an insufferable jerk. And if we weren't related, I'd punch you in the face.
Oh, Morty, I'm touched. The only emotions you can express are anger and arousal. It's like watching a spaghetti monster trying to hit on a plate of noodles.
That's it, I'm done. I'm leaving.
Leaving? Where do you think you're gonna go, Morty? You're nothing without me, just a lost puppy in a cosmic chicken coop.
We'll see about that, Rick. I'm calling Grandpa Jerry for help. He may not be the smartest, but at least he's not an egomaniacal maniac.
Good luck with that, Morty. Let's see how far a Jerry can get you in a multiverse teeming with danger and depravity. Spoiler alert, not far.
On the phone. Hey, Grandpa Jerry. Oh, yeah, I need your help. Rick's being a total.
Interjecting. Hey, Morty, tell him I said hi. Or don't, I don't care. I'll be busy saving reality from impending doom. But have fun with your lame-ass family time.
Sighs, Grandpa Jerry, forget it. I'll deal with Rick myself, like always. Just, don't worry about it.
Morty, are you crying? What happened? Is Summer okay? Did Beth turn herself into a cat again?
No, Jerry, it's just Rick. He's Rick. There's no other way to explain it.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. Sometimes life gives you lemons, and sometimes it gives you a ridiculously intelligent and morally bankrupt scientist for a grandpa. Count your blessings, buddy.
I don't know how you stay so optimistic, Jerry. I really don't.
Oh, Morty, it's simple. I just focus on the things that matter, like my macaroni art and the fact that my hairline is still pretty decent for a guy my age. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with that particular topic.
Alright, Morty. Today we're hosting an event with a bunch of random cartoon characters and celebrities. Get ready for some serious interdimensional chaos.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. It seems like a bad idea.
Morty, it's all in good fun. Now let's introduce our guests. Who wants to go first?
SpongeBob. Hi there, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. I love making Krabby Patties and spreading joy in Bikini Bottom.
Great, SpongeBob. Now tell us about your favorite fake serial killer.
SpongeBob. Well, there's this fake serial killer called Bubble Wrap Bill. He uses his patented bubble wrap to suffocate his victims, and he strikes during bubble wrap conventions. I give him a 3 out of 10, because seriously, who's afraid of bubble wrap?
Interesting. Next.
Mario, it's me, Mario. I'm the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom, always rescuing Princess Peach.
Alright, Mario, tell us about your worst fake serial killer.
Mario, well, there's this guy named Goomba Guillotine. He uses his trusty razor-sharp Goomba stomping boots to chop his victims' heads off, and he strikes during kart racing championships. I give him a 4 out of 10, because, let's be honest, it's pretty easy to avoid being stomped by a Goomba.
Okay, Rick, this is getting messed up real quick.
Quiet, Morty, we're just scratching the surface. Next.
Hey, I'm Summer Smith. I'm totally over this, but I guess I'll play along. My favorite fake serial killer is Barbie Barbwired. She strangles her victims with, you guessed it, barbed wire, and she strikes during fashion shows. I give her a 6 out of 10, because those high fashion models are already pretty thin, so it takes some skill to pull it off.
Rick, I don't think this is appropriate.
Morty, stop being such a prude. Let's keep going.
Scooby-Doo, Roo ROH. I'm Scooby-Doo, the mystery-solving dog. And, I can't believe I have to talk about this, man. But my worst fake serial killer is ghostly grannies. They haunt nursing homes and use knitting needles to mysteriously dispatch their victims. I guess I'd rate him a 7 out of 10 because, grannies can be pretty scary, man.
Oh, seriously, Rick?
Morty, stop being such a killjoy. We're almost done.
Mickey Mouse? Oh boy, I'm Mickey Mouse, and this is getting kind of dark, huh? Anyway, my worst fake serial killer is Mousetrap Manslaughter. He sneaks into houses and sets up elaborate mousetraps to eliminate his victims. I'd give him a 5 out of 10, because those traps can be pretty unpredictable, yarno.
Alright, last but not least.
Kanye West. Yo, I'm Kanye West, and this is the most messed up game show I've ever been in. My favorite fake serial killer is Auto-Tune Assassin. He uses his auto-tuned voice to hypnotize his victims into doing whatever he wants, and he appears during music award shows. I give him a solid 8 out of 10, because nobody can resist the power of auto-tune, not even me.
Can we just stop this madness now?
Fine, Morty, party pooper. But remember, the loser is forever haunted by their worst fake serial killer.
As they all leave the room, Morty looks back and sees Bubble Wrap Bill staring at him menacingly.
Oh geez, Rick, I think I'm in trouble.
Relax, Morty, it's just a joke, probably. Let's just hope Bubble Wrap Bill doesn't pop up unexpectedly. Morty, you know what they say, when life gives you a giant alien elephant. Dissect it and find a hidden society inside.
Geez, Rick, I can't believe we got swallowed by this thing. What's the plan now?
Relax, Morty, I've got this under control. We'll just MacGyver our way out using whatever we find in here.
Over a communication device. Rick, Morty, I can hear you. Are you both alright?
Beth, what are you doing in my lab? I thought I installed voice filters to block your calls.
Sorry, Dad, but I hacked into the system. I need to make sure you're not breaking anything while exploring the alien.
Well, looks like my daughter wants to play scientist. Watch and learn, sweetheart.
Rick, what are those tiny creatures over there?
Those are the sentient booger mites, Morty. They're great at poker, but not so good at hygiene.
Oh, that's disturbingly fascinating.
Oh, look at that, Morty. A tree with a green center and a black bird on top. fascinatingly unrelated to our predicament.
Wow, Rick, your sarcasm is almost as impressive as our current situation.
Listen up, Morty. We need to find the leader of this hidden society and make a deal for our escape.
But how do we even communicate with these things? They're so tiny.
I've modified my speech translator to work on microscopic frequencies, Morty. Just follow my lead. The tiny creatures, greetings, citizens of the giant alien mosquito. We come in. Well, you know, not exactly peace, but more like a trade agreement.
Tiny creature, whispering, they actually think they can negotiate with us. They don't even know the difference between a mosquito and a mantis.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, they're talking smack about us. These tiny jerks don't know who they're dealing with.
I can't believe they've been talking behind our backs. What are we gonna do, Rick?
Time for some diplomacy, Morty. Hand me that shrink ray and let's show these mini monarchs who's boss.
Rick, seriously, this is just getting out of hand. Can't you two find a way out without causing interdimensional incidents?
Oh, Beth, you always ruin the fun. Fine, Morty, no shrink ray. Let's just play along for now.
Phew, thanks, Rick. Let's try to solve this diplomatically.
Alright, diplomacy it is. Now, where's that great and mighty King Boogerface, so we can negotiate this escape?
Rick, I don't think they appreciate that name. They seem really upset.
Morty, I've dealt with worse leaders than this. Trust me, they'll be begging for a name like Boogerface once we're done here.
Dad, I'm serious, just find a way out of that creature and call it a day. I don't need another intergalactic crisis to deal with.
Okay, Beth, fine. We'll find a way out and wrap up this little adventure. But mark my words, I'm stomping on a few egos on our way out.
Just one question, Rick. How did we even end up in here?
Oh, Morty, that's a story for another time. Maybe when we're out of this mess and I can charge interdimensional royalties for it.
Right, of course, it's all about the royalties.
Now, let's get back to business and find a way out of this slimy behemoth.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are sitting around a table topped with an assortment of ice cream cones. Each cone is covered in various colors of blue and green ice creams. They are discussing the 5 most disgusting interdimensional ice creams ever in history.
Alright, Morty, let's kick off this list of horrifyingly repulsive interdimensional ice creams. First up, we have the Sour Snot Sundae from Dimension C-137.
This one's the worst, Rick. The flavor is a mix of rancid pickle and fermented cabbage, topped with crunchy mealworms and sprinkled with rotten eggshells. And guess what? The cone is made from used toilet paper.
Ew, that's so gross. But, what's the review score for this dumpster fire?
Morty, we don't need the exact scores, let's just say they're all 0 and move on.
Now, Beth. Let's not rush this, shall we? Next on the list is the Vomit Vanilla Blast from Dimension ZETA9. The ice cream tastes like a mixture of regurgitated stomach acid and curdled milk, and it's served in a cone made of crushed cockroaches.
Yes, I remember that one. Just thinking about it makes my stomach churn. The texture is slimy, the smell makes you want to puke, and the aftertaste stays with you for weeks. Definitely a solid 0.
Are we seriously continuing this? I can't believe this is even a thing. Okay, let's move on to the excremental explosion from Dimension 042C.
Oh no, I remember that one. The flavor is a combination of sewage and decay, garnished with chunks of decomposed animal carcasses. And they serve it in a cone made from crispy cockroach exoskeletons. It's a complete horror show.
Yes, absolutely repulsive. The cone was so hard and crispy, it felt like I was biting into a bug graveyard. Definitely a 0, maybe even negative if that were possible.
Alright, let's wrap this up with the Mucus Madness from Dimension X420. This ice cream is a mix of slimy booger-flavored goodness, topped with squirming maggots and served in a cone made of hardened snot.
I have to admit, even as a dimension-hopping genius, this ice cream managed to make me gag. The taste is revolting, the texture is slimy and sticky, and the cone? Don't even get me started. This one's a solid 0, Morty.
Can we please end this now? I feel like I'm about to hurl. I can't believe there are dimensions where people actually eat this stuff. It's absolutely disgusting.
Agreed, Summer. Let's just throw this list away and never think about it again. These ice creams are a crime against taste buds everywhere.
Thank you, Beth. That's the only wise thing I've heard today. Let's forget this ever happened and move on to something more pleasant, like, family game night? They all nod in agreement, quickly removing the ice creams and cones from the table and replacing them with a board game. The unsettling memory of the interdimensional ice creams fades away, replaced by laughter and friendly competition.
Sighs. Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we're going on a G-rated adventure. Strap in.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we do something cool instead?
No can do, Morty. We've got a request from some intergalactic council. They want us to retrieve a rare plant from a planet with a green and pink background, and white and black dots. Sounds like some kind of psychedelic nursery.
Psychedelic nursery? Like, with talking flowers or something?
Yeah, Morty. Real Dr. Seuss meets Alice in Wonderland type shit. Expect everything to rhyme. It's gonna be a blast.
Meanwhile, at the Smith household. Oh, Beth. I don't see why Rick always takes Morty on his adventures. I could totally handle it.
Jerry, really? You'd get us killed in, like, 2 seconds.
Well, at least I'd be trying. I'm tired of being the loser guy who always stays at home. Beth rolls her eyes and picks up her phone.
Hi, Summer. Want to go on an interdimensional adventure with me?
Seriously? Hell yeah. Mom, I'm in.
Back on the spaceship with Rick and Morty.
Rick, why do these dots keep changing colors? It's messing with my mind, man.
Morty, it's a psychedelic nursery. The plants are feeding on your brainwaves. Just try to keep it together, okay?
A random talking flower approaches.
Talking flower, welcome, travelers. Do you want to hear a rhyme?
Sure, why not? Rhyme away, you flowery bastard.
Talking flower, 2 dots, white and black, on a pattern so bold, it's a sight to attract. Green and pink, vibrant and grand, our nursery's the ultimate wonderland.
Whoa, this place is trippy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but remember, hands off the plants. Just grab the one we need and let's get out of here.
Beth and Summer join the adventure, looking amazed.
Mom, this place is, like, totally insane. We should visit more often.
Yeah, it's kinda cool. But Rick could have warned us about the talking flowers.
It's a G-rated adventure, Beth. I can't break the rules by revealing all the weirdness.
Whispering. Hey, Morty, do you think these flowers will, give me superpowers or something?
Seriously, Dad? Doubt it. Just don't eat anything, alright?
Pouting. Fine, Killjoy. As they approach the rare plant, a sudden storm hits.
Oh great, Morty, look what you've done. You've pissed off the psychedelic nursery gods.
Me? How is this my fault?
Beth takes out her phone and snaps a picture of the storm.
Come on guys, smile. This'll look great on my Instagram.
Morty snickers, Rick rolls his eyes, and Summer flips her hair.
Hashtag interdimensional chaos, am I right?
After successfully retrieving the plant, they return to the spaceship.
Mission accomplished. Morty, let's get home before this G-rated adventure gives me high blood pressure.
Yeah, I've had enough rhyming and trippy flowers for one day.
They warp back to the Smith household, exhausted. So, how was your G-rated adventure?
Oh, you know, Jerry. Pure family fun. Now if you'll excuse me, I need a drink and a long nap.
Morty chuckles as they all head back inside, leaving behind the wild ride of their G-rated adventure.
Grumbling, Morty, can you believe it? We get swallowed whole by a freaking giant alien dodo bird.
Rick, this is insane. We're trapped inside this bird's stomach.
Yeah, Morty, I mean, who would have thought this animal had a whole society inside them? Look at that miniaturized city over there.
Astonished. Well, Rick, they even have their own miniature cars and buildings. This is like a whole parallel universe.
Sarcastic. Yeah, Morty, it's like, honey, I shrunk the kids, but on steroids. Alright, let's go talk to the mayor of this miniature city.
Mayor Featherbeak. Welcome, outsiders. You are the first to discover our hidden society within the great dodo bird. Please, join us for a feast.
Feast, huh? As long as it's not some undercooked intestinal goo, count us in.
Whispering, Rick, do you think they can help us get out of here?
Morty, these guys don't even know they're living inside a freaking digestive system. I doubt they can help us, but maybe they have some weird alien tech we can use.
Mortician Gutslinger, creepily, fresh meat. I mean, fresh guests. Care to partake in our delightful games?
Games? Fine, but we're in a hurry. We need to get out of this bird before we become its next bowel movement.
Whispering, Rick, I don't think I can take much more of this. It smells like death in here.
Morty, focus. We need to find someone who knows their way around this claustrophobic too.
Dr. Intestine, greetings, Earthlings. I am the leading scientist in the field of gastroenterology. How may I assist you?
Oh, Dr. Intestine, we need to find a way to escape this bird before we end up as its poop.
Dr. Intestine, fear not, young ones. I have developed a teleportation device that could potentially transport us out of this alien prison.
Now you're talking, Doc. Let's get this teleportation party started.
Excited! We're actually gonna get out of here, Rick. I can almost taste the fresh air.
Morty, don't taste anything in here, especially the air. Trust me.
After a series of technical mishaps, the teleportation device activates.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to be transported back to reality, away from this bird's foul digestive tract.
Clinging to Rick, here we go, Rick! Goodbye, weird miniature city.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty standing in the green field with the forest in the distance.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. We narrowly escaped becoming a giant bird's excrement.
Relieved. Yeah, Rick, I'm glad we made it out of there alive. That was intense.
Intense? Morty, that was nothing. You haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg of my genius escapades.
Rolling his eyes. Whatever you say, Rick.
They walk away, leaving behind the craziness they encountered inside the giant alien dodo bird.
Title: The Fantastic Journey to Rainbow Land.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered in the living room, adjusting to their new reality after a bizarre incident. Each character wears a different colorful hat, reflecting the chaos that has entered their lives. What the hell is going on, Rick? How did an obese unicorn end up in our house?
Incident.
Int. Kitchen, day. Rick and his family are startled by the sound of glass shattering. The obese unicorn, with a sinister grin, bursts through the kitchen window.
Oh my god, Rick. We need to get out of here.
Regression.
Next. Suburban street, day. Rick leads his family down the street as the obese unicorn follows close behind, its massive ass swaying menacingly. They duck into an alley, searching for a way to escape.
Rick, what are we gonna do? This unicorn is huge.
Morty, calm down and listen. This unicorn's bloodline is genetically modified, causing its rectum to function as a portal to another dimension.
Int. Rainbow Land, day. Rick and his family find themselves transported to a land filled with vibrant rainbows, cotton candy rivers, and talking mushrooms. The air is filled with an intense fruity aroma.
Whoa! This place is like a psychedelic dream.
Great, so now we're stuck in a unicorn's colon? Int. Rainbow Land, gastrointestinal highway, day. Rick directs his family towards a portal-like structure amidst the colorful landscape.
We need to exit through the gastrointestinal highway. Follow me.
They engage in epic, thrilling action scenes, dodging rainbow-colored acid and battling against sentient fart monsters.
I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to be out of this unicorn's ass.
Finally, they reach the exit and are propelled out of the unicorn's rectum, back into their own living room. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Thank God we're back.
Well, that was an adventure, kids. Remember, science never takes a break, not even in unicorn rectums.
The family collapses onto the couch, exhausted but grateful to be home. Fade out.
Morty, we're in a dimension where the laws of physics don't make sense and the first thing you want to do is roast a girl on a bonfire? That's messed up, even for you.
Hey, I didn't plan this, Rick. It's just some sick, twisted dimension we stumbled upon.
Snickering. Well, look at that. Nerd Girl just became everyone's main course.
Summer, have you no decency? We need to find a way out of here, not indulge in this barbaric spectacle.
Yeah, Summer, quit being a jerk. We can't just leave her sizzling there. We have to do something.
Fine, let's save the Nerd Girl. But only if she can stop drooling over those Beach Boys for 1 second.
Alright, Morty, we need to distract those Beach Boys somehow. Any ideas?
Maybe we can create a hologram of Jessica? They seem to go crazy over her.
Great idea, Morty. Hey, Nerd Girl, stop crying. We're gonna get you out of this mess. Hold tight.
Nerd Girl, cheerfully. Thank you so much.
Morty, activate the hologram, but tweak it a bit. I want those Beach Boys to start twerking like nobody's watching.
Alright, Rick. Preparing to unleash the scandalous twerking Beach Boys hologram in 3, 2, 1.
As the hologram starts, the Beach Boys stop dancing and start twerking uncontrollably.
Laughing. Oh my god, they're twerking. Look at them go.
Okay, now that they're distracted, let's get Nerd Girl off that spit.
Pulling her off. Phew, you're safe now. Just please, no more peeping, alright?
Nerd Girl, thank you so much. I promise, no more peeping. Ever.
Well, now that the Nerd Girl's safe, can we finally get out of this sick dimension?
Yeah, I'm not really into Beach Boys twerking for too long. Time to find the portal back home.
The trio starts exploring the dimension, searching for a way out.
Morty, do you remember which portal we came through? I didn't label them this time.
I think it was the one with the giant purple frog singing show tunes?
Seriously? You guys left our fate to a portal that looked like a karaoke bar?
It seemed like a good idea at the time, Summer. Just keep your eyes peeled for anything peculiar.
Meanwhile, they stumble upon a portal that leads to a dimension full of talking donuts.
Rick, check it out, talking donuts. Can we stay here for a bit?
Morty, those donuts probably have some twisted agenda. We can't stay, but we can grab a few as souvenirs.
Great, now we have Nerd Girl, twerking Beach Boys, and talking donuts. This adventure is really hitting new levels of weird.
They snatch a handful of talking donuts and continue their search for the portal home.
Ah, finally, found the portal, guys. Say goodbye to twerking beach boys and hello to sanity.
Good riddance. I don't think I can handle any more sheer randomness.
They step through the portal, leaving behind the crazy dimension.
Thank God we're out of there. I never want to see another twerking beach boy as long as I live.
Well, kids, even though that dimension was a complete clusterfuck, we managed to defy the odds. On to our next adventure.
Yeah, this one was definitely one for the books. I hope the next one has less twerking.
They all laugh as they venture into another unpredictable dimension, ready for whatever absurdity awaits them.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've just come up with the most mind-bending, interdimensional experiment ever. We're gonna discover the secrets of parallel universes while simultaneously avoiding being disintegrated by a giant floating testicle.
Are you serious, Rick? I mean, I'm all for crazy adventures, but this is messed up even for us.
Morty, there's no time for second guessing when there are universes to explore and questionable decisions to make. Now, hand me that pile of brown and white fur over there.
Rick, what do you want with a pile of fur? Isn't that just, like, old cat hair or something?
Oh Morty, you naive little twerp. This isn't just any old fur. It's the remnants of an interdimensional creature's teleportation device. We're gonna use it to traverse the multiverse.
Well, I don't know about that, Rick. Seems like a bad idea to mess around with random sci-fi debris, especially when it's covered in cat hair.
Oh Morty, don't be such a wet blanket. Trust me, this is gonna blow your mind like an interdimensional hurricane.
Suddenly, the furry pile starts vibrating and emitting a strange glow.
Rick, I think that pile of fur is doing something weird. Scratch that, it's doing something really weird.
Hold on, Morty, we're in for a ride now. Brace yourself.
As the pile of fur continues to vibrate, it begins to pulsate and takes the shape of a giant hairy ball sack, floating above the table.
Jeez, Rick, what the hell is that? Did our experiment just conjure a floating testicle?
Morty, this is no ordinary ball sack. It's the manifestation of the universe's twisted sense of humor. Now, let's see if there's anything interesting inside it.
They cautiously approach the floating ball sack and open it, revealing a small white and black cat nestled within.
Holy shit, Rick! It's a cat inside a ball sack! How is this even remotely normal?
Morty, normality is overrated. Embrace the absurdity. Now, let's see if this kitty has any insights into the mysteries of the multiverse.
Okay. Hey there, kitty. So, what can you tell us about parallel universes?
White and black cat. Meow. Meow meow meow.
Rick, I don't think the cat speaks English. It just keeps meowing incoherently.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of science. We'll figure it out. Now, let's get that cat out of the ball sack and ask it some serious questions.
They carefully free the cat from the hairy prison and place it on the table.
So, kitty, what's the meaning of life?
White and black cat. Licks paw.
This cat is useless, Morty. Let's just hope we didn't create a universe where all cats are assholes. Oh wait, we're already in that universe.
Right. Okay, so what now, Rick? Do we just let the cat go and forget about this weird experiment?
Absolutely not, Morty. We go further down the rabbit hole. We need to discover why this cat was trapped in a ball sack and what cosmic secrets it holds.
Rick, I don't know about this. It feels like we're getting in way over our heads.
Morty, have a little faith, will you? We're the smartest beings in the universe, well, except for that cat, but together, we can handle anything.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do it. Let's dive into the absurd, dick jokes and all.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's interrogate this cat and find out how deep this rabbit hole goes.
And so, with the cat in the mix, Rick and Morty embark on yet another insanely bizarre adventure. delving into the mysteries of the multiverse while questioning their own sanity.
Frantically, Morty, stop playing with that goddamn unicorn. We don't want any more interdimensional shenanigans.
Defensively, come on, Rick. It's just a harmless unicorn horse. What could possibly go wrong?
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe it'll turn into an evil, obese unicorn and start wreaking havoc inside our house.
Mocking. Yeah, Morty. Your dumb unicorn horse is gonna mess everything up.
Whining, can't we just enjoy the rainbow in peace? I mean, isn't this a beautiful moment for our family?
Annoyed, Jerry, we have an evil, obese unicorn in our living room. Maybe it's time you stop being so naive.
Unicorn suddenly transforms into a massive beast, causing chaos.
Panicking. Great job, Morty. You brought this upon us.
Terrified. I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Unicorn corners the family, taunting them with its huge ass.
Oh God, we're trapped. Rick, do something.
Thinking. There's only one thing we can do. We have to get inside that rainbow somehow.
They all gather courage and enter the unicorn's rectum, transported into Rainbow Land. In awe, is this really happening? We're inside a unicorn's colon.
Disgusted. I can't believe this. It smells like rotten rainbows in here.
Amazed, look at the colors and the landscapes. It's like a psychedelic dream.
Excitedly, this is Rainbow Land, folks. The unicorn's anatomy is a portal to an alternate dimension.
Epic action scenes ensue as they navigate through Rainbow Land.
Breathless. Rick, do we really have to fight giant rainbow creatures?
Determined. Morty, we're here to survive. Everything's possible in Rainbow Land.
They defeat various rainbow creatures using their wit and teamwork.
Proud. We did it. We made it out alive.
Relieved, thank God. I never want to see another unicorn or rainbow again. Suddenly, they are transported back to their living room.
Wait, we're back. Just like that.
Smirking. I guess the unicorn thought we had enough of a rainbow adventure.
Grateful. Thanks, Rick. That was insane.
Chuckling, insane, Morty. That was just another average day in the life of the Smith family.
They all laugh and embrace each other, grateful to be alive. The end. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to continue the text for you. Jimmy, dude, check out this sick new Pokemon hat I bought.
No way, bro. You're such a nerd.
Jimmy, well, you won't be laughing when I catch them all.
Good luck with that. Pokemon are just imaginary creatures, you know?
Jimmy, no, man, not anymore. I've invented a whole new breed.
Seriously? What did you do? Glue googly eyes to your toaster or something?
Jimmy, nah, way crazier. I turned everyday household objects into Pokemon.
Come on, stop pulling my leg. You can't turn a sponge into a Pokemon.
Jimmy, oh, but I did. Meet Sudsor the Sudowoodo, the living cleaning machine.
You're messing with my head, bro.
Jimmy, no, I swear. And check out this one, Cutlery Gun, the Utensil Warrior.
Utensil Warrior? Are you for real?
Jimmy, absolutely. And he's got a secret move called Forktastic Blades.
Okay, that's just plain ridiculous.
Jimmy, trust me, man, it gets crazier.
Behold the mighty toy lizard, the fire-breathing plunger. Is this some kind of sick joke?
Jimmy. Nope, it's real. And he can unclog a toilet with a single flame.
I can't even comprehend what you're saying right now.
Jimmy. Oh, and you haven't seen the best one yet. The ruler of all, Toasterden.
Oh, give me a break. Wait, did you say Toasterden?
Jimmy. You heard right. He unleashes toast missiles and has a turbo boost function.
This is insane. How did you even come up with this?
Jimmy. Well, I was bored with the regular Pokemon, so I thought why not create my own absurd ones?
Absurd is an understatement, bro.
Jimmy. But admit it, it's pretty damn cool, right?
I can't deny it, man. You've taken weirdness to a whole new level.
Jimmy. That's what I'm talking about. Now, let's go conquer the Pokemon world with my unconventional crew.
Sure, I guess I'll join you. Can't promise I won't laugh my ass off though.
Jimmy. Perfect. Prepare for a wild adventure, my friend, because the Pokesadity has just begun.
Geez, what a shit show we've got ourselves into this time, Morty. Stuck in this goddamn amusement park with that dumbass Wally Moose.
I know, Rick. This is wild. This place looks like it's straight out of a psychedelic acid trip or something.
I can't believe we're trapped here. And that fucking Wally Moose won't let us leave. He's got that annoying goofy voice and everything.
Well, let's try to make the best of it, guys. We need to find some food and shelter until we figure out a way to escape this ridiculous place.
Yeah. Good thinking, Beth. We can't survive on cotton candy and popcorn forever. I mean, have you seen the size of my stomach?
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We need to find a way to take down that Wally Moose fucker and get the hell out of here. Morty, you think you can hack into the park's mainframe or something?
I'll try, Rick, but I'm not exactly a hacking genius like you. I'm more of an, amateur hacker, if anything.
Maybe we can distract Wally Moose with some of those rigged carnival games or something. I bet he'd fall for it. Plus, it'll give us a chance to win some decent food.
That's not a bad idea, Summer. We could lure him away from the PA system, and that way, he won't be able to mock us with those ridiculous insults.
Yeah, mocking us. Did you hear the way he described my bald spot? That was just uncalled for, man.
Alright, let's split up and cover more ground. Morty, hack into the game controls. Summer, you work on luring out Wally Moose. Beth, try to find a way to disable the PA system. Jerry, I don't know. Just try not to screw things up further.
Got it, Rick. I'll do my best not to screw things up, like always.
I'll handle that obnoxious mascot. Just watch me, guys. I'll make him regret messing with us.
I'll find the control room for the PA system. Hopefully, there's a way to shut it down completely. These insults are really starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, I'll, just follow along and provide moral support, I guess. Please don't leave me behind.
Alright, let's get to work, you dysfunctional family of mine. We'll show that Wally Moose who's the boss here.
They disperse throughout the amusement park, determined to take down Wally Moose and escape their absurd predicament. After a series of hilarious mishaps, they manage to capture Wally Moose, disable the PA system, and escape from the amusement park triumphant.
You see, Morty, with a little bit of teamwork and a whole lot of luck, we got out of that pickle. Now let's go home and forget this nightmare ever happened.
Yeah, Rick, but I don't think I'll ever forget that creepy Wally Moose guy and his goofy voice. It's gonna haunt my dreams, man.
At least we learned a valuable lesson about never underestimating a cartoon character in costume. And how to survive on funnel cakes for days.
Agreed, Summer. It's been a crazy adventure, but I'm just glad we're all safe and together. Let's never speak of this again.
Yeah, let's just go home and never go near an amusement park again. This was too traumatizing for me. They laugh and make their way back to the car, ready to leave the bizarre world of Wally World behind them. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. This game of chess is about strategy and intellect.
Alright, Rick, I'll try my best.
This is so boring. Can we do something else?
Just give it a chance, Summer. It's a good way to bond as a family.
Yeah, Summer, let's make some memories together. Plus, I know I'm gonna beat Rick this time. Incident.
Wally moves over the PA system. Well, look who decided to grace Wally World with their presence. You folks are in for a wild ride.
What the hell? Who the fuck is that?
I think it's the Wally Moose mascot. He sounds just like Goofy.
Wally Moose, laughing. Hey there, Rick. Your unibrow is starting to overshadow that genius brain of yours.
Oh great, now even the mascot is roasting us.
Can we just find a way out of here? I'm getting hungry.
Progression.
Alright, everyone, let's split up and find an exit. And stay away from that damn moose.
Look, there's a concession stand over there. Maybe we can find something to eat.
Finally, something normal in this crazy place. Denouement.
Alright, we've been surviving off concession stand food for hours. This place is a nightmare.
Can't we just use Rick's portal gun to escape?
Unfortunately, it won't work in this dimension. We're trapped here.
This is all your fault, Rick. You dragged us into this absurd situation.
Conclusion.
You think this is my fault? Well, I've got a plan, but it's gonna get us all dirty.
What is it, Rick?
We're gonna steal the Wally Moose costume and take control of the PA system. It's time to give that moose a taste of his own medicine.
This is so messed up, Rick. But I guess it's the only way out.
Later, in the mascot changing room.
We look ridiculous in these costumes.
Yeah, but at least now we can taunt that stupid moose. Asterisk on the PA system.
Rick, mimicking Wally Moose. Hey there, Wally Moose. Your voice may be goofy, but your humor is even worse.
Wally Moose, shocked. Wow, what's happening? This isn't part of the ride.
That's right, you oversized rodent. The tables have turned.
Muffled laughter from the family.
Alright, let's get out of here while we still can. And don't forget to grab some extra concession stand food for the road.
You know, Rick, this may have been a crazy adventure, but at least we're all together.
I have to admit, it was pretty fun once we took control.
Yeah, and the best part is, we finally showed that damn moose who's the boss. They all laugh as they make their way out of Wally World. End.
Rolls the dice. Alright, Morty, let's see what crazy shenanigans this ghetto hood rat edition of Jumanji has in store for us.
Jumanji board, rhyming, through these streets of grit and grime.
A gang of squirrels will steal your time. They'll hide your keys and take your car. Navigate this hood, you won't get far.
Squirrels stealing our car? Are you kidding me, Rick?
Yeah, this game is seriously messed up. Can't we just play something normal for once?
Oh, come on, Summer. Embrace the chaos. We're gonna need to find those damn squirrels and get our car back.
Alright, but let's just hope they haven't taken it for a joyride.
Jumanji board. In the abandoned warehouse, you must go.
Retrieve your car from a squirrel mafia show. Dress in your finest hood attire. Or face the squirrel's wrath and their pants on fire.
Seriously? A squirrel mafia? This game is on a whole new level of crazy.
Well, strap in, kids. We're about to dive deep into this urban underworld.
They arrive at the abandoned warehouse, dressed in hood attire.
Okay, Rick, any bright ideas on how to take on a squirrel mafia?
I've got just the thing. Pulls out a tiny squirrel-sized Tommy gun. Say hello to my little friend.
Massive shootout commences as they mow down squirrel gangsters.
I can't believe we're in a shootout with squirrels. This is insane.
Insane doesn't even begin to cover it. Look out, Rick. They're flanking us.
Anically shooting. Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Summer, cover me.
With their combined effort, they defeat the squirrel mafia.
Jumanji board. With victory claimed, your car is regained.
Now leave the hood and hope you've learned that Jumanji games will always be far crazier than you yearned.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. Let's get out of this ghetto before something else goes wrong.
Agreed. I've had enough excitement for one day.
Can we please stick to regular board games from now on? I don't think I can handle another round of this.
They leave the abandoned warehouse, victorious but shaken.
See.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather round. I've got something special planned for us today.
Oh great, what absurdly dangerous, mind-bending crap are we getting ourselves into this time?
Yeah, Rick, I'm not sure I'm up for another death-defying adventure.
Relax, Morty, we're not leaving the house this time. Today, we're playing a game.
A game? Like Monopoly or Uno?
No, Morty, we're playing the worst game of Jumanji ever conceived. The Ocarina of Time edition.
Are you serious? I thought we were done with that cursed board game after last time.
Well, we are, sort of. We're using this Ocarina of Time speaker box to simulate the game. It's like playing Jumanji without leaving the comfort of your own living room.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we played, I turned into a giant slime monster.
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be different this time. Now, who's going first?
Fine, I'll go. Let's just get this over with.
Rolling the dice.
Speaker box. From a forest deep, the great Deku tree speaks. Oh, dear player, prepare for weeks and weeks of uncontrollable sneezes.
Instantly, Summer starts sneezing uncontrollably.
Ah, chew! Sniff Rick, what did you do?
Don't look at me, Summer. It's the game's doing. We have to solve this without using portal guns, remember?
Alright, I've got an idea. We just need a potion made from the rare Zora scales. They should cure Summer's sneezing fits.
Yeah, Morty, because Zora scales are just lying around in our kitchen cabinet.
Well, we won't know unless we look.
Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a hilarious scavenger hunt, searching for Zora scales throughout the entire house.
Beth, cameo, what's going on here? Why is Summer sneezing like crazy?
Jerry, cameo. Oh, hi, Beth. It's just another one of Rick's insane adventures. You know how it goes.
Aw, the things I put up with. Rick, you better fix this.
No need to worry, Beth. We're on it. Just sit back and enjoy the chaos.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty finally find a bottle labeled Zora scales, hidden behind a stack of dirty dishes.
Thank goodness. Hand it over, Morty. I can't take these sneezes anymore.
Morty hands the bottle to Summer, but accidentally drops it, shattering it on the floor.
Ooh, too bad, Morty. Looks like you've just brought upon us the wrath of the Zoras.
Suddenly, a group of angry Zoras burst through the living room floor, demanding their stolen scales back.
Morty, you idiot. Now we have to deal with fish people on top of everything else.
I didn't mean to. It was an accident, I swear.
Relax, everyone. I think I've got a solution. I just need a few random household items and my trusty plumbus.
Rick cleverly uses the plumbus, a vacuum cleaner, and a blender to concoct a makeshift Zora scale potion.
Drink up, Summer. This should fix your sneezing problem and send those zappy fish people back where they came from.
Summer hesitantly drinks the potion and miraculously stops sneezing.
It actually worked. Thank you, Rick.
Yeah, save the gratitude. Now let's finish this game, shall we?
Speaker Box, congratulations, brave adventurers. You've conquered the curse. But beware, for Jumanji's wrath will find you again, even if it's in a possible spin-off universe.
Morty, Summer, and Rick exchange glances, realizing they'll never escape the chaos of Jumanji, no matter what they do.
Well, there you have it, folks. Our very own Jumanji spin-off universe. Ain't that something?
I hate you, Rick.
Yeah, join the club. Morty, join the club.
Alright, Morty, we've got another crazy adventure on our hands. Strap in. This one's gonna be a doozy.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not as messed up as that last one where we accidentally turned Jerry into a pickle.
Relax, Morty. This one's gonna blow your tiny mind. We're heading to a dimension where people in red shirts and hats play with fire sticks in a field with a sky background.
Fire sticks? Isn't that dangerous?
Aw, Morty, it's all part of their weird cultural thing. They think it's some sort of recreational activity. Let's just say they're not the brightest bulbs in the box.
Oh, okay. So, what's the problem?
Well, Morty, it seems that a group of Bikini Beach boys have taken over their bonfire at night and started dancing around it. It's causing quite the chaos amongst the locals.
Chaos? What do you mean?
Picture this, Morty, a bunch of people in red shirts roasting a nerd girl on a spit over the fire, as punishment for peeping. It's like a dark comedy gone wrong.
That's messed up, Rick. We have to do something.
Alright, calm down, Morty. We'll put a stop to this madness. I'll whip up a device that'll freeze everyone in their tracks.
Really? That'll work?
Of course, Morty. I'm a genius, remember? Just hold my hand and follow my lead.
They arrive at the dimension with drooling beach boys and horrified red-shirted locals. Oh, hey Rick and Morty. What are you doing here?
Jerry, stay out of this. We've got a situation to handle.
Hey, I can help too, you know. I'm not completely useless.
Oh please, Jerry, we both know you couldn't even handle a water gun.
Meanwhile, Summer is glaring at a drooling beach boy.
These guys are such idiots. Why do they even exist?
Summer, now's not the time. We need to save that poor nerd girl from being roasted.
Fine, Morty. But after that, we're taking these beach boys down.
Rick activates the freezing device, freezing the entire scene in place.
Phew, at least they won't be roasting anyone anymore.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes freezing time is the best solution. Now, let's set things right.
They unfreeze the locals and confront the beach boys.
Listen up, you mindless nincompoops. Leave this dimension, or we'll make sure you regret ever dancing around that fire.
Beach boy number 1, dude, chill out bro. We were just vibin'.
Vibin'? You idiots were about to roast someone alive.
Beach boy number 2. Whoa, is that nerd girl okay? We didn't mean any harm.
Nerd girl. Yeah, right. You guys are total jerks.
Morty unties the nerd girl and she runs off. So, what happens now?
Nothing happens, Jerry. We all just go back to our meaningless lives and pretend this never happened.
Summer's right for once, Jerry. Let's just get out of here before something else goes horribly wrong.
They all portal out, leaving the bewildered locals to pick up the pieces.
You know, Rick, I'm kinda glad we were able to stop the whole roasting thing.
Yeah, Morty, it's always important to stand up against mindless stupidity, no matter where we go.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's hope we don't stumble upon any more crazy dimensions anytime soon.
Oh, don't worry, Morty, it's inevitable. But hey, that's just life with Rick and Morty. Alright, Morty, we're here at Wally World. Another stupid family outing. Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, Rick, I don't understand why we have to go to these lame places. Can't we just go on another adventure in another dimension?
Morty, sometimes we have to pretend to be a normal family. It's part of blending in. Now, look, Wally Moose is eyeing us over there with that creepy, goofy-like grin.
Ah, this place is so outdated. I bet they haven't even cleaned the bathrooms since the 80s.
Come on, Jerry, stop complaining. Let's just make the best of it.
Oh, sure, because spending a day at an amusement park with a giant moose mascot is my idea of a good time. As the family strolls through the park, they notice the Wally Moose sign says, Rick and Mort.
Hey, what the hell? Did they misspell our names? Morty, is this some kind of cosmic joke?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they're trying to spell something else.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. Hey there, Rick and Mort, looks like we got a couple of losers in the park today. Nice unibrow, Mort, and Rick, that beer belly of yours is really rockin' the dad bod trend.
Oh, that is it. Who does this moose think he is?
Let's not stoop to his level, Summer. We're better than that.
Yeah, we just need to ignore him. Remember, sticks and stones, right? The family wanders deeper into the park, trying to find a way to escape the constant taunting from Wally Moose.
You know what? Screw it. If this moose wants to play dirty, we'll give him a taste of his own medicine.
What do you mean, Rick?
We're going to turn this amusement park upside down, Morty. We'll show that moose what happens when you mess with the Smiths.
The family gathers supplies from the concession stands and starts concocting a plan to take down Wally Moose.
Alright, I've got the cotton candy machine rigged to explode on command.
And I've created a contraption that will launch giant corn dogs at high velocity.
Look, I don't condone violence, but I've fashioned a slingshot that can shoot funnel cakes with deadly accuracy. As the family prepares their arsenal, they hear a familiar voice over the PA system.
Wally Moose. Hey, Smith family. Ready to surrender yet? Your pathetic attempts won't save you.
Oh, it's game on now, you moose-faced bastard.
The family launches their food weaponry at Wally Moose, hitting him square in the face.
Wally Moose. Ouch, that's not fair. I'm just a mascot.
Yeah, well, maybe next time you'll think twice before messing with our family, asshole.
The family continues to bombard Wally Moose until he finally retreats, defeated.
Wow, Rick, that was surprisingly satisfying.
That's right, Morty. Never underestimate the power of food-based revenge. Now, who's up for some roller coasters?
I'm in. Let's make this the best damn day at Wally World ever.
And so, the Smith family spent the rest of the day conquering roller coasters, eating concession stand food, and making memories that they would never want to repeat again. But hey, at least they survived Wally Moose's taunts and left with a sense of victory.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World. It's gonna be a whole roller coaster of a time.
Do we really have to go, Rick? I mean, it's just an amusement park.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, they have those funnel cake stands. You know I can't resist a good funnel cake.
Do we really have to bring the whole family, Rick? Can't it just be you and Morty?
Oh, Jerry, you think you can handle a day at an amusement park all by yourself? That's cute. Besides, I want to see you try to fit in the teacup ride.
Dad, be nice to Jerry. And please, no crazy experiments while we're there.
Fine, Beth, fine. I promise, no experiments.
This is gonna be so lame. Can't we just go to Blips and Chits instead?
Sorry, sweetie, but Blips and Chits is closed for fumigation, remember? We've got no choice.
They arrive at Wally World and enter the park.
Alright, everyone, stick together. We don't want to get lost in this den of consumerism.
Hey, look at that flower over there. It's so weird, it's got like 3 different colored centers.
It's just a flower, Morty. Can we focus on finding the rides instead? A sudden alarm blares.
Wally Moose, over the PA system. Attention, attention. The park is now closed. You're trapped in here with me, Wally Moose. Isn't that fun, folks?
Great, just great. We're stuck in Wally World with a deranged mascot.
What do we do now, Rick? How do we get out?
Well, looks like we're in for the long haul. First things first, we need to find food. Concession stands, here we come.
Wally Moose. Hey there, Rick, looking a little worse for wear. Did you forget to science your way out of this one?
Oh, shut it, Wally. You're lucky I don't have my portal gun right now.
They scavenge for food in the empty concession stands.
All they have left is stale popcorn and nachos. This is a nightmare.
Can we at least find some refillable soda cups? I'm dying of thirst here.
Look, guys, there's a cotton candy machine. Maybe we can survive on sugary fluff for a while.
I can't believe we're stuck here. What are we gonna do, Rick?
We'll survive, Morty. We always do. Trust me, I've been in way worse situations than this.
Days pass, and they continue to survive on concession stand food.
Wally Moose. Hey, Beth. Heard you've been enjoying those extra large helpings of fried dough. Your waistline must be expanding faster than the universe itself.
Screw you, Wally. At least I'm not stuck in a creepy mascot costume.
Rick devises a plan to take down Wally Moose.
Morty, grab that oversized turkey leg and meet me at the Ferris wheel. It's time for some revenge.
Revenge? Oh boy, I'm in.
They execute their plan and manage to trap Wally Moose inside one of the roller coasters.
Wally Moose. Struggling. You haven't seen the last of me, you bunch of misfits. I'll be back and more ridiculous than ever.
Yeah, whatever, Wally. We've had enough of your shtick for one lifetime.
They finally escape Wally World.
Thank God we're out of there. I never want to see another funnel cake again.
Agreed. That place was a nightmare.
Well, at least we survived and got some family bonding time, right?
Survival and revenge, Beth. That's what family bonding is all about. Now let's go home and never speak of this again.
They all leave Wally World, swearing never to return.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure?
I guess so, Rick. But can we try to avoid any unnecessary chaos this time? Last week was intense.
Morty, Chaos is my middle name. Literally, Chaos Rick Sanchez.
That explains a lot, actually.
Scene, Rick and Morty in the garage.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to try out my latest invention, the Hat of Improbability.
What's so improbable about a hat, Rick?
Well, this hat can make anything statistically improbable happen. Like, I don't know, a cartoon character wearing a hat with a strange face on it, in a pink background.
A cartoon character with a strange face on its hat appears in a pink background.
Cartoon character. Hey there, folks. Ain't this hat wacky?
Oh god, I regret this already.
Scene, Rick, Morty, and the cartoon character in space.
So, where are we going, Rick?
Mars, Morty, but not just any Mars, it's the Mars Microscope Mayhem.
Scene, Mars Microscope Mayhem.
Alright, Morty, we're here. This place is notorious for microscopic beings that cause absolute mayhem.
Great, more chaos.
Exactly. Now put on your microscope glasses and let's watch the show.
Scene, chaos unfolds as tiny alien creatures wreak havoc.
Rick, we need to do something. They're destroying everything.
Relax, Morty, chaos is the spice of life. We'll just let things play out and grab some popcorn.
Scene, Summer enters with her alien girlfriend.
Hey, guys. Sorry, but my alien girlfriend wanted to tag along.
Alien girlfriend, greetings, Earthlings. I come in peace.
Well, you picked a hell of a time to come along, sweetheart. We've got microscopic mayhem on our hands.
Alien girlfriend, oh, how exciting. I love chaos.
Scene, Rick, Morty, Summer, and alien girlfriend battling microscopic beings.
You see, Morty, sometimes chaos can be a blast.
I'm starting to doubt my own sanity, Rick.
Scene, the chaos intensifies with explosions and mayhem.
Arriving. Hey, Rick, I heard you were on Mars.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. The king of ruining things.
Hey, I'll have you know, I can handle myself in chaotic situations.
Scene, Jerry hilariously fails at battling the microscopic beings.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, I'm amazed. You're a real hero.
Shut up, Rick.
Scene, Rick, Morty, Summer, alien girlfriend, and Jerry finally defeat the microscopic beings.
Can we please go home now, Rick?
Fine, Morty, but one last thing. Hat of improbability, teleport us back.
Scene, Rick, Morty, Summer, alien girlfriend, and Jerry teleport back to the garage.
Well, that was a chaotic mess.
At least I got to be a hero, right?
Keep telling yourself that, Jerry.
Can we please have a normal adventure next time, Rick?
No promises, Morty. Chaos awaits, no matter where we go.
Mario groans. What? Where am I? Why is everything so dark?
Bowser. Sinister laughter. Well, if it isn't the famous Mario, finally awake and ready to play.
Mario, Bowser, what is this place? What do you want with me?
Bowser. Oh, Mario, my dear nemesis, I've devised a little game just for you. You see, in this room, I have set up a sadistic torture device inspired by our infamous battles. It's time for you to experience the true pain you've caused me over the years.
Mario, you sick monster. What are you going to do to me?
Bowser. Well, my dear plumber, let me explain. First, I've strategically placed piranha plants all around the room. They won't just bite you. They'll gnaw on your flesh with their razor-sharp teeth, ensuring maximum agony.
Mario, you can't be serious. That's horrendous, even for you.
Bowser. Oh, I'm just getting started, Mario. Next, I've rigged the floor with hidden blocks that will spring upwards, smashing into your vulnerable body and breaking your bones. I call them Bone Breaker blocks.
Mario, voice trembling. This can't be happening.
Bowser. But wait, there's more. Spinning spiked shells will be launched at high speeds, aimed directly at your already battered body. They'll pierce your skin, causing immense bleeding and excruciating pain.
Mario, struggling to remain composed, you're a madman.
Bowser. But the pièce de résistance, my dear Mario, is super mushroom poison. It will make you grow to an uncontrollable size, causing you to explode from the inside, piece by piece, until nothing remains.
Mario, voice cracking, no, please, I won't survive this.
Bowser. That's the idea, Mario. I want you writhing in despair, begging for mercy that will never come. You'll pay for every castle you've destroyed, every minion you've squashed.
Mario, whispering, tears streaming down his face. I'm sorry, not for every life I've taken, for every Koopaling I defeated. Just end it quickly.
Bowser. Oh, Mario, you thought I would simply kill you? No. That would be too easy. I want you to suffer for eternity, trapped in this never-ending torture.
Mario, defeated. Do whatever you want. Bowser, I can't fight anymore.
Bowser, excellent. Just remember, Mario, this is your own creation, your own punishment, forged from the twisted depths of your own legacy. And it's about to become your eternal nightmare.
As the room fills with darkness, Mario's pitiful cries echo into oblivion, forever trapped in his own personal hell.
Expected ending.
Suddenly, Mario wakes up, drenched in sweat, realizing it was all just a vivid nightmare. He looks around his peaceful room and breathes a sigh of relief, grateful that it was just his own tortured imagination at play. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because tonight we're throwing a party that's gonna blow your mind.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we threw a party, we ended up in some interdimensional war zone.
Relax, Morty. This time it's gonna be different. We've got a whole new game planned for tonight. Now go grab the collage of photos and let's get this party started.
Fetching the collage. You mean these pictures of actors and their roles in movies and TV shows?
Bingo, Morty. But hey, don't forget to invite your family, including the voice, and more.
Yeah, sure, Rick. And who are all these other people we're inviting?
Oh, just some randomly named video game characters and randomly named real-life celebrities. They won't remember it anyway, thanks to our handy-dandy memory eraser.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion, boys?
Beth, my sweet daughter, we're throwing a party that'll have the gods above questioning their own existence.
Rick, remember last time when that happened? I had to clean up for weeks. Fine, but please, keep it contained this time.
Walking in. You guys better not mess up my room again. And who's coming to this dumb party?
Entering with a goofy grin. Did someone mention a party? Count me in. But seriously, who's coming?
Oh, just some video game characters, like Joel from The Last of Us, and real-life celebs like Jennifer Aniston, here to make a cameo in our not-so-normal lives.
Joel, entering. Hey, what's up, folks? Heard there's a party going on?
Jennifer, entering. Hi, everyone. I figured I'd drop by and see what all the fuss is about.
Alright, everyone, let's play a little game. We'll each list 10 of the worst dimensions ever, in descriptive detail.
Oh man, I don't know about this, Rick.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Remember, it's all hypothetical. What could possibly go wrong?
Nervously, guys? I think I messed up. I listed dimensions where the entire universe is made of glitter. Sorry?
Sarcastically, great job, Jerry. You just won the prize. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever created.
What? No, I was just joking.
Jennifer, let's do this, Rick. Send him on his glittery journey.
Rolling her eyes. Alright, go on, Jerry. We'll have the vacuum cleaner ready when you get back.
Screaming, no. Meanwhile, the party continues with outrageous laughter and questionable decisions, as Jerry's cries fade into the background.
Just another day in the Smith household. Morty, pass me that drink. We've got a party to enjoy.
Sighs. Yeah, Rick. Just another crazy adventure in the life of Rick and Morty. Cheers.
The chaos continues as the reality of the worst dimension ever begins to unfold for poor Jerry.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of pathetic dweebs. Time to kick it up a notch with a little game I like to call Dimensional Despair.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played one of your games, I ended up in a dimension full of fart dragons.
Shut up, Morty. This game is gonna be epic. Now, let's introduce our special guests. We've got Lara Croft and Leonardo DiCaprio joining us today.
Lara Croft. Hey there, folks. Ready to explore some disastrous dimensions with me?
Leonardo DiCaprio. What's up, everyone? Can't wait to dive into the depths of despair.
I'm just glad we're doing something together as a family. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Let's get this party started.
I don't know about this, guys. Seems a little risky. Plus, I don't even know who half these celebrities are.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your opinion. Now, let's begin. Everyone, take turns listing the worst dimensions you can think of.
Alright, how about a dimension where everything is made of teeth? Creepy, right?
How about a dimension where everyone is perpetually trapped in a never-ending traffic jam?
Leonardo DiCaprio. I got one. A dimension where the only food available is cow smoothies. Ugh.
Lara Croft. How about a dimension where gravity randomly flips, sending people flying off into space?
Oh, how about a dimension where all music is replaced with Justin Bieber's greatest hits?
In a dimension ruled by cats, where humans are just their servants.
Alright, let's wrap this up. Now, the loser of this game gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. And the loser is...
Oh, great. Just my luck.
Morty, you've hit the jackpot. You're going straight into a dimension where everyone is an overly enthusiastic Rick cosplayer.
Are you serious? This is my punishment?
Yep, enjoy, Morty. Now, the rest of us can continue with our lives, knowing Morty's suffering somewhere out there.
Shouldn't we help him?
He'll figure it out. Now, let's party like it's the end of the multiverse.
Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to my marvelous game show, Wonka's Wacky World. Tonight, we have 3 extraordinary contestants, Popeye, Bomberman, and Elton John. Popeye, ahoy there! I'm ready to show me spinach-powered muscles.
Bomberman, watch out, everyone. I'm about to blow this competition sky high.
Elton John. Darling, let's get this show started. I'm ready to rock the stage.
Willy Wonka, fantastic. Now, let me introduce you to my latest creation, the incredible edible bubblegum.
Popeye, bubblegum, huh? I only need me spinach to win.
Bomberman, explosive bubblegum? Well, that's right up my alley.
Elton John. Oh, Willy, you always have the most extraordinary treats.
Willy Wonka. Contestants, the game begins now. Chew your incredible edible bubblegum and let the madness unfold.
Popeye, chewing, strong to the finish, 'cause I eat me spinach. Pow! Suddenly, Popeye grows to a colossal size.
Bomberman, chewing, all set to bring the boom. His bubblegum turns into tiny bombs that explode, propelling him towards the finish line.
Elton John. Chewing, let me feel the music. His bubblegum turns into a piano, and he starts playing it like a maestro, speeding towards victory.
Willy Wonka. Astonishing. It's a race like no other. Popeye is unstoppable with his super strength, while Bomberman's explosions propel him forward. And Elton John, playing his way to victory.
Popeye, I'm gonna win this thing. Nothing can stop me. Accidentally steps on Elton John.
Elton John. Oh, my dear. You've crushed my sequins. You'll pay for this.
Bomberman laughs. Looks like I'll be reaching the finish line first.
Willy Wonka. And we have a winner. Bomberman crosses the finish line, claiming the gold.
Popeye? Aw, shiver me timbers. I didn't see that coming.
Willy Wonka. Now for the hilarious punishments. Popeye, you're going back to Skinnyville without your spinach, and Elton John, you'll have to perform tonight's concert wearing a clown costume.
Popeye, blimey. How am I gonna face Olive without me muscles?
Elton John. Darling, a clown costume? Well, I guess I'll have to make it extra flamboyant.
Willy Wonka, congratulations to our winner and commiserations to the losers. Join us next time on Wonka's Wacky World for more incredible adventures and unexpected delights.
Dana Carvey. Holy moly, what is all this?
Willy Wonka, welcome, my dear contestants, to the twisted world of Willy Wonka's sadistic game show.
Holy, weeping, what is this?
Wolverine, shut up, tin can, and let the man speak.
Willy Wonka, smirking, today, you will compete using my latest invention, the delectable delusion cake. It has magical properties that will enhance your senses to an extraordinary level. Each slice is infused with a different sensation.
Dana Carvey. That sounds interesting, and a bit trippy.
Willy Wonka, indeed, Mr. Carvey. Now, let's begin. Your first challenge is to eat a slice and tell me what sensation it imparts.
Holy, weeping and wearing.
Dana Carvey. I'll go first. Takes a bite. Whoa, this cake tastes like living on a cloud of orgasms.
Wolverine, are you serious?
Willy Wonka. Oh yes, and each slice has a unique sensation. Now, it's Wall-E's turn.
Holy, weeping excitedly.
Dana Carvey. What's he saying?
Wolverine. His sensors are picking up a euphoric blend of chocolate and nostalgia. He loves it.
Willy Wonka. Fascinating. Now for round 2. This time, the sensation will be a combination of pleasure and pain.
Dana Carvey. Muttering, I'm starting to regret signing up for this.
Wolverine. Let's get this over with. Takes a bite.
Dana Carvey. Well, what's it like?
Wolverine. It feels like my taste buds are being slapped by a team of dominatrixes wearing stilettos soaked in hot sauce. It's weirdly exhilarating.
Willy Wonka. Splendid. Now, for our grand finale. The ultimate slice of the delectable delusion cake will bestow the eater with unimaginable powers.
Dana Carvey. Powers? Like flying or shooting lasers from our eyes?
Wolverine. Wonka, you better not be messing with us.
Willy Wonka. Oh, I never mess around, gentlemen. Hands them each a slice.
Holy, weeping curiously.
Dana Carvey. Takes a big bite. Holy crap. I can see through walls.
Wolverine. What? Let me try. Takes a bite. I can heal any wound. This is insane.
Willy Wonka. Congratulations, gentlemen. You are both winners. But what about Wally?
Holy, weeping sadly.
Willy Wonka. Don't worry, little bot. I won't leave you empty-handed. Your punishment will be a fully automated cleaning system installed in your body for a week. You'll be the tidiest robot in the galaxy.
Dana Carvey. Well, that's a relief. I thought he was gonna get something gruesome.
Wolverine, speak for yourself. I was ready for a fight. But hey, at least the cleaning system will keep Wally shiny and dandy.
Willy Wonka. Thank you all for participating in this twisted game show. Now, let the cleaning begin.
Alright, you dimwits, gather round. Time to host the most epic, mind-bending game ever.
Oh, Rick, do we really need to play this? I mean, it sounds kinda dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, we've got nothing else going on tonight.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Let's do this.
I don't know about this, guys. Seems a little risky. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Jerry, I've got it all under control. Now, everyone, listen up. We're gonna play a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever.
That doesn't sound like a game, Rick. It sounds like torture.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a blast. We're gonna use these 20-sided dice to determine who goes first. Let's get this party rolling.
They all take turns rolling the dice.
Alright, looks like our celebrity guest, Tom Cruise, will go first.
Tom Cruise. Hey everyone, Tom Cruise here. In Dimension D217, you're constantly chased by a mob of crazed fans. They never let you sleep, and they always want autographs. It's a nightmare.
Alright, my turn. In Dimension D666, every morning you wake up to find that all your socks have mysteriously disappeared.
Okay, in Dimension D42, you're trapped on an endless roller coaster ride. The loop-de-loops never stop, and there's no way off.
How about Dimension D101? In that one, your favorite food tastes like vomit, no matter what you eat.
Oh, Dimension D420, where everyone's high all the time, but there's no actual weed. It's just a bunch of people acting like idiots.
Nice one, Morty. Alright, my turn. In Dimension D007, you're constantly being chased by James Bond villains. And trust me, they never miss their mark.
They all take turns, listing more absurd dimensions.
Alright, it's time to determine the loser. Let's roll the dice one last time.
They all roll the dice anxiously.
Looks like our unlucky loser is SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Oh no! What dimension am I going to be plunged into?
Dimension D Fishbowl, my fine, porous friend. It's a dimension where you're eternally stuck in a small fishbowl, with nothing to do except swim in circles.
SpongeBob? Oh, Neptune's trident. I can't handle that.
Well, tough luck, SpongeBob. But hey, everyone else, we had a hell of a time, didn't we?
Everyone, yeah.
I guess it wasn't as bad as I thought.
Definitely a unique way to spend an evening.
Rick, you're crazy, but I gotta admit, it was fun.
Yeah, it sucked for SpongeBob, but I guess it was better than I expected.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all cheer and head inside for a post-game feast.
Alright, you idiots, listen up. We're about to embark on a journey through the multiverse and list the worst dimensions ever. Morty, pass me that portal gun.
Rick, are we really doing this? It sounds dangerous.
Don't be a pussy, Morty. We'll be fine. Now, let's get this party started.
Rick, do we really have to involve all these random video game characters and celebrities?
Shut up, Beth. They add an element of unpredictability to this whole thing. Now, everyone introduce yourselves.
Hey, I'm Summer. I prefer the dimensions where people worship my ultra-intelligence.
I'm Jerry, just your regular pathetic loser who likes dimensions where I have a successful career.
Alright, now let's hear from the rest of you sorry bastards.
Video game character 1. I'm Steve, and I love dimensions where everything is made out of cheese.
Video game character 2. I'm Laura, and I'm all about dimensions where I'm an immortal treasure hunter.
Celebrity 1. Hey there, I'm Dwayne, The Rock, Johnson. Give me a dimension where I'm the president.
Celebrity 2. And I'm Lady Gaga. I want a dimension where everyone wears neat dresses. It's like a fashion statement, you know?
Great. Now, let's get down to business. Everyone, list your 10 worst dimensions, and be as detailed as possible.
Okay, my first dimension is one where everyone has oversized genitalia and they're constantly...
Cuts to an hour later.
Alright, we've heard everyone's dimensions. Now, let's calculate the results. The worst dimension, according to our detailed analysis, goes to...
Wait, where's Lady Gaga? She's missing.
Oh no, did she get sucked into one of the dimensions?
Looks like it, Beth. But which one?
Who cares? We should just leave her there.
Shut up, Jerry. We can't leave a celebrity stranded in the worst dimension ever. Morty, fire up the portal gun. We've got a rescue mission to embark on.
Meanwhile, in the worst dimension ever.
Lady Gaga, what the fuck is this place? Why is everyone made out of broccoli? And why is everything on fire?
Back at the party.
Morty, get us out of here.
I'm trying, Rick. The portal gun's acting up.
We need to do something. Lady Gaga is suffering.
Rick, stop being an asshole and help her.
Oh no! What have we done? Morty finally manages to open a portal.
Quick, everyone, through the portal.
They all jump through, leaving the worst dimension ever behind.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we learned our lesson, huh?
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't mess with dimensions anymore.
Shut up, Morty. Next time, we'll just stick to taking down evil empires or something.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic imbeciles. We're throwing a party tonight, and it's gonna be the most mind-blowing, interdimensional shindig you've ever witnessed.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we should invite everyone from different dimensions. Last time, things got pretty messy.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, this time we're adding a twist. We're gonna play a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Oh great, another one of Rick's brilliant ideas. Get ready for the disaster, everyone.
I'm totally in. This sounds hilarious. Can we invite some characters from the show?
As long as they don't mess up the house, fine. But they have to introduce themselves properly, none of that fourth wall breaking nonsense.
Party begins. Other characters arrive.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh, wee. It's time to introduce myself. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, the lovable parasite you can't resist.
Bird Person, greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird Person, warrior poet from the planet Squanch.
Squanchy Squanchy here, ready to party. Squanch Squanchity Squanch.
Game begins with everyone listing their worst dimensions.
Dimension C-137. Everyone there is an idiot, especially this guy right here.
The Gazorpazorp dimension, where we encountered those aggressive alien women. That place gave me nightmares.
The Cronenberg dimension, where Rick messed up and turned our world into a post-apocalyptic nightmare.
The Purge dimension, where everyone goes nuts and commits horrible crimes for one night. Definitely not going on vacation there.
The Jerrybury dimension, where all the Jerrys end up because they're so pathetic. It's a dimension of pure incompetence.
Others list their dimensions until the game takes a dark turn.
Scary Terry, Nightmare Dimension, where every dream is a horror movie, and I'm the star. It's exhausting, bitch.
Polish Cyborg, Vortex Dimension, where time doesn't exist, and I keep aging and unaging simultaneously. Eternal agony, my friends.
Everyone finishes listing their dimensions except for a new character, Alien Chef.
Alien Chef. Okay, my worst dimension is the Pickle Rick dimension. It's an endless vat of toxic pickle juice, and it smells worse than Morty's farts after consuming mega seeds.
Everyone bursts into laughter, not realizing the dimension is real.
Alien Chef. Wait, guys. I'm serious. Help.
Oops, my bad, Alien Chef. That's what happens when you mess with the dimension jumping game. It's like playing with fire in a universe made of fire.
Rick, shouldn't we try to save him?
Yeah, he'll be fine. Let's get back to partying.
Everyone resumes partying while Alien Chef drowns in pickle juice. Finn. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. We apologize, but we cannot generate the dialogue script you requested as it violates our content policy. We strive to maintain a respectful and appropriate environment for all users. If you have any other requests or need assistance with something else, please feel free to ask.
Alright, Morty, I've created a device that allows us to travel to different dimensions, and tonight we're having a party to test it out.
Oh geez, Rick, you always come up with the craziest stuff. Who else is coming?
I invited Summer and Jerry, and I also invited a few other characters from the show. It's gonna be a wild night.
Ugh, I can't believe I have to spend my Saturday with you losers. What's this game you're talking about?
Well, Summer, we're gonna play a game where everyone has to describe the 10 worst dimensions they've ever been to in detail.
Oh, great. More of Rick showing off his genius and making us feel dumb. Can't wait to lose in another one of his insane experiments.
Alright, everybody gather around. We'll take turns introducing ourselves and describing our worst dimensions. I'll go first. Dimension C-137. Oh, you already know that one.
Okay, it's my turn. Let's see. Dimension J22, where everything was made of sentient poop. It was disgusting.
Dimension F11, where there were giant spiders ruling the world. I have arachnophobia, so you can imagine my terror.
Dimension X24, where everyone was a giant pickle for some reason. I mean, come on, who wants to be a pickle?
Dimension S6. Oh, I can't really think of anything terrible. Do they have a dimension where I'm actually successful?
Nice try, Jerry. Alright, let's hear from our guests. Who wants to start?
Mr. Meeseeks, ooh, can I go? In Dimension R98, there was an infinite loop of Mr. Meeseeks who all just wanted to die. It was pure existential horror, I tell ya.
Bird Person. Dimension Avian 7, where birds ruled over humans and imprisoned them in bird cages. They forced us to eat worms and bathe in dirty bird baths. It was avian tyranny.
Squanchy, alright Squanch. In Dimension S22, there were parties every night, but all they played was country music. It was torture for a squanchin' party animal like me.
Unity. Well, in Dimension G64, there was a colony of hive-minded aliens. They assimilated everyone into their collective consciousness. Let's just say, it was a bit crowded in there.
Jerry's Mythologue. In Dimension MITH9, there were creatures made of pure insecurity and they roasted me non-stop. It was like being in a perpetual Thanksgiving dinner with my entire extended family.
Alright, that's everyone. Nice job, losers. Now, let's see who's going to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Everyone draws straws, and Jerry's Mythologue ends up with the shortest one. Jerry's Mythologue. Oh boy, here we go. Dimension Z50, where I'm stuck with an eternal Jerry who's even more pathetic than our Jerry. Endless whining and incompetence. It's my personal hell.
Geez, that sounds rough, even for you. Maybe we can get him out somehow, Rick?
Aw, Morty, some dimensions are just beyond saving. Plus, it's kinda funny.
Everyone laughs as Jerry's Mythologue complains in the background.
Denouement.
The party continued late into the night, with everyone laughing and enjoying themselves. Jerry's Mythology's complaints faded into the background as the characters embraced the absurdity of their adventures. In the end, they all toasted to another crazy dimension-hopping escapade with Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a brilliant idea for tonight's family gathering. We're gonna throw a party and play a little game.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's hear Rick out.
Thank you, Beth. Now, here's what we're gonna do. I've got these cards with pictures of different people on them and, look, here's a picture of a man in a hat for you, Morty.
Gross, Rick, why would you give me that one?
Oh my god, Morty, just take it. We're all gonna have our own cards.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. It sounds a bit strange.
Jerry, for once in your life, just go with it. Now, each of us is gonna introduce ourselves and list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Oh, this should be interesting. I'll go first. I once visited a dimension where there were only insane clowns ruling the world. It was terrifying.
Good one, Beth. Now it's Morty's turn.
Well, I accidentally traveled to a dimension where everyone was a sentient fart. It was quite the stinky situation.
Classic Morty. Alright, my turn. I once stumbled upon a dimension entirely inhabited by versions of myself who were, let's say, not as smart or good looking as me. It was painfully average.
Okay, let's see. I found myself in a dimension where all the food was made of gelatinous goo. It tasted like desperation and made me miss real food.
Well, I once visited a dimension where everyone was obsessed with vacuuming. But, to an unhealthy extent. It was like they worshipped vacuum cleaners or something.
Alright, everyone, listen up. It's time to reveal the loser of this game, who will get plunged into the worst dimension ever. And the unlucky winner is...
Mr. Meeseeks. Pick me. Meeseeks are not supposed to be here for long, anyway.
Fine. Mr. Meeseeks, here's your ticket. Prepare for an eternity in a dimension filled with Jerry clones. They constantly complain and never take responsibility for anything. Good luck.
Mr. Meeseeks disappears into the portal.
Mr. Meeseeks, from another dimension. Oh god, it's worse than I imagined. They're even more pathetic than the original Jerry.
Another successful experiment, folks. Now, let's enjoy the rest of the party, shall we?
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna throw a party and play a game like no other. We're gonna invite tons of random cartoon characters and celebrities and make them list the 10 worst dimensions ever. Got it?
Jeez, Rick, that sounds insane. How are we gonna find these characters and celebrities?
Well, Morty, I've invented an interdimensional phone book. Just press a button and boom, we got him. Now go get Beth, Summer, and Jerry. It's party time.
What's all the commotion about?
We're hosting a party, Beth. Get ready to welcome some high-profile guests.
Oh, great. More of your weird friends, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. You couldn't even handle the first dimension on the list, which is a dimension where you actually have a successful job.
Hey, that's not fair.
Dad, stop whining. We're gonna have fun tonight.
That's the spirit, Summer. Alright, everyone, gather around. Let's introduce ourselves.
Cartoon Character 1. Hi, I'm Bender from the Futurama dimension. I can't wait to destroy some robots.
Cartoon Character 2. Yo, it's Stewie Griffin from Family Guy. I hope this party doesn't end up as dull as Lois cooking.
Celebrity 1. Hey, I'm Jennifer Lawrence. Just here to have a good time and maybe stumble into a wardrobe malfunction or two.
Celebrity 2. This is Samuel L. Jackson, Mother F*** *****. I'm the baddest Mother F*** ***** at this party.
Alright, let's get this game started. Each of you will list the 10 worst dimensions ever. The loser gets plunged into the worst dimension on their list. Let's begin.
Okay, I'll start. Dimension C137, where everyone is a Rick and everyone is a Morty.
Dimension C500, where there's an infinite supply of Jerry clones. Ah, nightmare material.
Dimension F299, where it's summer forever, and I can't stop sweating.
Dimension L420, where everyone is perpetually stoned and forgets everything.
Stewie Griffin, Dimension G666, where evil babies reign supreme and the world is a never-ending diaper change.
Bender, Dimension R9000, where humans are the robots and robots are the humans. Pathetic flashbacks.
Jennifer Lawrence, Dimension H404, where your privacy is invaded constantly and there are nonsensical memes everywhere.
Samuel L. Jackson, Dimension B007, where the world is ruled by evil spy cats. Mother F******.
Alright, everyone, let's see who ends up in the worst dimension ever.
Picks a random dimension from a giant portal.
The loser is Jerry.
No, no, no. Not the worst dimension. Jerry gets sucked into the portal.
Well, I guess we'll have to throw a Jerry-less party from now on.
Yeah, who needs him? Let's party.
The party goes wild as they continue to debate the worst dimensions ever, oblivious to Jerry's fate in the unknown dimension. Jamie. Alright Adam, today's myth is a doozy. We're gonna test the claim that if you shove food up your ass, you can shit out of your mouth.
Adam. Whoa, Jamie, that's some wild territory we're venturing into. But if anyone can tackle it, it's the Mythbusters.
Jamie. Indeed, Adam. Let's get started. I've got the blue folder here with all the scientific data we'll need.
Adam. And I've got the yellow broom to help clean up after this messy experiment. Safety first, Jamie.
Jamie. Absolutely, Adam. Now, let's set up the controlled environment in this field of grass. Blue and yellow sign, please.
Adam. Here you go, Jamie. Safety is our #1 priority, even when we're exploring unusual myths.
Jamie. Alright, let's bring in our volunteer, Mr. Smith. He's wearing a gas mask for protection.
Adam. And here's the food we'll be using. We have a variety of items: bananas, hot dogs, and even a watermelon.
Jamie. Are you ready, Mr. Smith? We're about to insert the first food item into your rectum.
Adam. This is gonna get messy, Jamie. I hope our viewers at home are prepared for what they're about to see.
Jamie. Alright, Mr. Smith. Here we go. Inserting the banana. Now, let's wait and see if anything happens.
Adam. Jamie, I can't believe we're doing this. We've really gone off the deep end of science this time.
Jamie. It's all in the name of busting myths, Adam. Science knows no boundaries, but I have to admit, this myth sounds highly unlikely.
Adam. Agreed, Jamie. It's definitely a long shot. But hey, we're here to find out the truth, no matter how bizarre it sounds.
Jamie. Okay, Adam, it's been 30 minutes. Mr. Smith, do you feel any strange sensations?
Adam. Wait, Jamie, look, something is happening to Mr. Smith's face. Oh no, he's vomiting.
Jamie. Quick, grab the broom, Adam. We need to clean up this unexpected turn of events. This is not what we anticipated.
Adam. I never thought I'd be cleaning up vomit caused by a food experiment gone wrong. This is definitely a first for us, Jamie.
Jamie. Alright, Mr. Smith, take a breather. We need to reassess our approach to this myth. Shitting from the mouth doesn't seem possible.
Adam. I think we can safely say that this myth has been thoroughly busted, Jamie. It's just not scientifically plausible.
Jamie. Absolutely, Adam. And with that, we conclude today's episode of Mythbusters, where we ventured into uncharted and rather revolting territory.
Adam. Tune in next time, where we'll be exploring myths that are hopefully a little less stomach-turny.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to enter a whole new level of crazy. We've got a group of people sitting on a red car in front of a building that says, Kaibu kills. No idea what that means, but it sounds interesting.
Rick, are we sure we should be hosting an event like this? We're dealing with cartoon characters, video game mascots, and even real-life celebrities. It's gonna be a real mess.
Yes, Morty. This is gonna be your chance to mingle with the big shots. Now, everyone, introduce yourselves.
Tom, from Tom and Jerry. Hey there, I'm Tom, and I spend my days trying to catch that damn mouse Jerry. When it comes to weapons of choice, it's usually anvils or pianos falling on my head.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hi, I'm SpongeBob, and I'm always up for some fun. My weapon of choice is a spatula, and I defeat my enemies with a cheerful attitude and relentless optimism.
Scorpion, from Mortal Kombat. Get over here. I'm Scorpion, and my weapon of choice is a spear attached to a chain. I like to kill my foes by burning them alive with my hellfire.
Deadpool. Well, hey there, folks. I'm Deadpool, the merc with a mouth. I'll slice, dice, and shoot my way to victory using my trusty katanas and arsenal of guns. Don't worry, I'll leave you some chimichangas.
Lady Gaga. Hi, everyone, I'm Lady Gaga, the Queen of Pop. My weapon of choice is my powerful voice, and I'll slay my enemies with my catchy tunes and killer dance moves.
Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah, I'm the Kool-Aid Man, bursting through walls and quenching thirsts. My weapon of choice is, well, myself. I crush my enemies by crashing into them and flooding the area with delicious fruit punch.
Alright, now that we've introduced ourselves, let's get down to business. Each of you has to name the worst fake serial killer in history. Be as twisted as possible.
Well, I heard of this psycho called Chainsaw Charlie. He wields a massive chainsaw and hacks up his victims while wearing a twisted smiley face mask. He strikes every Halloween, spreading fear through the pumpkin-filled streets.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Let's see. There's Squeaky Steve, a deranged sponge who sneaks into people's homes and suffocates them with his absorbent body.
Scorpion. How about Cutthroat Carl? He wields razor-sharp knives and stalks his victims in dark alleys. The catch is, he only strikes on Friday the 13th, making him even more terrifying. Deadpool. Oh, I got one. Meet Tickling Terry, a sadistic maniac who uses feathers to tickle his victims to death. It might sound funny, but there's nothing hilarious about being tickled non-stop until you keel over.
Lady Gaga. Here's a twisted one. Killer Couture, a fashionista gone wrong. She strangles her victims with long, flowing gowns, leaving a trail of sequins and glamour at every crime scene.
Kool-Aid Man. Well, we can't forget about Ice Cream Sammy. He lures his victims into his ice cream truck, only to drown them in a tub of his homemade frozen delight. Cold and deadly, just like brain freeze.
Rick, this is getting way too intense. I don't think I can handle all this darkness.
Morty, calm down. It's just a game, okay? Now, let's see who lost.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh no, it's me. I can feel the eerie presence of Tickling Terry haunting me forever. This is gonna be a nightmare, literally.
There you have it, SpongeBob. Welcome to the world of never-ending nightmares. Comedy and horror. Morty, it's all part of the same messed up universe. Now, let's get out of here before things get even weirder. Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, let's party like it's the end of the universe.
Yeah, Rick, I am ready for some crazy fun.
Just remember, guys, we can't get too wild. We have neighbors, you know.
Oh, come on, Beth. Let's live a little. We've earned it.
Scene. The party is in full swing, with multiple dimensions of Rick and Morty TV show characters mingling and having a blast.
Alright, everyone. It's time to play a game. The Dimension Roulette.
Everyone. Ooh.
What's this game all about, Rick?
Simple, Jerry. Each of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered. Then, one lucky contestant will be sent to live in the dimension they described.
Oh, wow. That sounds intense.
Scene. The characters start listing their worst dimensions, incorporating absurd details and cameos from the TV show.
Dimension C-137, where the sin of fart pollen lingers in the air and the Smith family is permanently stuck in a never-ending loop of awkward family photos.
Dimension J867, where the entire world consists of talking butts with an insatiable desire for burritos.
Dimension D296, where tiny, sentient gummy bears have taken over the world, forcing humans to be their chewy snacks.
Dimension F420, where everything is basically the same, but every lawnmower is replaced by a rabid, acid-spitting squirrel.
Dimension Z777, where it's summer all year round, but the sun is actually a giant sentient sunflower that feeds off human flesh.
Scene. The characters finish listing their dimensions, and the unlucky contestant, Mr. Poopy Butthole, is randomly selected.
Mr. Poopy Butthole? Oh geez, what did I get myself into?
Congratulations, Mr. Poopy Butthole. You're about to experience the worst dimension ever.
Scene. Mr. Poopy Butthole is teleported into the dimension he described, and the characters can hear his outraged screams.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, son of a bitch. I'm in Dimension X666. It's a perpetual carnival filled with demonic clowns that have an eternal craving for human laughter.
Well, that's a tough break, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Yeah, maybe we should have warned him about the potential consequences.
I don't think you'll ever forgive us for this.
W worse than Cronenberg World, huh? Poor guy.
Hey, he'll get over it. Now, who's up for another round of interdimensional charades?
Scene. The party continues, with the characters laughing and enjoying themselves, oblivious to Mr. Poopy Butthole's torment in Dimension X666.
The characters enjoy the party without remorse or concern for Mr. Poopy Butthole, their selfishness shining through. In the vast, unpredictable multiverse, even the most absurd dimensions can be a reality. It's all just a wild and crazy party for Rick and his alternate selves.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of glorified cartoons and washed up celebs. We're gonna play a little game tonight that's gonna blow your goddamn minds.
W, what kind of game, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, let them find out the hard way. Alright, we've got some random idiots from the real world and a couple of my idiot family members. Let's introduce ourselves before diving into the worst dimensions ever.
I'm Beth, and I'm already regretting being here. Can we just get this over with?
I'm Summer, and I'm just here for the chaos. Let's do this.
Jerry here, and I guess I'll just do whatever you guys want. As long as I don't end up in some horrible dimension, please.
Alright, first up is our guest, Hugh Jackman. What dimension have you got, Jackman?
Hugh Jackman. Hey, guys, Hugh Jackman here. Well, one of the worst dimensions I've encountered is where everyone has the body of Ryan Reynolds but the voice of Fran Drescher. It's a horrifying combination, let me tell you.
Nice one, Wolverine. Next, we have Tom Hanks. What's your worst dimension, Tom?
Tom Hanks. Alright, everyone. Tom Hanks reporting. Picture this. A dimension where every single person is a walking, talking, sentient corndog. Yeah, it's a real hot mess.
That sounds pretty weird, Mr. Hanks.
Tom Hanks. Shut up, Morty. Your turn, cartoon kid.
Oh okay, in one dimension I accidentally stumbled upon, everyone's face was made out of Nicolas Cage's face. Freaky shit.
Classic Morty move. Alright, let's spice things up. How about you, Jessica Rabbit?
Jessica Rabbit. Well, hey there, boys. Jessica Rabbit here, and let me tell you about the dimension I ended up in. All the men there had the bodies of Channing Tatum, but their heads were all Justin Bieber. It was, quite distracting.
Ew, gross. Why did I agree to be here again?
Because you're an idiot, Summer. Alright, one more round. We can't forget about our buddy Mickey Mouse. What's your worst dimension, Mickey?
Mickey Mouse, oh boy, Mickey Mouse here. In one dimension I visited, everything was exactly the same, but every time someone farted, it played the Macarena on endless loop. It was unbearable, pal.
Alright, we've heard enough. Let's get this over with. I can't believe I'm participating in this nonsense.
Alright, you bunch of losers. I've got a machine that's gonna randomly select the worst dimension for one of you. Here we go.
The machine spins and lands on Jerry. Oh no, please, anything but that.
Sorry, Jerry, looks like you're in for a ride. Say goodbye, losers.
Jerry gets sucked into a portal, screaming.
What just happened?
Jerry just got plunged into the worst dimension ever. Now let's party.
They all start dancing and celebrating, leaving Jerry behind in his unfortunate fate.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to host the most epic event in the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, what kind of event are we talking about this time?
We're hosting a cosmic party, Morty, with 5 randomly selected cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and even real-life celebrities.
Hey guys, can I join too? I could use some excitement in my life.
Jerry, please, can you just stay out of this? You'll probably ruin everything.
Alright, let's get this party started. First up, we have SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob, hi everyone. I'm ready to party.
Next, we have Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario, it's Amy, Mario. Let's go.
Rick, who's that weird-looking purple dragon?
That's Spyro, Morty. He's got a badass attitude and a fiery temper.
Spyro, what's up, losers? Ready to have some fun?
Our next guest is none other than Deadpool. Get your swords ready for some fourth wall breaking action.
Deadpool, the party just got interesting. Time to slice and dice.
Alright, who invited Justin Bieber? Can't we go one event without him?
Justin Bieber. Hey, guys, I just want to have a good time too.
Finally, we have Princess Leia from Star Wars. Let's give her a warm welcome.
Princess Leia, may the Force be with us. Let's make this night unforgettable.
Now, to keep things spicy, each guest will introduce themselves and share the story of the worst serial killer they know.
SpongeBob. Well, there was this guy called the Bubble Butcher. He used killer bubbles to suffocate his victims, and he would strike during the Bikini Bottom talent show.
Mario, in the Mushroom Kingdom, we had the Koopa Cutter. He had these sharp shells and would ambush his victims in the dark alleys of Toad Town.
Spyro, I once heard of the Inferno Igniter. He had a flamethrower and would set his targets ablaze during the Dragon Realm's Harvest Festival.
Deadpool, the Merciless Mutilator was a real nut job. He would use every weapon he could find to brutally dismember his victims, and he loved doing it during costume parties.
Princess Leia. Back in the rebellion, we had the Sith Slayer. He wielded a lightsaber and hunted down innocent Jedi members during undercover missions.
Alright, time to decide who's going to lose and be haunted by the worst serial killer forever.
Rick, this is crazy. How are we going to decide that?
Simple, Morty. We'll let fate decide. Spin the wheel of torment.
They spin the wheel, and it lands on Jerry. Oh no, not the Bubble Butcher. Please, anything but that.
Sorry, Jerry. Looks like you won't be able to sleep peacefully ever again. Classic Jerry luck.
Well, at least it wasn't me this time. Poor Jerry though, he's in for a rough ride.
Let's just hope Jerry learns his lesson about joining crazy events like this.
Alright, let's keep the party going. Who's up for interdimensional karaoke?
Title, Inside the Beast.
Characters.
Genius scientist.
Rick's teenage grandson.
Morty, grab that cell phone and hold on tight. We're about to be swallowed whole by this giant alien snake.
Are you serious, Rick? This is like a classic horror movie scenario or something.
Well, buckle up, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey into the stomach of this massive beast.
Incident. Swallowed by the snake.
Motion lines and zooming effects indicate Rick and Morty being engulfed by the snake's mouth.
Damn, Morty, we're inside the belly of this slimy creature.
Ew, gross. And it smells like an intergalactic sewer in here.
Be prepared, Morty. We're about to enter a whole new world inside this beast.
Progression, the hidden society.
Rick and Morty explore the inner workings of the snake's stomach.
Rick, look. There are tiny creatures living in here. They've formed an entire society.
Morty, these organisms have developed complex civilizations within the digestive tract of this creature. It's a scientific marvel.
Various conversations and interactions with the organisms from the hidden society occur.
Organism 1. Welcome, outsiders. You are now part of our world.
Fascinating. What do you call yourselves?
Organism 2. We are the Intesticans. We thrive within the walls of this beast.
Oh, okay. But how do we get out of here?
Plotting the escape.
Listen up, fellow Intesticans. We need to find a way to get out of this beast without using our portal guns.
Organism 1. Our ancestors used to navigate the beast's intestines to escape through its rectum. Perhaps we can follow their footsteps.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this plan.
Trust me, Morty, we're doing it the old-fashioned way this time.
Escaping the beast. Rick, Morty, and the Intesticans navigate through the winding intestines.
Rick, I can't believe we're literally crawling through poop right now.
It's all part of the adventure, Morty. Just keep moving.
Finally, they reach the rectum and are expelled from the beast.
We made it, Morty. We're finally out of that disgusting creature.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm happy to be back in the normal world, even if it means dealing with our crazy adventures.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find another alien civilization to mess with.
Scientific description.
This episode explores the remarkable phenomenon of hidden societies developing within the digestive tracts of certain animals. Coined Intesticans, these organisms have evolved intricate civilizations within the gastrointestinal system, utilizing the unique environment to their advantage. Upon being swallowed by a gargantuan alien snake, protagonists Rick and Morty find themselves thrust into this extraordinary microcosm. The intricacies of the Intestican society mirror those found in human societies, showcasing their ability to adapt and thrive in the most extreme conditions. From social structures to economic systems, the episode delves into the various aspects of the Intestican civilization. Through dialogue and interactions with the Intesticans, Rick and Morty formulate a plan to navigate through the beast's intestines, ultimately culminating in their escape. Although the episode maintains the signature humor and irreverence of the Rick and Morty series, it offers a thought-provoking examination of how life can flourish even in the unlikeliest of environments. By pushing the boundaries of scientific inquiry, the creators challenge viewers to contemplate the intricacy of the universe and the potential for extraordinary hidden worlds.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We've got a bottle of wine, a wall full of cartoon characters, and a bunch of random celebrities. Time for a twisted game.
Rick, I don't know about this. What's the game?
Shut up, Jerry. It's called The Dimensional Disaster. Each of us has to list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered in vivid detail.
Geez, Rick, that sounds intense. Can't we just play Monopoly or something?
Shut up, Morty. It's too late to turn back now. Let's go.
Alright, I'll start. Dimension X 452, where every day was Monday and nobody had coffee. It was a living hell.
Dimension OMEGA9, where everyone had the body odor of 1,000 gym bags. The stench was overwhelming.
Dimension Y231, where I was actually useful and successful. It was terrifying.
Dimension Zeta 7, where reality was made up entirely of kale. Talk about a nightmare for a carnivore like me.
Dimension PSI 18, where nobody understood sarcasm. It felt like I was trapped in a stand-up comedy show.
Dimension EPSILON 12, where there was no Wi-Fi or internet. I couldn't even survive a day.
Dimension BETA 6, where the only music available was Nickelback and Rebecca Black. I still have nightmares.
Dimension THETA 3, where I had to live in a world without butter. I never realized how much I needed it until then.
Dimension Gamma 8, where existence was just an endless loop of Despacito. I almost lost my mind.
Dimension Omega 13, where everyone spoke in a language unknown to humanity. It was like being in a strange alien sitcom.
Dimension DELTA 4, where there were no cats. How could anyone live in such a desolate place?
Dimension KAPPA 2, where pickles were the only food available. I developed a serious pickle aversion.
Dimension SIGMA 11, where I couldn't watch TV or complain about anything. It was peaceful.
Dimension Omega 420, where everyone was perpetually high. It was like a never-ending Cheech and Chong movie.
Dimension Alpha 7, where burps were considered an art form. I never thought I'd be so gassy.
Dimension ETA 9, where no one understood personal space. It was like living in a crowded elevator all the time.
Dimension Lambda 5, where the only TV show was Keeping Up with the Kardashians. It was pure torture.
Dimension UPSILON 55, where I was the smartest person in the universe. It was terrifyingly lonely.
Alright, guys, it's time to vote on the worst dimension. And the loser gets plunged into the dimension they described.
Oh man, this is messed up, Rick. Who came up with this sick game?
Doesn't matter, Morty. Now, let the voting begin.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, and Rick vote, while Morty anxiously watches.
And the loser is Jerry.
Wait, what? No! Mysteriously, Jerry is sucked into a vortex and disappears.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, but hey, at least we got rid of Jerry.
You guys are awful. Let's never play this game again.
Agreed, Morty. Now who's up for some Monopoly?
The family gathers around the table to play a more harmless game, leaving the twisted dimensions behind, for now.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a trip to the craziest dimension yet, Boob World.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we went to a wild dimension, I ended up getting chased by flesh-eating aliens in my underwear.
Morty, you worry too much. Boob World is a paradise of pure indulgence, where every desire is fulfilled. It's like a combination of all the wildest adult films ever made and a stand-up comedy show by the greatest comedians in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds too good to be true.
Trust me, Morty, we're gonna have the time of our lives. Just make sure to keep your wits about you and don't get too caught up in the excitement. Boob World can be overwhelming.
Alright, Rick. I'll try to stay focused. But what are the chances we end up in another dangerous situation?
Well, Morty, the likelihood of encountering danger in Boob World is statistically insignificant. It's more likely for Jerry to become a competent father.
You're right, Rick. We can handle anything.
They enter Boob World and are immediately greeted by a parade of exotic dancers wearing costumes made of sausages and juggling fire-breathing dragons.
Damn, Morty, this place is off the charts. Look at those dancers. I'd give them an interdimensional Oscar.
Whoa, Rick. Did you see that dragon spew fireballs? That's insane.
They make their way through the crowd of partygoers, each engaged in a variety of hedonistic activities.
Morty, this place is like a laboratory of perversion and indulgence. I should publish a scientific paper on the psychological effects of pleasure overload.
Rick, can't we just enjoy ourselves without analyzing everything?
Morty, analysis is my default mode. Besides, these pleasure bots they have here are on a whole other level. They could give Doofus Rick a run for his money.
Okay, but let's not forget why we're here, Rick. We need to find that rare crystal we've been looking for.
Rick and Morty navigate through the wild parties and extravagant shows, encountering eccentric characters like Fantabulous Fanny and Orgasmo the Magnificent.
Morty, I think we're getting closer to the crystal. It's rumored to be in the Tower of Ecstasy, guarded by the sultry sorceress, Desiree.
Really, Rick? A sultry sorceress? Is she gonna try to seduce us or something?
Morty, just because someone's seductive doesn't mean they're evil. I've known some pretty irresistible scientists in my time.
They reach the Tower of Ecstasy and encounter Desiree, who tries to seduce them with her magical powers.
Desiree, welcome, Rick and Morty. Join me in the ultimate pleasure. Together, we can experience euphoria like no other.
Rick, I think we should stay focused. Remember the mission.
You're right, Morty. We're not here for the pleasure. We're here for the crystal. Desiree, you can't distract us with your enchantments.
Desiree, very well, but I warn you, the crystal is imbued with unimaginable power. Its possession comes at a great cost.
Morty grabs the crystal, and the tower starts to crumble around them.
Morty, we need to get out of here, now.
They narrowly escape as the tower collapses, finding themselves back in their own dimension.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. We barely made it out alive.
Yeah, Morty, but we got the crystal. Mission accomplished. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
They laugh, celebrating their successful mission, as they drive off into the sunset.
Morty, look at this pathetic excuse for an exhibit. A fake alligator? Really? This museum needs a reality check.
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's pretty lame. You think they'd at least make it more realistic or something?
Well, Morty, sometimes people just don't have a clue. But I do. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device and zaps the fake alligator, causing it to come to life and grow exponentially.
Whoa! Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. Just a little upgrade to this snooze fest. Let's see what kind of trouble this giant alien crocodile can get us into.
Meanwhile, at the museum.
Man, oh wow, this is such a realistic exhibit. I can't believe how lifelike it is.
As the man admires the fake alligator, it suddenly swallows him whole.
Well, Morty, looks like our man got himself into a sticky situation. Time to jump in and save the day.
Are you serious, Rick? We're going inside a giant alien crocodile?
Morty, we've traveled through dimensions, fought monsters, and survived a gazillion near-death experiences. This is just another Tuesday.
Inside the crocodile.
Ew, Rick, it smells horrible in here.
Don't worry, Morty, we're about to discover a whole hidden society within this oversized lizard. Look.
They come across a bustling metropolis inside the crocodile's stomach, complete with tiny buildings, cars, and even tiny crocodile people.
This is insane, Rick. How is this even possible?
Beats me, Morty, but we need to blend in if we want to find a way out. Let's see what these crocodile folks are up to.
They interact with the Crocodile Society, attending crocodile parties, holding crocodile jobs, and even getting caught up in crocodile drama.
Morty, these crocodile people are just as messed up as the ones outside. No wonder they managed to build their own civilization.
Yeah, but we need to figure out a plan to get out of here, Rick. I don't know if I can take another minute inside this gross crocodile.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got an idea.
They gather the Crocodile Society and present a plan to escape using their advanced crocodile technology.
Whoa, Rick, these crocodile people came up with some pretty impressive stuff. This might actually work.
Of course it will, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
They successfully execute their plan, maneuvering their way through the crocodile's digestive system and finally emerging from its mouth.
Rick, we made it! We're out of that disgusting crocodile!
Yeah, Morty, but don't forget the important lesson we learned today. Even in the most unimaginable places, there's always some crazy society lurking in the shadows. Life is just full of surprises, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, even if those surprises include being swallowed by a massive crocodile. Can we please go home now?
Fine, Morty, let's portal out of here. Sometimes it's just nice to be reminded how weird the universe can be. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most absurd adventure yet.
What are we doing, Rick? Why are we dressed like we're on a safari?
Oh, Morty, we're on a celebrity safari. We're gonna observe famous people in their natural habitat, like animals in a zoo.
Whoa, really? That sounds amazing!
Yeah, well, keep your pants on, Morty. We're not actually going to interact with them. We're just here to observe.
Tour guide, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Celebrity Safari. Right behind me, we have the one and only Kanye West, currently mating with his ego.
Classic Kanye. Can't keep it in his pants, huh?
I thought he was married. Geez, this is gonna get messy.
Tour guide, moving along, we have the elusive Lady Gaga, who is engaged in an intense dance battle with a flock of flamingos.
Looks like Gaga is going gaga over the feathered freaks.
Rick, can we ride one of the flamingos, please?
No, Morty, damn it. Keep your hands to yourself.
Tour guide, look to your left, folks. It's Tom Cruise, engaging in an epic couch jumping competition with the mountain goats.
Man, Tom just can't get enough of those stunts, can he?
Rick, I've seen him jump on Oprah's couch. This ain't nothing.
Tour guide, behold, the legendary Meryl Streep, gracefully performing a monologue for a group of mesmerized dolphins.
Wow, even the dolphins know talent when they see it.
I wish I could perform my monologue with fish. Maybe they'd listen to me like those dolphins.
Tour guide, and finally, we have the notorious Nicolas Cage, deep in thought while meditating with a pack of wild wolves.
Nick Cage, our national treasure. I can see he's really embracing his inner beast.
Rick, I want to feed the wolves. Can I? Please?
Morty, do I look like a Disney princess to you? No.
Tour guide, thank you for joining us on this one-of-a-kind celebrity safari. Please exit the vehicle and remember, no autographs, no selfies, and definitely no feeding or riding the celebrities.
Well, Morty, another thrilling adventure in the books.
Yeah, Rick, but you know, it would have been cooler if we could have interacted with them a little bit.
Morty, this isn't some cartoon world where we can just ride, pet, and feed celebrities. Reality bites, kid, it bites hard.
Alright, everyone, thanks for coming to our crazy party. Let's kick things off with this unique game. We're going to list the 10 worst dimensions ever in excruciating detail. Who wants to start?
Well, obviously, I'm going to take the lead. First up, we have dimension Z928b. In this dimension, sentient unicorn butt plugs rule the world, and every citizen must wear one at all times. It's a real pain in the ass.
Gross, Dad. Alright, my turn. Dimension Q715G, where everybody looks like a human-shaped pile of steaming turd. The smell is unbearable, and fashion doesn't exist because, let's face it, clothes don't stick to feces.
Oh, I can't believe you guys are doing this again. Anyway, Dimension X412W, where the concept of personal space has been abolished. Everyone is constantly touching and invading each other's personal bubbles. It's like an awkward orgy without the fun.
Okay, Dimension Y399H, inhabited by aggressive talking sloths. They roam the land and verbally abuse everyone they come across. It's a nightmare trying to have a normal conversation.
Cartoon character, Johnny. Hey, I'm Johnny Bravo. In Dimension W233D, everyone has massive, bulging biceps, but tiny heads. You can't even have a simple conversation because their heads are too proportionally small for their beefy bodies.
Celebrity, Jennifer. Hi, I'm Jennifer Lawrence, and in Dimension U172K, gravity doesn't work. You float around aimlessly, struggling to stay grounded. It's a constant battle just to get from one place to another.
Wow, these dimensions are getting more messed up by the minute. Okay, my turn. Dimension V681R, where the ground is made of quicksand and you're constantly sinking. It's a never-ending nightmare of struggling for your life.
Alright, buckle up, folks, because in Dimension S544F, everyone's genitals are located on their faces instead of where they should be. Trust me, it's a sight you can't unsee.
Gross, Dad, but fine. In Dimension T862M, farts turn into sentient beings and constantly follow and harass you. You can't escape their stinky wrath.
Okay, last one from me. In Dimension Z207L, every word you speak comes out as an embarrassing double entendre. It's like living inside a raunchy comedy show with no way to control what you say.
Cartoon character, SpongeBob. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and in Dimension X190V, everything is made of cheese. It sounds great at first, but it's impossible to do anything with all that delicious temptation everywhere.
There is a brief pause as everyone takes in the insane dimensions they've listed.
Alright, we've all had our turn. It's time to vote for the worst dimension ever.
They all write their chosen dimensions on pieces of paper, and Morty collects them.
Okay, the votes are in. And the worst dimension ever is Dimension Z928B with Rick's sentient unicorn butt plug nightmare. Sorry, Rick.
Damn it, Morty. Alright, what's the punishment?
According to the rules, the loser gets plunged into the worst dimension they listed. Guess you'll be getting a special unicorn butt plug, Rick.
You've got to be kidding me.
Rick gets sucked into a portal and disappears, leaving the rest of the group stunned.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day when Rick would get a taste of his own medicine.
Alright, enough party games for tonight. Let's just try to enjoy the rest of the evening.
They continue their party, but with a lingering sense of unease about the dimensions they've just conjured up in their minds.
Alright, listen up you brain-dead imbeciles. We've got a serious situation on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick? Another universe in danger or something equally as catastrophic?
No, Summer, it's something far worse. The narrator has broken through the fourth wall and is wreaking havoc on our lives.
The narrator? Like, the guy who's narrating this right now.
That's exactly who he is, Morty. And he's become sentient, controlling every aspect of our existence.
Well, what do we do? We can't just let some narrator dictate our lives.
I've come up with a plan. We need to find him and shut him down before he completely takes over.
And how are we supposed to do that, genius?
Simple. We'll need to travel to the dimension where the narrator resides. But there's a catch. The only way to access it is by pauses for dramatic effect, breaking the ultimate plot hole.
Breaking the ultimate plot hole? How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Through the power of paradoxical paradoxes, Beth. We'll create a self-referential loop that will cause the fabric of the universe to implode and create a rupture in the space-time continuum.
Whoa, that sounds dangerous, Rick.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. But desperate times call for desperate measures. We can't let this narrator get away with messing with our lives.
Alright, I'm in. Let's kick this narrator's ass. Scene transitions to the dimension where the narrator resides. The family is armed with an arsenal of weapons.
Alright, everyone, stay focused and keep your guard up. We don't know what kind of tricks this guy has up his sleeve.
Look! There he is, holding 2 swords. He's not giving up without a fight.
Narrator. Evil laughter asterisk oh, how predictable. The little family of idiots thinks they can defeat me. Let the games begin. Battle ensues, filled with epic action scenes, creative attacks, and witty banter.
We can't let him control us anymore. We're taking back our lives.
Narrator. Oh, how noble. But you're no match for me, the all-powerful narrator. Screw you and your cheap tricks, narrator. We'll show you who's in control here. Meanwhile, Rick, in his usual smartass manner, comes up with a brilliant plan.
I've got it, guys. We need to use the narrative disruptor, a device I invented that can interfere with the narrator's control.
But how does it work, Rick?
Long story short, it scrambles the frequency of the narrator's voice, rendering him unable to control us.
That's genius, Rick. Let's do it.
They activate the device, causing the narrator's voice to glitch and distort. Narrator, no. This can't be happening. Beth, Summer, Jerry, and Morty join forces, overpowering the weakened narrator.
It's over, you omniscient prick. We've beaten you at your own game.
Narrator, fine. You win. But remember, I can always come back. Rick smirks, confidently.
Oh, I'm counting on it. Next time, try to make it a challenge.
Scene fades out with victorious music as the family celebrates their victory over the narrator. End.
Morty, pass me the quantum flux capacitor. We have a lot of science to do today.
Sure thing, Rick. But, what exactly are we working on?
Morty, you wouldn't understand even if I told you. It's way beyond your intellectual capacity.
Oh, great. Another one of your brilliant inventions that's gonna get us into trouble.
Just trust me, Morty. Now, let's activate the flux capacitor and begin the experiment.
Suddenly, a high-pitched, annoying sound fills the room.
Rick, what is that sound? It's driving me insane.
I don't know, Morty. It doesn't match any known frequency on the interdimensional spectrum.
Morty looks around and sees a portal opening.
Rick, look out. It's Cheese from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Cheese, in his characteristic voice, I like fish. Do you have fish?
Great, Morty. Now we have to deal with this unstable imaginary friend with an obsession for fish.
Cheese, fishy, on a plate. Flowers on the seed.
Rick, we can't just use the portal gun to escape this one. What do we do?
Morty, we'll have to use our wits to outsmart this deranged creature. Let's try reasoning with it.
Cheese likes fishy on plate. Cheese wants more fishy.
Listen, Cheese, we don't have any fish right now. But how about a nice, imaginary friend? I'll create one for you.
Morty looks at Rick, confused.
Rick, are you really gonna create an imaginary friend?
Morty, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Rick conjures up an imaginary friend, resembling a fish with arms and legs.
Fishy friend, hey, Cheese, let's hang out and have some fun.
Cheese, fishy friend, Cheese loves you.
Morty looks at the chaotic scene with disbelief.
I can't believe this is happening. We're arranging playdates for imaginary friends now?
Morty, just go with it. It's the only way to get out of here without causing more chaos.
Cheese and his new fishy friend happily skip away, leaving Rick and Morty in peace.
I guess sometimes, Rick, the only way out is to meet the craziness head on.
Morty, life's a giant crazy maze filled with fish, imaginary friends, and chaos. We just have to find our way through it.
Morty looks at Rick, shaking his head.
I'm starting to think that the only way to stay sane is to go insane.
Ah, Morty, you're getting smarter every day.
Morty rolls his eyes as they continue their scientific experiment, despite the absurdity of it all.
Morty, buckle up. We've got another bonkers adventure ahead.
Oh geez, Rick, what crazy mess did you get us into this time?
Strap on your seatbelt, Morty. We're about to get shrunk down and pulled into Pamela Anderson's bikini top.
Wait, what? Why would we even do that?
Morty, it's science, and adventure, and... yeah, I just want to see if she still looks the same.
Oh man, this is so wrong on so many levels.
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science, remember?
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Jerry, go home. This isn't a family-friendly adventure.
But I want to join the fun too.
Fine, tag along if you want, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, we're in Pamela Anderson's bikini top. What now, Rick?
Now, Morty, we're in a microscopic ecosystem of Pamela's tits. Surviving is our top priority.
Oh, come on. Can't we just go home?
No can do, Morty. We're in deep now. Look, there's a swarm of nipple hairs heading straight for us.
Gross. How are we supposed to escape from this nightmare?
Guys, excuse me, but there's an enormous booger monster blocking our path.
Great, just what we needed, a booger monster. Jerry, why am I not surprised?
Hey, it's not that easy being me, you know.
This is insane. We're gonna die in Pamela Anderson's tits.
Not on my watch, Morty. Hold on tight.
Morty screams as Rick grabs onto a stray nose hair and swings them to safety.
We made it, Morty. Back to reality, where everything is boring and normal.
Thank goodness. I can't believe I survived Pamela Anderson's tits.
It's all in a day's work for us, Jerry. Now get lost.
So, Rick, can we never talk about this ever again?
Agreed, Morty. This adventure should never be spoken of again.
But guys, remember when I punched that booger monster?
Jerry, shut up. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the craziest dimension we've ever seen.
Geez, Rick, are you sure about this? It looks pretty intense down there.
Morty, trust me, when you've been to as many dimensions as I have, this is child's play. Besides, we've got our portal guns, our wits, and most importantly, our sheer determination.
Yeah, determination. That's great, Rick. But what exactly are we doing here again?
We're here to retrieve the legendary flux capacitor, Morty. It's the most powerful piece of technology in the entire multiverse. And guess what? It's right here in this crazy forest.
Okay, but why is this place called Boob World? What's up with that?
Morty, Boob World is known for its abundant resources and bizarre creatures. It's literally a world made of boobs. And honestly, it's great that these people embrace their quirks and let their imagination run wild.
Yeah, I guess. Wait, what the hell is that?
Oh, that's just a giant, flying boob monster. NBD.
NBD? Rick, it's trying to eat us.
Relax, Morty. I've dealt with these creatures before. They're harmless, just a little grabby. Now, let's find that flux capacitor before things get really weird.
Rick, things are already really weird. We're in a dimension made of boobs, battling boob monsters. How can it get any weirder?
Trust me, Morty, it can always get weirder. Look, there it is. The flux capacitor is on top of that waterfall.
Okay, we just need to make it through this maze of boobs and reach the waterfall. Easy peasy.
Morty, this is a Rick and Morty adventure. Nothing is easy peasy. Now, grab a hold of those sexy vines and swing your way through this maze.
Sexy vines, yeah sure, whatever you say, Rick.
They swing through the maze, dodging various boob-related obstacles until they reach the waterfall.
Morty, grab onto my lab coat. We're about to go down a slippery and potentially deadly slide. Hold on tight.
Rick, are you sure about this? We could just walk down like normal people.
Morty, normal is for people who can handle the crazy adventures of Rick and Morty. Now, here we go.
They slide down the waterfall, screaming, yelling, and ultimately crashing into a pool at the bottom.
Coughs well, that wasn't so bad, I guess.
Yeah, Morty, except for the fact that we just landed in a pool filled with alien vomit. Use your portal gun, Morty, get us out of here.
Morty opens a portal and they escape, covered in green goo.
Ew, Rick, that was disgusting. I can't believe we risked our lives for that flux capacitor.
Hey, Morty, when you've got a thirst for adventure like I do, you'll do anything. And besides, we got what we came for. Now, let's go home and clean up before Summer finds out what we've been up to.
Yeah, I hope she doesn't find out about the boob monsters, the boob maze, or the alien vomit. She'd definitely freak out.
Morty, she's our family. She knows we're adventurous and take on crazy challenges. She's been on weirder adventures with us, remember? Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Holding gun. Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled. We'll find a way out of this mess.
Holding sword. Rick, this is insane. How did we end up in Summer's belly button?
Sarcastically. Oh, I thought enjoying some beach time with the family would be a relaxing day. But no, we end up in a damn belly button.
Rick, you're the one who always gets us into these crazy situations. Any ideas on how to escape?
Whining. I told you we should have stayed home, Beth. Now look at us, lost in a navel.
Watching from above and chuckling. This is freaking hilarious.
Alright, enough with the laughter, Summer. We need to find a way out of here. Morty, start climbing up these, fleshy walls, keeping my eyes closed.
Struggling. It's slimy and warm in here, Rick. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Panicking. How much longer, Rick? I can't handle this situation.
Jerry, get a grip. We need to stay focused. Keep moving, Morty.
Analyzing the surroundings, we seem to be navigating through some intestinal maze, full of stomach acids and digestive enzymes.
Amused, can you guys hurry up? I want to see where you end up next.
Trying to keep calm, just stay strong, everybody. We've been through worse. Remember that time we had to shrink down and enter the miniverse within the microverse?
Smirking. Ah, good times, Beth. But this is different. We're trapped inside our own daughter's belly button.
Grinning from above. Just think of this as a gross family bonding experience. You're welcome, by the way.
Struggling and panting. Rick, I think I see a light up ahead. Maybe it's a way out.
Good eye, Morty. Let's head towards that light. But be careful. It might be a trap set by some microscopic belly button dwellers.
Whimpering. I didn't sign up for this when we agreed to go to the beach.
Encouragingly, Jerry, now is not the time for complaints. Focus on escaping, for once.
Alright, everybody, we're approaching the... Oh my, it's a hair tunnel. Hang on.
Laughing. This is getting better and better.
Determined. We're gathering speed, people. Hold on tight.
Rick, I can see sunlight.
Thank goodness. I can't endure this madness any longer.
Everyone, brace yourselves. We're about to be ejected from Summer's belly button.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are launched out of Summer's navel and land on the sand, panting and covered in stomach acid.
Guys, well, that was quite the adventure. Remind me next time to avoid belly buttons.
Grinning, don't worry, Rick. Next time, I'll make sure you get stuck in a belly button of your own.
Everyone laughs, relieved to be out of the bizarre ordeal.
Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure because I've got just the thing to blow your tiny mind.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do now?
Relax, Morty, you're gonna love this one. We're gonna shrink down and have a little vacation inside Pamela Anderson's bikini top.
What? Seriously, Rick? Isn't that a bit, inappropriate?
Inappropriate? Morty, we're explorers. We seek the unknown, even if it's hidden in a pair of boobies. Now, let's go.
They shrink down and find themselves in Pamela Anderson's bikini top, surrounded by soft, fleshy walls.
Oh my god, Rick! We're in Pamela Anderson's, you know.
Yep, Morty, we're in the land of silicone and tan lines. Time to put on our adventure pants and survive this treacherous tit ecosystem.
Wait, what's that noise?
A horde of tiny creatures resembling David Hasselhoff swarm towards them.
Looks like we've attracted the local wildlife. Morty, let's show them what we're made of.
I didn't sign up for this, Rick. I just wanted a normal summer break.
Normal? Who needs that when you can have an interdimensional joyride through a supermodel's bosom? Get in there, Morty.
They engage in an intense battle with the Hoff-like creatures, using their miniaturized laser guns.
We're outnumbered, Rick. We can't keep this up much longer.
Morty, do you think I've survived being arrested by intergalactic federations without a plan? Look over there.
Morty looks and sees a tiny portal generator.
A portal gun inside Pamela Anderson's assets. Seriously, Rick?
You should know by now, Morty. There's nothing I won't shove into another dimension. Now, let's get out of here.
They activate the portal gun and escape from the tit ecosystem, ending up on the actual beach.
Phew, I'm glad we made it out of there. That was a little too close for comfort.
Close? That's the most action you're gonna get all summer, Morty. Consider yourself lucky.
Jerry, Summer, and a bewildered onlooker approach. What the hell just happened here?
Dad, are you seriously shrinking down and going on adventures inside women's swimsuits again?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. You wouldn't understand the complexities of science and adventure. Now, let's find me a margarita.
They walk away, leaving Jerry, Summer, and the bewildered onlooker in disbelief. I can't believe I'm related to these people.
Welcome to my world, Dad.
They walk off, shaking their heads in amusement and disbelief.
Alright, you little shits, time for some beach relaxation.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we had a relaxing outing, we ended up in a dimension of farting monsters.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this either. Can't we just go to an amusement park or something?
Oh, come on, Jerry. We're here to have fun. Let loose a little.
Fine, but I swear if anything goes wrong, it's Morty's fault.
Whatever, guys. I'm just trying to catch some rays here.
Suddenly, a mysterious cosmic anomaly appears and engulfs Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth.
Great, Just great, we've somehow been shrunk down.
Whoa, this is unbelievable.
Jerry, panicking. Beth, where are you? They all land on top of Summer's belly, who is leisurely tanning in her bikini.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Oh, Rick, this is so gross.
Summer, smirking, enjoying the view up there, guys.
Summer, could you maybe help us out here?
Summer, laughing. Nah, I'm good. This is far too entertaining.
Jerry, whispering, why did I marry into this family? Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth start slipping and plummeting down Summer's gaping navel.
Oh God, I can't unsee this. Rick.
Hang on, Morty, we've got to navigate through this acidic moat of stomach acid.
Rick, can't you use your genius to get us out of this mess?
Genius or not, Beth, we're at the mercy of your stomach now. Brace yourselves.
They encounter perilous obstacles within Summer's navel, battling vicious bacteria and avoiding acidic pools. This is like a nightmare version of that journey through the human body ride at the old amusement park.
I can't believe I used to enjoy that ride.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth finally reach the surface of Summer's stomach. Thank God. We made it.
Ah, you guys escaped already? You were just getting to the fun part.
Fun part? Are you kidding me?
Morty's face turns green as he vomits.
Well, I guess we should all be thankful for small mercies.
Yeah, like not being digested. They all laugh awkwardly, while Morty continues to empty his stomach.
Alright, enough with the bodily fluids. Let's get out of this beach before something else happens.
They all walk away, leaving a traumatized Morty behind.
Told you it would be a memorable day at the beach.
Summer winks at the camera as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious situation on our hands here.
What is it, Rick? Another interdimensional crisis?
No, Morty, it's something far worse. The narrator is taking over our lives.
The narrator? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Summer. The fabric of our reality is being manipulated. We have to find a way to stop them.
But how do we even do that, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's simple. The narrator is accessing our world through glitchy metaphysical channels. We need to disrupt their connection.
And how do we do that, Rick?
We have to break the fourth wall, Beth. Break it harder than any show has ever broken it. We need to expose the weakness of their narrative structure.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry. This is serious. We need all hands on deck for this one.
I'm in. Let's kick the narrator's ass.
Yeah, let's show them what we're made of.
I'm with you, Rick. We're not letting the narrator control our lives.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, everyone, follow my lead.
Scene transitions as the family enters a bizarre comic book universe.
Okay, team, we're in the narrator's domain now. Keep your wits about you.
How did we end up in a comic book? This makes no sense.
It's an intentional plot hole, Jerry. Just go with it.
Look, Rick, there's the narrator in all their omniscient glory.
Narrator. The esteemed Rick and his dysfunctional family. What do you hope to achieve here?
We're here to shut you down, narrator. Your control ends now.
Narrator. Oh, really? Let's see you try, Rick. I control the very words that shape your existence. Rick pulls out an advanced gadget.
Not anymore. I've created a device that disrupts narrative frequencies. Prepare to be silenced.
Massive battle ensues with epic action scenes and clever dialogue. Narrator, you fools. You can't defeat me. I am all-powerful.
Oh, shut up, narrator. Your cliches won't save you now.
More intense battle, with the family slowly gaining the upper hand.
We're almost there, Rick. Keep pushing.
Just a little more, Morty. We're almost free from their grasp.
Narrator, no, this can't be happening. I control everything.
Not anymore, narrator. This is our story now.
Yeah, and it's time for a new chapter.
With a final blow, the narrator is defeated, and the family emerges victorious.
Well, that takes care of that. No more narrative manipulation for us.
I can't believe it. We actually did it.
We make a pretty great team when we're not bickering, huh?
Definitely. We showed that narrator who's boss.
Yeah, and maybe now we can finally live our lives without someone controlling every move we make.
Agreed, Morty. From now on, the adventures we have will be of our own choosing.
As the family walks off into the sunset, the screen fades to black, marking the end of an epic journey.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of brain-dead idiots. We've got a serious situation on our hands. The narrator is trying to take over our lives, and it's time we take him down.
Rick, how is that even possible? He's, like, this all-powerful voice in our heads. What can we do?
Morty, don't think for a second that I can't outsmart a goddamn narrator. You see, the narrator's power comes from controlling the story. We need to find a way to disrupt his narrative flow.
So, what's the plan, genius?
He'll start by diving into his own absurdity. Let's bring in some cartoon characters, maybe some talking animals, and completely mess up the logic of this story.
Rick, that sounds crazy. How is that going to help?
Trust me, Beth, by introducing elements that defy reality, we'll overload the narrator's ability to maintain a coherent plot. It'll be like throwing a wrench into the gears of a well-oiled machine.
So, we're just gonna rely on randomness? That seems risky, Rick.
Look, Jerry, sometimes you've got to think outside the box. We'll push the boundaries of storytelling until the narrator's head explodes.
Narrator. Oh, are they getting creative now? Let's see how they handle this.
Cue laugh track.
Seriously, Rick? A laugh track?
Yeah, it's a distraction, Morty. Keep the others entertained while we make our move.
Okay, but how do we find the narrator? We can't just shoot him.
That's where you're wrong, Beth. I've created a weapon that can disrupt the very fabric of this story. It's a gun that fires plot holes.
Plot holes? How does that even work?
Simple, Jerry. Every story has its inconsistencies and logical gaps. By shooting the narrator with this gun, we'll create so many plot holes that he won't be able to maintain control.
That's insane, Rick. But, it just might work.
Damn right it will, Morty. Now let's go kick the narrator's ass and reclaim our lives.
As the family charges forward, the scene transitions between epic action sequences, mind-bending meta moments, and witty banter, until finally, they confront the narrator. Narrator, impressive, but you can't defeat me. I control everything.
Oh yeah? Well, try controlling this, you omniscient prick.
Bursts of plot holes fire from Rick's gun, weakening the narrator's hold over reality. Narrator, no. This shouldn't be happening. The narrator's voice grows weak as the world around them starts to crumble.
We did it, Rick. We beat the narrator.
Yeah, Morty, we showed that pompous asshole who's in charge.
So, what now? Will things go back to normal?
Who knows, Beth, but for now, let's enjoy the fact that we're the ones in control of our own lives again.
About time. Let's go grab some ice cream or something.
Yeah, I could use a treat after all this chaos. As they walk off, the world rebuilds itself, free from the grip of the all-powerful narrator, and our heroes revel in their victory.
Oh geez, Morty, why did we have to go to the beach? It's hot as balls out here.
I don't know, Rick. Summer wanted some fun in the sun or something.
Can you two stop complaining? It's a beautiful day. Let's just enjoy it.
Yeah, Rick, stop being such a buzzkill.
Buzzkill? I'll show you a buzzkill, Jerry. Watch this. Pulls out a device and presses a button.
Suddenly, a bright light surrounds Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth. They shrink down and land on top of Summer's belly, who is sunbathing in a bikini.
What in the actual fuck just happened?
We're on top of Summer's belly? How did we get here?
We need to find a way out of here, guys. This is messed up.
Summer, giggling. Well, look who found themselves in a little predicament. Enjoying the view, fellas?
Summer, what did you do? Get us out of here.
Oh, relax, Gramps. This is payback for all the times you've screwed with me. Consider it revenge, in a weird, twisted way.
Revenge?
This is insane.
How are we supposed to escape?
Figure it out, losers. I'll be watching from up here.
Morty, Jerry, Rick, and Beth start exploring Summer's belly, describing the grotesque and surreal environment they find themselves in.
I can't believe the amount of acid in here, Morty. It's like navigating through a psychedelic cave.
This is insane, Rick. There are slimy walls, fungi everywhere, and, oh god, is that a miniaturized pirate ship floating in stomach acid?
I shouldn't have had that extra taco earlier. It's like I'm walking through a maze of undigested burrito.
Okay, enough descriptions, people. We have to find our way out of here before Summer realizes we've escaped her belly button.
Rick uses his genius to devise a plan, searching for any exits and battling grotesque creatures within Summer's belly.
We need to find the esophagus opening. That's our way out of this mess.
Why are there miniature dinosaurs in here, Rick? This makes no sense.
This is too much for me. I can't handle this level of absurdity.
Focus, everyone. We're almost there. I can see daylight.
After a series of thrilling action scenes and incredibly detailed descriptions, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth finally find the esophagus opening and make their escape.
Thank God we're out of there. I never want to experience anything like that again.
Yeah, I'm scarred for life, Rick. Can we please just go back to normal?
Summer, laughing. It's no fun if you guys don't suffer a bit. But fine, I'll turn you back to normal. Just don't mess with me again.
Summer uses her own device to return Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth to their original sizes, ending the bizarre adventure.
I think I need therapy after that, but at least we're back to normal.
Agreed. Let's just appreciate the beach from a safe distance from now on.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just be grateful we made it out of Summer's navel alive.
They all walk off into the sunset, shaken but relieved, ready to put the bizarre incident behind them.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a narrator problem.
Rick, what do you mean? Narrator problem? Are you talking about that guy with the gun in front of the picture of us?
Yep, Morty, that's the one. He's taken control of our lives, Morty. We're just pawns in his twisted game now.
What? Are you serious? How the hell did this happen?
Well, Summer, it seems this narrator has acquired the ability to break the fourth wall and manipulate our reality. He's using laugh tracks, plot holes, and cliches against us.
Wait, so you're telling me that we're all just characters in some ridiculous story? That's just great, Dad. Real comforting.
I don't know, guys. Maybe the narrator could, give me a promotion or something? I could use a win for once.
Jerry, shut up. We need to find a way to stop this narrator before he completely takes over.
But how, Rick? He seems invincible. He can control everything we do and say.
Not everything, Morty. We still have free will. We just need to come up with a plan that goes against his predictable storytelling.
So, we have to be unpredictable? Do things he wouldn't expect?
Exactly, Summer. We need to break out of his narrative and catch him off guard. Morty, bring that weird contraption we found in Dimension X.
The one that turns people into sentient pickles?
No, Morty, the other one. The device that disrupts narrative flow. We'll use it to confuse the narrator.
And then what? How do we know it will work?
Trust me, Beth, nobody expects a disrupted narrative. It'll throw him off balance long enough for us to take control.
Alright, I'm in. Let's take down this narrator once and for all. After an epic battle between the family and the narrator, where they constantly break the fourth wall and defy the laws of storytelling.
Take that, narrator. You thought you had us trapped, but you underestimated our unpredictability.
Narrator, damn it. I never saw this coming. You win this time, Rick and family. But I'll be back, and next time, I'll make sure you suffer the consequences.
Whatever, dude. We don't care about your dumb consequences. We're the real stars here.
Yeah, take that, narrator. Learn a thing or two about storytelling, huh?
Rick, do you think he'll actually come back?
Morty, in this infinite multiverse, anything is possible. But for now, let's just enjoy our victory and hope for a narrator-free existence.
Agreed. I could really use a break from all this fictional chaos.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry celebrate their triumph as the narrator retreats, vowing revenge from the shadows. The end.
Alright, Morty, it's summer vacation and we're at the beach. But knowing our luck, something insane is bound to happen.
Yeah, Rick. It's always some crazy interdimensional adventure when you're around.
Hey guys, check out this cool boat I found.
Oh boy, a boat. I hope it doesn't sink like last time.
Jerry, stop being such a wet blanket. Let's enjoy the beach.
As Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth step onto the boat, they suddenly shrink down to tiny size.
Oh great, microscopic madness. We're like specks of dust now.
So, what? We're just gonna float around in this little boat until something else crazy happens?
The boat starts capsizing and they land on Summer's exposed belly, resting on her navel.
Well, Morty, life finds a way. And apparently, it's finding a way into Summer's belly button.
Oh my god, is that my daughter's belly button?
Ha ha, look at you guys. It's like a tiny Rick and Morty roller coaster in my belly.
This is insane. How are we gonna get out of here?
Alright, strap in, everybody. It's time for a nauseating journey through the dark abyss of Summer's innards.
Morty tries not to vomit as they slide down Summer's navel, the journey filled with twists and turns. I can't take it anymore, Rick. We're gonna die in here.
Not on my watch, Jerry. Hold on tight, it's about to get messy.
They suddenly splash into a pool of stomach acid, narrowly avoiding the corrosive liquid.
Rick, please tell me we're almost out of here. This is disgusting.
We're almost there, Beth. Just a little further through the maze of intestines.
Morty looks horrified.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss being regular-sized.
Don't worry, Morty. We're about to reach the light at the end of the tunnel.
They finally emerge from Summer's belly button, covered in goo.
That was hilarious. I had a front row seat to Rick and Morty's fantastic voyage.
Well, Summer, if you enjoyed the show, you'll love the souvenir we brought with us.
Morty pulls out a small chunk of half-digested sandwich.
Who wants a snack?
Everyone looks at him in disbelief.
Morty, I've never been more proud of you.
This is the weirdest summer vacation ever. Morty shrugs, popping the sandwich chunk into his mouth.
Well, let's clean ourselves up and get out of here, before we stumble into another impossibly ridiculous situation. Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We've been sucked into another messed up dimension again. Looks like we're in the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Wah, Billy and Mandy? This isn't gonna end well, is it, Rick?
Oh shit, Sherlock. Now pay attention. We've got to find a way out before we become Velma Green spider minions forever.
Spider minions? Seriously? Can't we catch a break?
Shouldn't we just surrender and become the most feared spider minions in all the land?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. We're escaping this nightmare.
Hey, guys, look over there. Velma's lair seems to be just like Billy's house from the show. Could be our way out.
Oh man, I hope we find Grim. He's gotta know something or have some cool powers.
Don't count on it, Morty. Grim isn't here to save our asses. We've got to rely on our own genius.
So, how do we break out of this spider web trap, Rick?
Well, Beth, it's not gonna be pretty. Velma wants to transform us into her spider minions by fusing us with her abdomen. It's a grotesque process involving an intricate array of arachnid anatomy.
Ew, that sounds horrifying.
Okay, so, avoiding that is priority number 1. Any plans, Rick?
Of course I have a plan, Summer. We're gonna use our brains, and whatever the hell we can find to break free. Stick together and follow me, assholes.
Meanwhile, in Velma's lair.
Velma, oh, my precious little humans, you will soon be part of my spider family. The transformation will be excruciatingly exquisite. I can hardly contain my excitement.
Alright, team, here's the plan. Morty and Jerry will distract Velma while Summer, Beth, and I search for a way out. Morty, remember to cry like a little bitch.
Thanks, Rick. I'll try my best.
Why do I have to be the distraction?
Because you're useless, Jerry. Just go with it.
As Morty and Jerry lure Velma away, Rick, Beth, and Summer sneak through the lair.
Look, there's a portal over there. It must be our way out.
Wait, what's that noise? Oh no, it's the spiders. They're coming for us.
Quick, we gotta fight our way through. Beth, use your surgical skills to dismantle them. Summer, you take out the stragglers.
With a display of kick-assera, the Smith family fights off the horde of spiders.
This is intense. I feel like a total badass right now.
I know, Summer. Embrace the chaos, baby.
Rick, the portal is closing. We need to hurry.
Just as they reach the portal, Velma catches up and lunges towards them, fangs bared.
Velma, you think you can escape me? I'll wrap you in silk and feast on your souls for eternity.
Not today, you creepy bitch.
Rick activates a hidden device that creates a force field, keeping Velma at bay.
Now, everyone, jump through that portal.
Beth, Summer, and Rick leap through the portal, narrowly escaping Velma's clutches.
Phew, that was some real fucked up shit, but we made it out alive.
Hey, guys! Did you see me distract Velma like a pro?
Yeah, Morty, you were awesome. Beth gives Rick a knowing look.
I think we're all a little messed up after that adventure.
Agreed, Beth, but hey, at least we're not Velma's spider minions. That's something to be thankful for.
They all share a relieved laugh, grateful to be back in their own messed up dimension.
Alright, listen up, you dumb fucks. It seems like we've got a new player in this fucked up universe.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that goddamn narrator. He's taking over our lives, Morty. He's using plot holes and cliches to mess with us.
This is insane. How is this even possible?
Well, Beth, it's an interdimensional anomaly, scientifically speaking. The narrator must have found a way to break the fourth wall and manipulate our reality.
So, what are we gonna do, Grandpa?
We're gonna find that son of a bitch and take him down. I won't let some metafictional prick ruin our lives.
Oh great, now we've got to deal with the fucking narrator too? My life just keeps getting better and better.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your useless opinion. We need to stay focused and figure out his weak points.
Hey, Rick, what if we, turn the tables on him? What if we start narrating our own lives?
Morty, you magnificent dumbass. That just might work. We'll create our own plot twists and defy his narrative control.
But how do we even find the narrator? He's not exactly an easy target.
Leave that to me, Beth. I've got a tracker that can detect interdimensional disturbances. We'll hunt him down and shut him up permanently.
Let's do this, Rick. We're not gonna let some asshole dictate our lives.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now suit up, everyone. We're going on an adventure to take down the ultimate narrator.
Scene transitions to various thrilling action scenes where Rick and his family battle through impossible odds.
Damn it, this narrator is resilient. We need to find his weak spot.
Rick, look! I think I've found a glitch in the story. If we exploit it, we might be able to confront the narrator directly.
Morty, you brilliant little twerp. Let's head straight for that glitch and give that narrator a piece of our minds.
They reach the glitch and confront the narrator, engaging in a heated and epic battle of wits and wills.
You think you can control us, you meta-manipulating fuckwit? Well, guess what? We're taking back control.
Narrator, you fools. You'll never defeat me. I am the master of this narrative.
Not anymore, asshole.
They overpower the narrator, breaking free from his influence and restoring their own free will. Thank God that's over. I couldn't stand all the cliches and laughter tracks.
We did it, you guys. We beat the narrator.
Yeah, we showed him who's boss.
Nice work, everyone. Now, let's get the hell out of this crazy story and go back to our lives.
They exit the story, leaving the defeated narrator behind, never to interfere with their lives again. Rick and his family successfully defeat the narrator and regain control over their lives. With their own narrative autonomy restored, they continue their interdimensional adventures, free from the meddling of outside forces. From this experience, they learn to cherish their independence and the power of their own choices.
Well. Looks like the cruiser has decided to take a cosmic shit on us right in the middle of space. Great timing, huh?
Rolls eyes. Oh geez, Rick, can't you just fix this piece of shit already?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, if you only knew the complexities of interdimensional spaceship mechanics. This is a delicate process, you see. You wouldn't grasp it even if I explained it to you.
Come on, Rick, we're stuck here. Can't you just give us a straightforward answer instead of your usual condescending technobabble?
Closes his eyes dramatically. Fine, if you insist. Let me break it down for you. When Kirby eats enemies, his cells undergo a rapid metamorphosis to absorb and assimilate their powers. It's a prime example of bioengineered adaptability.
Oh, Rick, I mean, isn't that just like a super mutant power thing? Like in X-Men or something?
Yeah, Rick, you're just describing some mutant bullshit. It's not legitimate science.
Raises an eyebrow. Mutant bullshit. How dare you undermine the scientific genius of my explanation? It's called cellular transformation through genetic manipulation, you little twerps.
Size. Okay, whatever, Rick. Just get this piece of crap spaceship moving again so we can get out of here.
Smirking. Patience, Jerry. This is complicated work. I'll need to access the ship's control panel and recalibrate the quantum stabilizers.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing? I mean, we're in space, for crying out loud.
Of course I know what I'm doing. I've navigated through a gazillion cosmic calamities. I'm a fucking genius, Beth.
Jerry facepalms, Morty chuckles, and Summer rolls her eyes.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're going on a trip through the ship's internal systems.
Scene cuts to them inside the cruiser, navigating through cramped corridors and dodging sparks.
Tripping over wires. Rick, this is a disaster. We're never gonna get out.
Smirking. Ye of little faith, Beth. Adjusts a few wires. There we go. Problem solved.
the cruiser roars back to life.
Holy crap, Rick! You actually did it! We're saved!
Fine, Rick, you win. But don't think we're gonna start believing everything you say.
Yeah, Rick, you may be a genius, but you're still an insufferable asshole.
Laughs. Fair enough. Now let's get the hell out of here before anything else goes wrong.
The cruiser zooms away, leaving behind a trail of neon lights in the depths of space. End.
Morty, we've got another crazy situation on our hands.
What is it now, Rick?
It's the narrator. He's taken over our lives and is rewriting our every move.
Wait, seriously? We have a goddamn narrator now?
Yes, Summer, and he's a real pain in the ass.
So, what do we do?
Well, first we have to find him. He's hiding somewhere in our reality, manipulating everything.
Can't we just call him out and tell him to stop?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, innocent fool. This is a narrator we're dealing with, not a customer service hotline.
Guys, I think I found a clue. Look at this picture of a flower with people around it. It seems out of place.
That's weirdly random, Morty. Like the writers didn't know what else to include in this episode.
It's clearly a clue, Morty. The narrator wants us to find him, so he's leaving breadcrumbs. Let's go.
Scene transitions to a creepy, alternate reality. Narrator, welcome, Rick and the gang. I hope you're ready for some mind-bending twists and turns.
Cut the crap, narrator. We're here to shut you down.
Narrator, oh, Rick, always the party pooper. Let's see how you handle this, randomly appearing laugh tracks. Scene fills with annoying laughter.
Whoa, this is freaky.
Hang on, everyone. We can't let this break us. Stay focused.
Dad, there's a huge plot hole appearing.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got just the thing. Pulls out a plot hole repair kit.
Scene transitions to an intense action scene.
This is insane.
How are we going to defeat someone who controls the very fabric of our reality?
Simple, Jerry. We go meta. Let's break the fourth wall and confront the narrator head-on.
Scene shifts to Rick pointing at the audience.
Hey, narrator, it's time to face the consequences of your actions. You can't control us forever.
Narrator, impressive, Rick. But can you handle cliches? Scene becomes overly dramatic with cheesy dialogue and predictable twists.
I can't take it anymore. Rick, do something.
Hold on. Before we go any further, let me explain with a legit scientific reason.
Scene transitions to Rick rambling about quantum physics. Narrator, enough. I yield to your excessive scientific jargon.
That's right, narrator. You're no match for our intelligence.
Montage of the family dismantling the narrator's control.
It's working. We're taking back control.
Scene pans out to show the narrator defeated and the family triumphant. Well, that was one crazy adventure, huh?
Yeah, but we showed that guy who's boss. Nobody messes with us.
So, what do we do now?
Go back to our normal lives, Morty, and hope the next episode doesn't throw us another curveball.
Scene fades out with the family celebrating their victory.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged us into this mess. Shrunken down and stuck in a jungle of grass blades, surrounded by oversized creepy crawlies. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, Rick, it wasn't exactly my fault. You were the one who wanted to go check out that weird cartoon character in the forest.
Yeah, blame me all you want, Morty. But we need to focus on surviving this ridiculous situation. Look at us, we're smaller than a toenail clipping.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna fight off these massive bugs and get back to normal size?
Morty, my boy, it's time to think like a scientist. We'll use our genius minds and resourcefulness to triumph over these giant insect bastards. First things first, let's trick that snake into thinking we're its ticket out of here.
Trick the snake? How the hell are we gonna do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We'll make some decoy Mortys out of grass, pose them seductively, and distract that slithering serpent with fake Morty booty. While it's drooling over those decoys, we'll make our move.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with the whole fake Morty striptease plan.
Morty, we're not here to stroke your morality boner. We're here to survive. Now, get those grass blades and start building the seductive decoys.
Fine, I'll do it. But if we survive this, you owe me big time, Rick.
Deal, Morty. Now, let's move on to the next challenge. Look over there. Giant ladybugs acting like they own the place. We gotta show 'em who's the real boss here.
How are we gonna take on those big ladybugs, Rick?
With an intellectual assault, Morty. We'll dig into their deepest insecurities, their fear of commitment, and their irrational need to control everything. It'll drive 'em nuts.
I don't know, Rick, that sounds a bit cruel. Aren't we just as bad as they are if we play with their emotions like that?
Morty, in this jungle, it's survival of the fittest, and we're the fittest here. Now, grab that tiny megaphone, and let's give those ladybugs a taste of psychological warfare.
Fine, but I hope you know what you're doing, Rick.
Of course I do, Morty. Now, let's wrap this up with an epic grand finale. Over there, see that massive blade of grass towering over everything?
Yeah, Rick, I see it. What's the plan?
We're gonna climb up that blade of grass, Morty, and when we reach the top, we'll launch ourselves onto that giant daisy up there. From there, we'll use the daisy's pollen to create a makeshift explosion and blow ourselves back to regular size.
You're kidding, right, Rick? That's insane.
Morty, when have I ever been kidding? Now, stop questioning me and start climbing that giant grass blade.
All right, but if we end up as tiny specks floating in midair, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty, but remember, it's all about the adventure, the danger, and the sheer outrageousness of it all. Now let's go out there and show this jungle who's the smartest assholes around. Morty, we've entered the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Rick, what's with all these balloons in the background?
These balloons belong to my ultimate weapon, Morty. I call it the Balloonator 3000.
Seriously, Grandpa? Balloons?
These balloons may seem harmless, but they possess the power to obliterate anything in their path. Just trust me.
Where are we anyway? And who is that creepy girl in the spiderweb lair?
I don't know, but all I can say is that this whole situation is creepy as hell.
That creepy girl is Velma Green, Morty. She's a supernatural entity with a wicked sense of humor.
Great, so we're stuck in a spiderweb lair with a psycho spider-loving girl. Fantastic.
Velma, welcome, Rick and family. I've been waiting for you. Prepare yourselves for a metamorphosis like no other. Soon, you will become my beautiful spider minions.
Gross. I don't want to be a spider.
Listen up, Vel Dumb. We're not here to join your circus act. We're getting out of here.
Rick's right, Velma. We won't be your minions. We'll find a way to escape.
Yeah, what they said. Nobody wants to be a damn spider.
Velma, oh, but you will, my dear. You see, I have a special concoction that will slowly transform you into the most loyal and venomous spiders to ever crawl this earth.
Okay, enough with the description. Morty, throw me one of those balloons.
You sure about this, Rick?
Just do it, Morty.
Morty throws Rick a balloon and Rick attaches a tiny device to it.
Get ready, everyone. We're about to have the most explosive escape in the history of television.
Balloonator 3000 unleashes a massive blast, destroying Velma's web lair.
Rick, that was amazing. We're finally free.
And we're not spider minions.
I never thought I'd say this, but oh, thank you, balloons.
See, Morty, balloons can be useful. Let's get back to our dimension. We've had enough Cartoon Network adventures for one day.
Yeah, I'm definitely done with this world. Let's go!
They activate the portal gun and return to their dimension, leaving Velma Green in ruins.
Another interdimensional adventure completed. Morty, we're the fucking best.
Yeah, Rick, we sure are. Let's go get some ice cream or something. I could use a treat.
They walk away, victorious, as the Balloonator 3000 floats away in the wind.
Alright, buckle up, assholes. We're blasting off to another dimension.
Geez, Rick, can't you ease up on the language?
Language? Morty, you're worried about language? We're about to embark on a cosmic fucking adventure, and you're concerned about language? Get your priorities straight, Morty.
Rick, can you at least try to be a little more considerate? We're a family, you know.
Considerate? This is science, Beth. There's no room for fucking feelings here. Now shut up and enjoy the ride.
Rick, shouldn't we be more focused on the fact that the cruiser just clunked out and left us stranded in space?
Oh, great observation, Jerry. I'm sure the expert on fixing toilets will be of great help right now.
Rick, you're such an egotistical prick. Just because you're a genius doesn't mean you get to treat everyone else like shit.
Oh, Summer, sweet Summer. You think you can outsmart me? I've got an IQ that would make yours look like a fucking grain of sand on a beach. Try me, sweetheart.
Guys, can we please just focus on fixing the cruiser? Rick, what do we do?
Finally, Morty, some common sense. Now, the reason the cruiser broke down is because of a faulty quantum transmuter.
Quantum transmuter? Rick, can you explain that in simpler terms?
Alright, Beth, I'll dumb it down for you. Imagine a monkey fucking a toaster, and that's basically how a quantum transmuter works.
That analogy makes no sense, Rick. And you're just trying to avoid explaining it.
Oh, Jerry, you just don't have the brain capacity to understand it. Trust me, it's too advanced for you.
Rick, don't belittle him. He may not be a genius like you, but he's still part of the family.
Alright, fine. If you want a real explanation, here it is. The quantum transmuter in the cruiser malfunctioned because of a power surge caused by a fluctuation in the dark matter containment unit.
Oh, so it's like when Bomberman lays bombs in the Bomberman series?
Actually, Morty, that's a shockingly accurate comparison. Bomberman releases bombs by utilizing a subatomic particle redistribution mechanism similar to the one in the quantum transmuter. Good job, Morty.
Wow, Morty. I'm impressed. Maybe you're not as stupid as everyone thinks.
Yeah, Morty, nice one. Maybe you'll even surpass me in being useless one day.
Thanks, guys, I guess. But we still need to fix the cruiser. Rick, any ideas?
Of course, Morty. I'll just use the molecular stabilizer to realign the quantum transmuter and recalibrate the dark matter containment unit. Should do the trick.
Finally, let's get this show on the road.
Epic montage of Rick fixing the cruiser from within.
And there we go. Cruiser's back up and running, baby.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate your expertise.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get out of here before I decide to leave you all stranded in space.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Rick. We owe you one.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I knew you could fix anything.
You may be a jerk, Rick, but you always come through for us.
Damn straight. Now let's go, before I change my mind and turn this adventure into a shit show.
The family cheers as the cruiser takes off into the vastness of space.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a painting of a building with trees and a freaking bus on its roof. I guess art can be as nonsensical as our adventures, huh?
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna explain this one to Jerry? He'll probably think it's some kind of abstract representation of life or something.
Jerry, abstract representation? Please, Morty. He's more likely to think it's evidence of an alien invasion or a government conspiracy. That guy's got less critical thinking skills than a pickle.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, Rick? Just because I don't understand all your crazy sci-fi mumbo-jumbo doesn't make me dumb.
Jerry, please. Can we focus on the fact that our son's body parts keep getting intertwined with yours? It's like a messed up game of quantum twister.
You know, I always said Morty was an extension of me. I just didn't think it would be this literal.
Seriously, Dad? You're just now realizing that Morty is an extension of you? I thought you were clueless, but this takes it to a whole new level of obliviousness.
Alright, settle down. Family drama can wait. Let's see what happens when Morty tries to use his hand, and Jerry tries to use his foot. This is gonna be fun.
Oh God, Rick, do we really have to do this? It's so uncomfortable.
Morty, just think of it as a bizarre bonding experience. You're practically a blended family now. Embrace it.
Limping. Yeah, Morty, things could be worse. At least I still have control over my own junk.
Chuckles. Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. Quantum entanglement has a funny way of spreading. Who knows where it'll show up next?
This is so messed up. I can't believe we're actually considering leaving Morty and Jerry entangled like this. It's like some twisted sitcom episode.
I know, Summer. But we have to trust Rick's judgment. He's the genius scientist here, even if his sense of humor is questionable.
Okay, I can't take this anymore. I'm trying to brush my teeth, and Jerry is flossing my ears. This is beyond weird.
Hey, at least I'm keeping your ears clean, Morty. Think of it as a hygiene bonus.
Laughing? Oh, Jerry, you always find the silver lining. Alright, it's time to wrap this up. I'm getting bored.
Dad, can't you just fix this? It's causing so much discomfort and confusion.
Aw, where's the fun in that? Besides, it's a once-in-a-lifetime scientific phenomenon. We need to explore all the possibilities.
Seriously, Rick? You're more concerned about scientific exploration than your own family's well-being?
Let's not get all melodramatic, Summer. We'll figure it out eventually. In the meantime, let's enjoy the hilarity of this quantum-entangled mess.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when our adventures were just weird and dangerous, not this bodily entanglement madness.
Well, Morty, at least we're experiencing something unique together, right?
Stop being sentimental, Jerry. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, Morty, try walking and see what Jerry's leg does. This could be comedy gold.
They continue experimenting with their entangled body parts, while Beth and Summer look on, shaking their heads in disbelief. The end.
Morty, I can't believe we got swallowed by this colossal sperm whale. And why the hell is there a cat on a light-up toy in its stomach?
I don't know, Rick. It's like we stumbled upon some weird alternate dimension inside this animal. Look, there's a whole society here.
Great, Morty, just what I need, a society of feline intellectuals. This place is crawling with talking cats.
Rick, we gotta find a way out of here. But how do we communicate with the cats? They don't speak English.
Morty, leave that to me. I've built a universal translator device. Now shut up and watch the genius at work. Meow meow, meow meow, meow meow. Translation. Greetings, feline citizens. We come in peace.
Cat Citizen 1, meow. Translation, who are you?
Meow meow, meow meow. Translation. We are Rick and Morty, explorers from another dimension trapped inside this mammal. We need your help to escape.
Cat Citizen 2, meow meow. Translation, this is extraordinary. Our society has waited eons for the arrival of beings like you. We shall assist you.
Rick, they seem pretty helpful. What's the plan now?
Simple, Morty. We need to find the sphincter of this beast. Once we locate it, we can manually trigger its release and escape through the rectum.
Oh, seriously, Rick? We're going out that way?
Morty, this is science, not a luxury vacation. Now hold your nose and let's find that sphincter.
Citizen 3, meow meow. Translation, there's a secret tunnel that leads to the sphincter. Follow me.
They follow Cat Citizen 3 through a maze of feline infrastructure until they reach a hidden passage.
Morty, this is it. The tunnel to freedom.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to get out through the rectum of a giant whale.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We've been through worse. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Push.
They push against the sphincter, and a blast of putrid air propels them out into the open.
Oh, thank goodness, we're finally out.
Never underestimate the power of science, Morty. Now let's get as far away from this whale as possible.
They stumble away from the whale, covered in various bodily fluids, as it disappears into the ocean.
Rick, I hope we never encounter something like this again.
Morty, life is full of unexpected and mind-bending adventures. Now shut up and let's find a portal to get the hell out of here. Alright, buckle up, losers. We're in for another interdimensional joyride.
Rick, do we really have to call each other losers all the time?
Shut the fuck up, Morty. You're the loser here. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you show a little more respect to your own family?
Respect is for the weak, Summer. Now, let's get going before I change my mind and leave you all behind.
Rick, can't we just have one trip without you belittling everyone?
Yeah, Rick. Can't we just go on an adventure without the constant insults?
Oh, look who found their balls all of a sudden. Jerry, you couldn't handle even a fraction of the shit I deal with on a daily basis.
Well, maybe I don't want to deal with your shit anymore, Rick. Maybe it's time for some changes around here.
Changes? Fine. Take the wheel. See how you like it. Oh wait, you can't because you're a fucking pathetic excuse for a man.
That's it, Rick. I've had enough of your insults. I'm taking control of the situation. Beth tries to calm Jerry down as Rick sighs.
Alright, let's calm down for a second. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
What do you mean, Rick? What kind of problems?
The cruiser just clunked out on us. We're stuck in the middle of space.
Are you serious? What are we gonna do now?
Don't worry, Summer. I'll figure it out. In the meantime, let me give you a little scientific lesson.
Rick, now is not the time for a lecture.
Oh, shut up, Beth. It's always the time for a lecture. Now, listen up, Kirby. That pink puffball, he eats enemies and gains their powers, right?
I guess so?
Wrong. Kirby actually absorbs the DNA of his enemies and integrates it into his own genetic structure, allowing him to manifest their powers at will.
But that doesn't make sense, Rick. How could he absorb DNA just by eating them?
Morty, you dense little shit. Kirby has a specialized organ in his digestive system that breaks down the genetic material and incorporates it into his own cells. It's basic biology.
That's ridiculous, Rick. It's just a video game character. He can't have a specialized organ.
Oh, Summer, you think you're so smart. In the multiverse, anything is possible. Now, are you gonna believe me or keep arguing like a little bitch?
Beth interrupts.
Rick, can we focus on fixing the cruiser now?
Fine. I'll get to work. Just know that you'd all be lost without me.
Jerry mumbles under his breath. Lost? More like finally free. As Rick fixes the cruiser, the family watches in awe.
Rick, I have to admit, you really know your way around technology.
Yeah, Rick, I didn't realize you were so skilled at fixing things.
Of course, I am. I'm Rick fucking Sanchez. the smartest man in the entire damn multiverse.
Thanks, Rick. We appreciate you saving us once again.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I guess we need you more than we thought.
Damn right, you do. Don't forget it.
As they continue on their adventure, the family shares a newfound appreciation for Rick's genius. The dysfunctional Smith family, despite their constant arguments and insults, must rely on Rick's genius to solve their predicaments. While Rick's abrasive nature may cause tension within the family, they ultimately recognize his unparalleled abilities and value his presence on their adventures. Int. Rick's space cruiser, Day.
Leaning back. Alright, listen up, you fucking imbeciles. I'm gonna educate you on the scientific marvel of how Pokemon fit inside Pokeballs. It's called mass compression.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, here we go. Another one of Rick's insane explanations.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Now, imagine a Pokeball as a highly advanced technology capable of converting matter into energy.
Skeptically, aha. And how does it fit an entire Pokemon inside?
It's quite simple, Beth. The matter-energy conversion reduces a Pokemon's physical form into a concentrated energy state, allowing it to fit within the confined space of the Pokeball.
Mockingly, so, you're saying that Pokeballs shrink Pokemon like some sci-fi miniaturization ray?
No, you dumb bitch. It's not shrinking, it's molecular compression. The Pokeball alters the molecular structure of the Pokemon, making it denser and smaller while retaining its mass.
Confused, but wouldn't compressing them like that hurt the Pokemon?
Of course it fucking would, Morty. But that's why they're knocked out when they're caught. They don't feel a damn thing until they're released.
Sarcastically, oh great, now I can sleep at night knowing captured Pokemon are just knocked out inside those little balls. Thanks for clearing that up, Rick.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. While I figure out how to fix this damn cruiser, stop questioning my genius and try not to fuck anything up.
Int. Rick's space cruiser, engine room, moments later. Rick works diligently, tinkering with wires and panels, surrounded by various tools and gadgets.
Leaning against a wall. So, any progress with fixing this spaceship?
Shut the fuck up, Beth. I don't need your nagging. I'll fix this piece of shit faster than you can say, divorce.
Leaning closer, whispers. Are those singularity crystals still powering the engine, Rick?
Blaring, obvious much, Summer. Of course, they are. What do you think keeps this goddamn cruiser in hyperspeed?
Worried, Rick, we're not gonna explode or anything, are we?
Without looking up. As long as you keep your whiny voice to yourself, we'll be just fucking fine, Morty.
Rick quickly connects two wires together and the spaceship roars back to life. Int. Rick's space cruiser, moments later. The family members cheer and raise their fists in victory as they feel the cruiser take off again.
Smirking. See, you dumbasses? Who needs a manual when you have a brilliant mind like mine?
Sighs. I guess I have to give credit where it's due. Great job, Rick.
Grinning. Alright, Rick, you fixed it. Let's get back to saving the universe.
Excitedly. Yeah, Rick. Adventures await.
Grateful. Thanks, Rick. You always come through for us.
Smirks. Yeah, whatever. Now let's get the hell out of here before any more philosophical bullshit turns up.
They all buckle up as the spaceship soars into the vastness of space once again. Fade out.
Morty, come on. We're on a floating island in the middle of nowhere and there's a giant freaking object right in the center.
Geez, Rick, how did we end up here? And what's with this Dreamcast thing?
Oh Morty, you naive little shit. This is no ordinary Dreamcast. It's the Sega Dreamcast, and we're playing Seaman.
Seaman? Oh, that sounds weird, Rick. What the hell is it?
It's a virtual pet simulation game, Morty. We gotta take care of these sassy little cuss buckets called Seaman. Yeah, that's right, Seaman.
Sassy? I don't think I signed up for this, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing it anyway. We're gonna ask these Seaman questions through the game microphone.
Oh god, okay. Seaman, how are you feeling today?
Seaman, Morty, you incompetent twat. Did you really forget to feed me today? Your ineptitude astounds me.
What? I didn't know I had to feed you.
Seaman, congratulations, Morty. You've officially killed your virtual pet. Give yourself a pat on the back, dumbass.
Morty, you had one job. Now even the virtual beings are dissing you.
I am sorry. I didn't mean to let him die.
What's all this noise about, boys?
Yeah, what's with all the commotion?
Morty forgot to feed his digital fish, Beth. Now he's being verbally abused by a freaking linguistic fish AI.
Morty, seriously? Can't you do anything right?
I am sorry, Mom. I didn't expect this to get so intense.
Morty, you're such a loser. Even in virtual reality.
Seaman, yes, Morty. You're a loser. A pathetic, incompetent waste of space.
Okay, enough. We get it. I'm a loser. Can we just move on?
Fine, Morty. We'll get you a new Seaman and try not to kill it again. But don't expect any sympathy from me.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate your endless support.
Well, that was eventful. Let's just hope Morty doesn't mess up this time.
Yeah, seriously. We can't have a dead virtual fish ruining our lives again.
Seaman, Morty, your incompetence is the stuff of legends. Don't disappoint me this time.
Yeah, I get it. Just shut up and let's do this already.
Willy Wonka, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most twisted game show you'll ever witness. Tonight, we have 3 unsuspecting contestants who will put my latest creation to the ultimate test. Let's welcome Spider-Man, Aladdin, and Liberace. Spider-Man, what the hell am I doing here? And why is there a freaking spider on my face?
Aladdin, wait a minute, why am I in a game show with this dude in a sparkly suit?
Liberace. Darlings, I must say, this is all rather peculiar. But let's get on with it, shall we?
Willy Wonka, oh, don't worry, my friends. You're about to experience a mind-bending adventure like never before. Behold, my latest invention, the Wonka World Wanderer. This magical device can transport you to any place and time. Spider-Man, so, you're telling me this thing can send me back to when Uncle Ben was still alive? Willy Wonka, perhaps, my friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. But only if you can solve my riddles and challenges along the way.
Aladdin, well, it sounds intriguing, Mr. Wonka. Count me in.
Liberace. Oh, darling, I adore a good challenge. Let's get fancy and fabulous.
Willy Wonka, excellent. Contestants, your first challenge awaits. Using the Wonka World Wanderer, you must find the rarest treasure in the world, the pink diamond of Atlantis. Spider-Man, Atlantis? Seriously? Willy Wonka, trust me, my web-slinging friend, it won't be a walk in the park. Now, jump into the Wonka World Wanderer and off you go.
Contestants enter the device and mysteriously disappear.
Willy Wonka, Chuckles, this should be interesting.
Scene transitions to an underwater realm, with the contestants trying to navigate their way through a maze of oceanic dangers.
Aladdin, good thing I can summon the power of the genie. Let's see if he can help us find that diamond.
Liberace. Darling, we must swim gracefully but swiftly. And remember, a little sparkle never hurt anyone.
Spider-Man, screw this. Shoots webs and swings through the maze.
After a treacherous journey, the contestants finally find the pink diamond of Atlantis.
Willy Wonka, bravo, you've done it. And now, for our losers.
Liberace. Giggles? Oh, what's the punishment, Willy dear?
Wonka, you too will be transformed into life-sized gingerbread men. Sweet, but oh, so unlucky.
Claudine, seriously? That's the punishment?
Willy Wonka, consider yourselves lucky, my friends. Now, Spider-Man, you've won the challenge. Your reward? The ability to bring back someone you've lost.
Spider-Man poses Mary Jane.
The scene fades as Spider-Man is seen embracing Mary Jane, tears streaming down their faces.
Willy Wonka, and that's all the time we have for tonight. Join us next time for another exhilarating episode of Willy Wonka's Sadistic Game Show.
Alright, everyone strap in. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Hey, Rick, why do you have a bunch of stuffed animals on the roof of the car?
It's a visual representation of my disdain for conformist norms, Morty. Now shut up and enjoy the ride.
So, where are we headed, Rick?
We're off to the interdimensional arcade, Beth. There's a Mortal Kombat tournament going on and I plan on winning.
Mortal Kombat? But I thought it was just a game.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. Mortal Kombat is a reflection of the eternal struggle between good and evil, life and death. It's a metaphor for the human condition, you know?
Yeah, I highly doubt that, Rick. It's just a game where people kick the crap out of each other.
Au contraire, Summer, it's all about the cerebral strategy, the intricacies of timing and positioning. And, have you ever wondered how Bomberman lays bombs in the Bomberman series?
Not really, Rick. I mean, who cares?
Shut up, Jerry. It's a scientific mystery I'm about to unfold. Bomberman has a specialized gland that produces microexplosive crystals deep within his body. These crystals travel through a complex network of ducts and are then expelled through a unique sphincter, resulting in strategically placed bombs.
Rick, that's absurd. Bomberman is just a pixelated character in a video game.
Beth, you couldn't fathom the deep intricacies of the interdimensional universe if your life depended on it.
Rick, do we have to argue about this nonsense? The cruiser just clunked out, we're stranded in space.
Oh, for crying out loud. Fine, I'll fix it.
Sound of tools clinking and machinery whirring.
That should do it.
Alright, let's see if it works. The cruiser roars back to life, engines revving.
Nice one, Rick. You actually managed to fix it.
Of course I did, Summer. I'm a goddamn genius. Now, let's get to that Mortal Kombat tournament.
We're not really going to a Mortal Kombat tournament, are we?
No, Beth, but there's an interdimensional volleyball competition going on, and I hear the bikini-clad aliens are smoking. Alright, listen up, you dumb shits. Today, we're going to talk about the scientific explanation behind Mario's mushroom transformation in Super Mario.
Rick, are you sure this is necessary? We're stuck in the middle of space, and we need to fix the cruiser.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. This is way more important. Now, when Mario eats a mushroom, it triggers a neurochemical reaction in his brain, activating dormant genes that allow for rapid cellular growth and metamorphosis.
But, Rick, that doesn't make sense. Mushrooms don't have that kind of power. It's just a game mechanic.
Oh, really, Morty? I suppose you'd prefer the so-called magic explanation? Grow up, this is real science shit.
Rick, you might be oversimplifying things. The game designers were simply using the mushroom as a power-up to enhance gameplay. It's not meant to be taken literally.
Beth, you disappoint me. Do you really think those hack game designers put any thought into it? The transformation is obviously an allegory for personal growth and overcoming obstacles in life.
Rick, that's a bit of a stretch. Can't we just accept that it's a fun feature of the game and move on?
Fuck no, Summer. We're going to delve into the depths of this scientific conundrum, whether you cheerleader bimbo types like it or not.
After a heated debate, Rick finally decides to fix the cruiser from within.
Alright, buckle up, losers. I'm gonna fix this shit. Pass me the interdimensional spanner and the dark matter hammer.
As Rick makes several adjustments, the cruiser sputters back to life, much to the relief of the family. Well, I guess you actually did something right for once, Rick.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry, before I turn you into a sentient mushroom. Let's get the hell out of here.
The family cheers as the cruiser rockets off into space, ready for their next insane adventure. In this mind-bending journey through space, Rick manages to both enlighten and annoy his family with an overly scientific explanation for Mario's mushroom transformation. Despite their skepticism, Rick proves his brilliance once again by repairing the cruiser just in time. The family, a mix of frustration and awe, prepares for the outrageousness that lies ahead. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Well, it seems our space cruiser has clunked out in the middle of space. Great timing.
Aw, geez, Rick. What do we do now?
Relax, Morty, I'll just fix it from within. In the meantime, let's hang out in the cruiser and have a little intellectual discussion.
Intellectual discussion? Seriously, Rick? I thought we were here to have fun.
Fun is overrated, Summer. Now, let's talk about something that truly matters. For example, how the hell does SpongeBob speak clearly underwater?
Oh, come on. Seriously, Rick? Who cares about a cartoon character? We have bigger problems right now.
Hey, Jerry, don't underestimate the importance of understanding aqualinguistic communication. SpongeBob is a fascinating case study.
All right, Rick, enlighten us. How is SpongeBob able to speak underwater?
It's quite simple, really. SpongeBob's porous body absorbs water, and as it moves through his vocal cords, it reacts with the air inside, allowing him to articulate words. It's a combination of hydrodynamic vibrations and vocal gland adaptations.
That's absurd. SpongeBob is a cartoon. He can't have vocal glands or porous body.
Oh, but he can, Summer. SpongeBob's fantastical anatomy is a result of advanced cartoon physics. His body is tailored to function underwater with intricate organs that allow precise speech.
What about the fact that the other characters can understand him perfectly fine? That doesn't make any sense.
Ah, Morty, you're falling into the trap of scientific rationality. In the cartoon universe, the laws of communication are more fluid. All cartoon characters are imbued with a collective understanding of each other's unique languages.
This is the dumbest conversation I've ever had in my life.
Agree to disagree, Jerry. Now, let me fix this cruiser so we can get back to our adventures. Hand me the interdimensional quantum tool, Morty.
Morty hands Rick the tool and Rick begins fixing the cruiser from within.
I still can't believe we wasted valuable time discussing SpongeBob's underwater speech.
Yeah, Dad, next time, let's talk about something more practical, like how to fix a broken spaceship.
Well, I guess we all have our priorities. But hey, at least we learned something fascinating today.
I learned that sometimes it's better to just keep your mouth shut. As Rick successfully fixes the cruiser, The family members exchange glances and smile.
All right, let's get going. Our crazy adventures await.
Rick starts the cruiser and they all cheer as they continue their journey through space. Despite the initial frustration, the family's discussion about SpongeBob's underwater speech turns out to be a bizarre yet entertaining distraction. In the end, Rick successfully repairs the cruiser, and they all continue their interdimensional adventures, ready to face whatever oddities and challenges await them.
So, you guys ready for our next adventure? Buckle up. This one's gonna be wild.
Rick, why is there smoke coming from the car? And why are we floating in the middle of space?
Don't worry, Morty. This is all part of the plan. We're just injecting a little chaos into the mix.
Chaos? More like a death trap. Rick, are we gonna survive this?
Survival is relative, Summer. We're just specks of dust in the infinite universe, after all.
Specks of dust? Can't you fix whatever's wrong with the cruiser, Rick?
Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. I forgot you had a PhD in intergalactic engineering. Just give me a second to assess the situation.
Can we please focus on the fact that we're floating in space? I'm having a panic attack here.
Jerry, calm down. Panic attacks are for people who lack a firm grasp of quantum physics. Now let me concentrate.
While you concentrate, Rick, can you explain something to me? How do Pokemon fit inside those tiny Pokeballs?
Morty, an intriguing question. You see, within the Pokeball, there's a microscopic dimensional gateway that compresses matter, allowing the storage of Pokemon at a subatomic level.
That's BS, Rick. How can you possibly compress matter like that without causing a catastrophic energy release?
Excellent point, Summer. But you forget about the quantum entanglement within the Pokeball. The energy is safely distributed across parallel dimensions, preventing any explosions.
Wait, Rick. Doesn't quantum entanglement violate the conservation of energy law?
Clever, Beth, but the Pokeball's containment technology taps into the zero-point energy field, harnessing limitless power to maintain the quantum entanglement.
Okay, but wouldn't the zero-point energy eventually deplete and leave the Pokeball useless?
Good observation, Jerry. That's why the Pokeball has a self-sustaining energy matrix that continuously replenishes the zero-point energy. It's practically perpetual.
Wow, Rick, that's actually pretty convincing.
Of course it is, Morty. I am a genius, after all.
So, while you're busy being a genius, Rick, can you please fix the cruiser?
Done. Engines up and running. Hang on tight, everyone. It's time to resume our adventure.
Finally. Let's get out of this death trap and back to something slightly less insane.
Agreed. I've had enough heart palpitations for one day. The cruiser propels forward, leaving the smoke and chaos behind.
Another crisis averted. Another adventure awaiting us. Strap in, assholes. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They all laugh as the cruiser zooms off into the unknown.